as Trish Rena in the 1920. She is off and rolling. And then jumping back, I was telling you about all the different classes being intertwined. As you see another one of our big trucks right here. Trish Rena making her way out of the short course stadium area. And then behind Trish Rena, this is Chris Fosberg in that Nissan Frontier. Cool looking truck right there, that Nissan Frontier. As our drone shot, following it around that big sweeper. Then behind him, after Chris Fosberg goes off, it should be Edward Gibson and then Paul Barnhart Jr., followed by Peter Bruno. That's a cool shot right there of your leader, the number 48. Look at the rocks flying. Real cool area right there. Not hard to make a mistake and find yourself getting awfully wet. You might want to keep a snorkel in the rig for this one right there as they're flying right alongside of the water. Beautiful shot right there. Wow, look at the waves rolling in, the beautiful water. Now off the rocks on the beach and now heading back inland. But a relatively fast section right there, and he's really letting her eat. Our leader out in front, looking good, looking comfortable. Navigation through this area not as difficult as some of it was yesterday for the leader. As we're hopping on board with Craig McCarthy right now. See some of the Mexican fans out there. They pop out of nowhere. They just come out behind bushes and all this stuff. You never know where you're going to run into a group of people out here cheering you on. And some more fans there as well. Now we're on with Bob Briggs, looking out the back of his truck. It looks like his camera has him. It looks like he's going in slow motion, but I don't believe he is. I think he's dropping a hammer right now. Now we hop on board with another one of our competitors that is currently, I believe, in a speed zone right here. I think it's a 20, maybe a 25 mile an hour speed zone. As they're just cruising along through this little village here in a nice, safe manner. Folks, those of you just joining in with me right now, my name is Sean Sermon, and this is the 2025 coverage of the Baja's Norra 500. This is day number 2, day number 1. Yesterday in the record books, it was a long one, it was a wet one, it was a muddy one, it was a dry one. It had a little bit of everything for everyone in that yesterday. And Craig McCarthy coming out on top as the fastest one to do stage 1. And now today is the second day, which is also the last and final day of the Norra Baja's 500. And Bill Zemek parked, nobody in the car. Oh no. These guys are struggling to be able to catch a break right now. And there is, was it the 1970? Oh, wow. That bump right there kicking everyone for a bit of a loop. It did for Craig McCarthy in that big truck and that UTV really going for it as well. And I believe that should be Thomas Purcell right there, which is our lead UTV starting off today. And that rocky whoop section there threw him for a bit of a loop. Right on the edge of the water. How cool is that? Really beautiful. You know, that's one of the wonderful things about racing down here in Baja. You know, just some of the views and things. Now, granted, you're in a race car, you don't have too many opportunities to be just gazing off, checking things out. But some really cool sights to be seen down here in Baja, up and down the peninsula. Getting down to the nitty-gritty on the amount of cars that are coming off the line now. Only a couple handfuls left. There is the 166 old vintage Bronco. Real cool vehicle there. And that 166 is Donnie Hatch, an Everson Bronco. So that's a real fun vehicle, but nowadays I would consider that a pretty tough ride. But that old Ford Bronco has no problem handling it, that's for sure. I mean, what a beautiful shot that was right there. Looking all the way down the shoreline. And now we have one of our buggy competitors here, an older vintage buggy. And that buggy is now making its way down to Santo Tomas, where the actual time start line is, and that's they have 45 minutes to make their way down there. And it's all pretty well timed out. As long as they don't have any problems, that shouldn't be an issue. I'm curious how long it took PJ Jones to get there, because they were talking about it. PJ asked his co-driver, Kyle Vestermark, he's like, hey, dude, we get here in 45 minutes? He's like, yeah, we made it. So I'm wondering how close it was, because then Robbie Gordon was supposed to be right behind him, and he had pulled over in the transit. I'm wondering if Robbie Gordon made it there in that 45-minute period. And if he didn't, what if there is a penalty, what would that penalty be? So food for thought there, and we'll look into it in a little bit once Robbie gets down to the start line. And perhaps we can get down there with Cameron, maybe hear a little bit about what they're talking about. So back-to-back Broncos off the line. That would be, I believe that was Eric Olson. Yes, it is, in his 1973 Ford Bronco. Going to be a Ford Ranger coming up next. That's going to be Joe Dean and Sean Barber behind him. As you see both these Broncos, that's pretty cool to see the way that old Bronco, that 73, gets through this short course here. And not in bad form whatsoever. Quite impressive the way it was bebopping through those whoops and things better than some of the newer vehicles we saw up there. Now we got some passing going on the beach. Bob Briggs getting around another vehicle, leaving him in the dust right there. That was pretty wild. Bob Briggs not messing around at all. And I got to take a look here. Bob was one of our early starters. He was 4th off the line. And I believe, well, I got to get a better shot at it, that may have been Jeff Tirzo in the Can-Am. So that would put Bob Briggs now physically into 3rd. And there we are now on board with Jeff Tirzo. So I'm curious, I don't think that was Jeff Tirzo that Bob just went around. Not looking like it to me. So there's a cool shot right there of Jeff Tirzo off the back, racing up on the cliff there along the water. That's a fun area right there. That looks very, very cool. And off the line there is that Scout making his way out onto the race course. The 37-37 of Tirzo. Looking good right now. They seem very calm in the cab of the vehicle. I'm just going to listen in real quick and just listen to the sounds of that particular vehicle. Right now, I don't think we had an opportunity to do that yesterday with Tirzo. Now Jeff Tirzo really letting it eat here. Getting down off the gas a little bit right there. And back on it again. 5th gear. 4th gear now downshifting a bit. You see them in there talking and using hand signals as they are navigating through special stage number 1. Tirzo covering ground pretty quickly in that vehicle. Looking really good. There's the 234 about to pop off the line right now. We're getting down to definitely the last few cars without a doubt. That is Tom Deegan in his Toyota Tacoma 1997. And there is your physical leader right now, Greg McCarthy, making it look easy. That is somewhat of a technical section for the larger trucks. He is getting it done. And getting ready to go off the line, that is the 519 right there. That's a cool bug. And that 519, that is Philip Casey in his Class 5, 1967 B-Dub. And there is Cowboy Cerrone. Doing a little bunny hop, if you will, right there, getting some good air. Cowboy Cerrone making it look good out there. Nice and smooth, running very, very well. An impressive run for Cerrone, letting everybody know that he's the real deal out here in the desert as well, not just in the octagon. On board with Cerrone, looking out the back right now in the 214. Excuse me. You see the dust way off into the distance there, as our camera team having a pretty darn good eye in the sky right there, covering a lot of beach and a lot of land in there. On board with Cerrone, rough ride right through that section without a doubt. Today they are right now on, if you're just tuning in, their first special stage of the day, 88.20 miles, the second longest portion of the day. The next one, special stage 2, will be, no, I am sorry, that is incorrect, that's false information, 64.90 miles, special stage 1. The next one is the shortest at 55.90, and then just shy of 70 miles for the last one. It looks like that is Thomas Purcell right there. Doing work, getting it done. And I'm just looking on our tracker for a few other key competitors and see where they are. I know right now it looks like we got a tight battle with PJ Jones and Caden, our fast qualifier yesterday. When I say Caden, I'm talking about Caden Wells. The two of them are right close to one another, or they were, and that just jumped. So the tracker just jumped rather quickly. So they were, and PJ Jones is pulling a pretty big lead on him now. And then a few cars back, we have Robbie Gordon as well. And now getting ready to come off the line. Another one of our older vintage vehicles. Yes. Casey Perlman there on every start, getting every vehicle off the line each day for both the 1,000 and the 500. A few fans there hanging out watching. That's very cool. And maybe, I don't know why there's a longer distance in between that truck and the one in front of them. I thought they're actually down to just 1 minute right now, but I stand corrected. I don't know why, but I certainly am curious. What a beautiful shot that is right there. The waves crashing right up on the race course in Urendera. Beautiful area. PJ Jones in the 980. In a 25-mile-an-hour zone.
Looks like we're on this for a little bit. We're on this for a while.
In 530 feet, 081 hard right local traffic.
So I'm just listening in on these guys here. They're always pretty interesting to hear.
081 hard right local traffic.
Just heard Kyle Vestermark, the navigator, say, we're going to be on this for a while. So a pretty long slow zone, if you will.
"99 miles to target, ETA 4 hours.
And there you have it, as I don't know if you call her Siri down here in Mexico or what have you, but saying target is about 4 hours to the finish line. Which would be putting us a little before 2 p.m. Pacific time. As you see him just going through the village, thumbs up to some of the fans there just hanging out. I can't tell. It looks like there might be a fan standing between the ocean and the race course, which is a silly place to stand. I hope I'm just seeing things. And now getting ready to come off the start line as Gay Smith's team in the number 20 is dropping a hammer down the beach. Now watch this. This is a little dip here. Not bad. Not bad at all. That pre-runner really sucked that up pretty good. That thing is one awesome truck. Without a doubt, that thing is so cool. And then another car off the line on the start. So we've got almost every competitor out on course. We're almost down to, I think, maybe the last 2 or 3. There's the 1195 V-Dub Bug. That right there, that's a long 500 miles, I'm not going to lie to you. You see a nice shot of the water and then off into the desert there. And then San Joaquin. And then we've got a vehicle. I don't know if they're on the course or not, but they're just stopping. They're not a race car. No, I don't think they're on the course. All right, good. That was a little nerve-wracking for a minute because, you know, this is a pretty fast section right here. Just hammering through there. That is Bob Briggs. Just standing on the loud pedal right there. And he's going to come out and go underneath the bridge here in just a little bit. Bob Briggs doing his best to chase down our leader, Craig McCarthy. I do believe he has a car or two in front of him. Maybe more. We saw him make a pretty gnarly pass on the beach just a little while ago. And I don't know if that meant that he had dropped back for some reason quickly off the start and then had to make up some time or make up that position. But he definitely, hands down, without a doubt, no arguing, he smoked by another competitor in a wild spot and made it stick. Now another in-car cam here. We haven't got back to the Zemics yet. I'm still trying to figure out what had happened to them. They look like they were fine. They were out of the car and just parked. But that's similar to what we saw in the 1000 as well when it had that tree jump out in front of them. Whoa, what's going on there? Oh, okay, we're stopping in to work on the car. I had no idea what was going on. That kind of blew my mind for a quick second. But I believe that is the car that we saw Bob Briggs go by on the beach. That's the 3737. That is Jeff Tirzo. And that was the vehicle that we saw Briggs go by. I'm not sure what's going on here. We're doing a... Huh. So one of the crew members takes off his shirt to help him with something. Very interesting what's going on right there. But then we say we hop on board with Jeff Tirzo. So we have an onboard camera with Jeff Tirzo a minute ago. So there's Jeff Tirzo and Caden Wells, but I had thought Jeff Tirzo had just pulled over. So I got to get to the bottom of this here. There's some confusion going on here, and I need to fix it up. But I do know right now, Caden Wells, they're in a slow spot and doing the slowest race pass known to man. But as long as he's not exceeding the speed limit, that's okay. So on board with Kyle Murphy out on the beach. And then going by so fast I didn't quite catch it right there, going in through Arendara. And there is the American Rentals entry of Kyle Murphy. So we got two shots of him, one in cab and one from the drone. Uh-oh. There's the Bilstein Shocks vehicle right there of Caden Wells stopped. Oh, no, it wasn't. So that camera's freezing up. Okay. That camera's freezing up, and it looked like Caden Wells was stopped. Sorry for anybody that's watching at home. He was just a froze frame right there in the camera. And we got Jeff Tirzo looking out the back right there. And then another car going down under the bridge here momentarily. That's a very fast section. That is Cowboy Cerrone. Cowboy Cerrone running in high right there, up on the berm, pushing it, pushing it, pushing it. He's doing an awesome job. Phenomenal work by Cerrone. It doesn't look super tight when you look at the screen on your right. But then when you get in the in-cab camera here, you realize, oh wow, that is tight down there. Bush is all over the place. It's not as wide open as it seems. I can barely hear Cowboy Cerrone and what Josh Felix is saying to him, his navigator. Pretty darn tight. I'm just going to be quiet and see if we can hear him. This is an interesting portion, right? Not able to hear a whole lot from Cerrone's team between him and Josh Felix. I could hear him talk a little bit in there, but I thought that'd be an interesting shot or a spot right there to hear, because that was super tight, super technical, and very difficult to tell where the race course was actually going. And this is, looks like Robbie Gordon right here. Robbie has definitely raced this section before. He saw those big whoops coming up. He knew how gnarly they were, and he backed right down on them. That was very smart. But there's not too many places on this peninsula that Robbie Gordon is not aware of what's going on when. Robbie Gordon on the gas, making it happen. Going along the beach there. Good run for the number 7 car. That is that Speed UTV car. Getting after it. 2 days in a row. He wants to have a little better day today than he did yesterday and get himself right up on top of the mix. As right now, News Team 6 has entered the studio. They are here in full effect, so we're going to have all kinds of information flying all over the place here soon. Yeah, as we got Team Paxton. I should see a dorsal fin flying at me any moment. And of course, that's going to come along with Miles Hazelquist as well. As we're on board there with Robbie Gordon. You see his navigator doing his best to tell him where to go. And Robbie's saying, I've been down here. I know where we're going. And it looks like, I believe, off in the distance on the beach is the cops team as well. And there's another side-by-side right there. So that's a real rough section you're going through right now, and that Speed UTV is handling it quite well. So rather impressed. As I just overheard Sherry Paxton say, I'd like to drive that car next year. So, looking good. Nice zoomed in on that in-car. Full effect. Robbie Gordon getting it done. See his co-driver yanking down a little bit on the straps, checking things out. And there's Zemix again. His daughter always smiling. Always a big smile on her face. The last time we got to talk to them over the phone, and they were crashed out in the desert. Now, I don't know what happened, but here they are again, and she's still smiling away. So as we still got the shot there, there's some help coming up from the ZMAC team, Bill and Isabella. A little bit of help there. I'm not sure what exactly had happened to them. I'm just taking a quick look. I don't think that is their standard pit crew that travels with them. All right, and now just notice the other head bobbling around, and the number 7 is Cade Martin as the co-driver. So Cade in there having a good time. Okay, and now it looks like still some additional help for Bill Zemek and Isabella. And off they go. So I don't know. I hear Isabella laughing. I'm curious if they're listening in on the live stream. But she's always got a smile on her face. And now they just had some locals, local Mexicans, come and help them out and move the car out of the way. And it looks like Bill, it looks like he's got a microphone, like he's on his own talk show there.
All right. Well, is it a podcast? Go. So we just had to move the car, push it out of the way off these people's driveway, but they were super nice. They actually helped us. No, it's right there. I can see, but the mirrors are in the way.
I don't know if you can hear me, Bill, but I can hear you pretty good right now.
Now I can see the cars. I don't have to worry about getting run over by a race car. You know, it doesn't smell like cow shit over here now that we moved 10 feet. So, way better over here.
Right on.
Right, anyway, back to questions. What are the questions we got?
Feel free to ask your questions. Send them to our Instagrams, or text us, or text Pam, and she'll text us.
So I think this is great right now.
Just
I don't
give us
think
something
they
to
can
do.
hear me, but we can hear them, and I think this is a riot.
Please, otherwise Bella's going to start asking me too many questions.
Update, our team is not at 41 yet.
That would be waypoint 41 for those of you who
So
don't know.
listening on the two of them.
We're at, I think we're at waypoint 49.
48.
48. And they're going to try to enter the local traffic race course, which does allow for local traffic, 7 waypoints behind us, and drive in.
So folks, just if you're just tuning in right now, they're not talking to us. They're talking to a camera in their own little live stream, and but we can hear them. They can't hear us. But I think it's pretty funny, some of the information that we're getting from them. Bill and his daughter Isabella, they're cool people.
Ah, ok, ya se los voy a dar.
Mira, amigo, mira, estamos en el video
En televisión.
con todo el mundo ahora. ¿Quieres hablar con todo el mundo?
No.
Sí,
No.
ven.
Mira.
¿Cómo te llamas tú?
Luis Ángel.
¿Qué es?
Sí.
So now Isabella handing out some gifts to some of the kids.
Estamos aquí.
And meanwhile, I'm just going to let you sit here and listen to them for just a moment. And when we come back to it, I'm going to let you listen to the sweet, sweet, soothing voice of my good friend Miles Hazelquist as I step off just for a moment.
Luis Ángel. Ah, ok, ahora entiendo. Luis Ángel. ¿Te gusta la carrera de este carro?
Ya.
¿Sí?
Sí.
¿Cuál carro o camión o Razor es su favorito?
Alan Ampuya.
Es
porque
el
él
campeón,
ganó.
¿sí? Es el campeón.
Sí. Y él es de
Bueno.
Ensenada, ¿no? Sí. Ya.
Bueno. Ok, espera. Vamos a ver este carro. Come on.
Pero ten cuidado.
Sí. Ok.
Por las
¿Qué
escaleras.
es? ¿Qué carro es? ¿Sabes Speed UTV? Speed, ¿sabes Robbie Gordon? No, ok. Ok. Luis Ángel, ¿es su familia aquí? ¿Viven aquí?
Sí, es un rancho de nosotros.
Oh, sí. ¿Qué tiene en este rancho?
Para allá es un terreno mío.
¿Sí?
Wow.
¿Y qué tiene? ¿Animales o qué?
No, porque todavía no soy grande. Tengo que ser mayor de 18 años.
Bueno. ¿Y en el futuro quiere animales aquí o qué? ¿O
Sí,
una pista por
De
a la
carrera.
naturaleza?
Welcome back to Baja's Norra 500 for the 2025 run. We're back live with Robbie Gordon behind the wheel. I am Miles Hasquist. We'll be hopping back and forth with my good friend Sean Sermony, and they are on the famous Big Rock Beach right here, right along the ocean. I know last year they had a couple recoveries here, so hopefully they can stay out of the ocean. The Pacific Ocean's right there, looking good. It looked like it was the 1967 of David Gray in that four-seater. Out there having some fun. He's in that Polaris Pro R. He's got Manny Reynolds and Eric England sharing co-driving duties.
One rock on left, keep straight.
Watch the rocks.
In 0.2
And now we're back
miles.
on board with PJ
132
Jones.
through fence narrow.
Straight.
You can hear all the talk from the GPS, letting them know exactly what's going on, keeping them on track, safe and
132
sound.
through fence narrow.
Straight.
PJ this morning took off in 9th position overall.
Directly behind you, 30 seconds.
30 right.
Put him third on the off the line this morning there at Estero Beach. It was a lot of fun being there. For the start, we were fighting some tech issues, so I apologize we didn't get to you as much as we wanted to. But the entire Norra TV team has done an amazing job. We got people all over the place making it happen.
We got a ton of minutes on him, though. 10 right.
There's the
In 970
Arendida
feet.
Beach.
33 rock on left.
45 right here, 45.
133
Just a
rock on
beautiful
left.
day. Yesterday we fought some rain off and on. It was definitely cloudy in Estero Beach this morning, but right now it is absolutely beautiful. You can see the dust a little bit.
And then looks like about a 20 to a 30 left.
134 danger crossing.
That's the
left to right, local traffic.
855 of Tin Kunch.
Right, right.
He's got Tony Cleveland riding shotgun in that 1976 Silverado in the historic truck and truggy class.
10 right. 5 left. 5 right.
Amazing drone shots here.
135 caution power line on right.
This coverage of the 2025 Norra 500 Rally is presented by Speed UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Bill Stein Shocks, Mayer's Manx, Ford Performance, GWM The Tank, and by the Fab School. So please support who supports the sport. As we're back on board with Robbie Gordon, as he's cruising through. Fab School was up till about 11 o'clock last night at Horsepower Ranch getting everybody fixed up, and they did have a buggy that they fixed the front end on, and during the start this morning, it pulled off really quick, and they all scrambled over there to go check on it, but it would end up being an axle, so it wasn't anything they had to do with, so they were pretty stoked about that. I was like, you guys good? No, we're great. So it sounds like Pam Hall is ready down there, so let's see what she's got. Pam, take it away.
Thanks, Miles. Yeah, out here the sun is shining. I know you guys were in some overcast this morning over at Estero Beach, but we're out here waiting for the number 48 to come in. He will be coming in here in just a few moments. He's not too far out. We were over at the bridge that they went underneath earlier on, right before we got here. It was super cool to see. And also, you guys were watching the live stream and you guys saw Bill Zemak and his daughter Bella broken down, and it was a comedy show on the live stream for you guys. But Miles, can you hear me this morning?
I hear you just perfect. Yeah, hopefully you can hear me, right?
Perfect. Yes, it was not working earlier on with Sean and I, so I'm glad that it's back up and running for us. But Miles, at the start line this morning, did you get to talk to the drivers and see what their anticipation was for the day?
Yeah, I was chatting with a few of them. They were excited. They were excited for no rain today because a few of them got pretty wet yesterday. So that was kind of the general theme. And just day 2 in Baja, let's go. You know, just the anticipation, the hurry up and wait, and now it's go time.
Exactly. I was over at Santo Tomas, which was the beginning of the first stage this morning at the timing, and I wasn't able to get to chat with any of the drivers because they didn't stay there too long, but it was pretty cool to sit there and watch the strategies at the timing area where they were stopped for just a few moments. They would come in, they would park right next to each other. One of the vehicles actually kind of got out in front and kind of looked like they were trying to block a little bit, but it was very interesting to see the strategy that was in play this morning already, not even too far into this race today.
Yeah, and you're. It looks like you're at the start of stage number 2. It looks like.
Yes, I am. It is warm out here today, and but it's beautiful out here. But yeah, I'm right here at start of stage 2. They'll hop on the highway here right past where I'm standing. They'll make a left. They'll transit down. I believe it's about 6 miles on the highway to get back on the dirt. But that is where I'm at right now. We got some great vineyards around us. I've been in this area before. It's pretty cool to see. It's a very iconic spot for racing down here in Baja. So yeah, it's pretty cool out here. But I know that you guys have some action on the screen. I can hear it in the background. So what's going on?
Robbie Gordon is in the Speed UTV cruising along. We got 3 screens on. We got the drone high and wide chasing him through the valley. Robbie Gordon's cruising through. Now we switch back to Arendita Beach, and man, there's action all over the course. The Starlink has really changed the off-road game.
Okay, so on the beach, there hasn't been any issues there that I have heard of so far, but I heard you say earlier, that's where we had the couple, last time. That is one of probably the most beautiful views that I think these guys and gals are going to see today.
Oh, I mean, you're within feet of the Pacific Ocean, just cruising through, and we got another Class 1, it looks like, coming up through now. And, yeah, I mean, you're just right on the edge, those big boulders. If you think of Baja, you have seen this shot.
100%. I mean, I've been on that beach myself. It's a great run. I know you have too, I think, when you were here last time. But, yeah, it's gorgeous down that area. The course, too, I was talking earlier on, the course yesterday definitely was a UTV course. That's what all the drivers were saying. The trucks were saying that. The UTV is obviously with the timing. But right now, I mean, they're fast sections on what they're racing on today. And I really think today the trucks, the bigger vehicles, the Class 1s are going to actually probably pick it up and maybe pull away timing-wise. I was talking to one of the teams right next to me, and they were doing time splits at the bridge. And when McCarthy went through, or the 48 went through, which Craig Murray is the driver record. Kevin Murphdog, is the one in the driver's seat right now. But between him and Thomas Purcell, they were at a 7-second time split. But these guys were also telling me that yesterday, Thomas wasn't at full throttle. There was an issue going on, and he still came in second place yesterday overall. So.
And they took off at 3-minute intervals at the start, too. So Purcell's really pushing. That's impressive.
Exactly. He wasn't in his dust because we were actually at the bridge whenever they went through, so he wasn't in the dust, but he had already picked up that much time for an unofficial time split of a 7-second split. I mean, that's amazing for a UTV up against an unlimited truck.
Yeah, so yesterday was 7.5 minutes at the end of the stage, so that's where they started this morning, and then obviously the 3 minutes, so now he's got it down to about 5-minute split. So Thomas Purcell trying to chase down Kevin and Craig. That's pretty impressive. A UTV battling out a 6100 truck. That's crazy.
100%. But you know what, Miles, I'm going to stay here. I'm going to go back to the studio. I'm going to wait for the truck to come in, and hopefully when they come in, I'm in a perfect spot to get some interviews with them. I'm hoping this is the spot because this is where they usually park and pit and stuff. So we shall see.
And Pam, just as you said that, we have Craig McCarthy on screen right now. So you call his name, he popped up, and he's hauling the mail.
I can hear him.
All right, well, he's heading there, so stand by. We'll be hopefully throwing it back to you here in just a little bit as Kevin is driving for Craig McCarthy right now, just letting her eat. So, yeah, you should be seeing Pam here in just a moment. And you can see the dust. Look at this picture in picture. He's coming through. And he's not slowing down for you, Pam. He's going to keep on rocking and rolling.
Yeah, we'll definitely are not going to get an interview with him right now. Not sure how long he's going to have to stick at this spot. I don't want to go interrupt just because you guys just saw that he was on a mission. I do not want to get involved with his mindset of getting back on race course. But, man, he was definitely hauling the mail, as that is Kevin Murph. We call him Murphy in that driver's seat this morning whenever I saw them at stage 1 start. And I think we're seeing some more dust. I don't know if this is residual of his, we'll kind of walk a little bit towards this direction. Again, I don't think that I'll actually get any interview with him, but let's just go check it out.
Yeah, and you'll have Thomas Purcell there in just a little bit too, Pam. He's not too far out. I'm going to guess about 5 minutes back. So, yeah, that time split's going to be super close. It looks like McCarthy is just patiently awaiting, getting ready to take off to start stage number 2. Let's see if I can hop over here. Trying to hop on the timing. And he still hasn't popped up on my end yet. And then I'm going to flip back over to the YouTube chat. Looks like Wrecking Boys and Alex are tuned in. Leon Luis. So, yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Norra's Baja 500. Looks like McCarthy and Kevin are taking off. They're in a transit zone. It looks like it's 70 possibly. He's just cruising about 65 right now. As long as he can keep everything under that, he won't get any penalties. As we swap back to Arendada Beach with those huge, I mean, those are baseball-sized boulders. Oh, and here comes Thomas Purcell, so he's not too far behind Craig McCarthy. This will be pretty exciting to see how it all plays out.
All right. 8:30.
All right, I'm just getting an update from my buddy Chad Soren that Pistol Pete's old truck's actually racing this race. That yellow truck, I saw it. I didn't know what it was. It's actually Pistol Pete's son driving out there in the 519. He had some issues yesterday, but it sounds like Philip is back in action.
Here you go.
So great to hear that. And that's a 40-year-old truck.
You can hear me.
Oh, go ahead,
Pam. Can you hear me,
Pam.
Miles? Sorry to interrupt, but here comes Thomas Purcell. We thought that Kevin was going fast. Look at the speed on him.
Yeah, it looks like you'll have to get on the other side of that tent to hopefully grab a couple interviews.
So here he is going to get his timing. He has to get his timing written down. They write in their book. Miles, I don't know how far we have till the next one because I haven't had my tracker up, but I know you've talked about it. But the people at home that don't know about Norra and how rally works, I mean, they don't know that there's timing penalties and stuff. Kind of, if you have your notes right there, do you want to run over it just so the people at home?
Yeah, so there's transit. So there's a minimum and maximum time to get from point A to point B, and then you have to check in, and then you have to wait that 5 minutes and then take off. So it gives you a little breathing room. It gives your teams time to get you reset and gassed up, get a snack, get a drink, and all that. And it's very interesting for sure. And McCarthy's time hasn't popped up, but Purcell's has. So he finished that first stage in 1 hour and 26 minutes. I'm hoping McCarthy's will populate up here in just a little bit.
Wow, that was super quick for those guys. I mean, I honestly think that our projected times today, we might surpass that and be faster than those today. I mean, these guys are on it. This is a fast section of the course. This is the fast side of the Baja over here. So I'm kind of predicting that I think we might be a little faster today.
Yeah, and yesterday we finished 270 miles right around that 2 o'clock mark, and today's only 258, and it should be a little faster. So, yeah, I'm thinking 115, 130 probably.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we were going to try to get interviews from this area right here. Obviously, we can see what's going on already. I'm not going to be able to get those before I can get to the finish line tonight because their next stop is farther for us. But, man, I can't believe the times are so much faster.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So are you going to hang out there for a little bit, or are you going to head towards Estero Beach?
I'm heading out here for a little bit. Then I'm going to go to the start of stage 3 and hopefully get some interviews. If I don't get them there, then I'm heading over to the finish line. And obviously we know we'll get them there.
Oh, yeah, it'll all work out. A lot of fun so far. There's the 8. There's the 811 of Trevor Gilden on Arendara Beach, just cruising along. Now we're picture-in-picture with him. All right, Pam. Well, thanks again for everything. Great job. So much fun and just hanging out in beautiful Baja. So Trevor Glidden cruising along, just getting off the beach there, getting back on. Got a little horseshoe back into the little bushes there. And just look how synced up this is. The drone is doing an amazing job out there chasing down Trevor. And I'm going to switch back over to my, looks like we should have the 829 of Bob Briggs heading towards Pam here in just a minute. And then on top of each other is the 37 of Jess Terzo. And then just right behind him is the 214 of Cowboy Cerrone. So they'll be heading towards the end of stage 2 here shortly. Let's see if it's updated. Yes, Craig McCarthy finally populated. Looks like it is a 17-second split between McCarthy and Purcell. So he's really turning it up. So the physical 3-minute buffer is still right there, but it's down to 17 seconds between McCarthy and Purcell. And Pam, like you, she just let us know that Purcell's car wasn't running wide open a little bit ago, but now it is. Another one of our Can-Am Mavars cruising through. Now we're going to flip to a Class 1, it looks like. That may be a 1600. That was the 198 of Gary March and Jimmy Jones. Again, we can just give a huge shout out to the entire Norra TV production crew. I am Miles Hasquis. I've been joined with my buddy Sean Sermini and Pam Hall out in the field. And then Eliseo behind the helm, Robbie Gordon, Pepe Garcia, Hugo, Mike, and Casey Perlman. Mike did bail out a couple days ago, but it was great to see him during Tech and Contingency. Val, Scott, Walter, all the sweep teams, timing, volunteers, media, safety, racers, and all the fans out there. Again, it takes every piece of that puzzle to keep it together. It's like, I don't think he's in the race. Out there cruising along as we're on the backside of Bob Briggs. And I believe he should be the next one to on Pam's camera here in just about 3 or 4 minutes, it looks like. So Bob Briggs cruising along. And the Hartmans and Cody and Carissa are sweeping the bikes today as well. We do have 13 bikes out on course. And I was playing with it yesterday, and I couldn't quite figure out why there's only 3 bikes showing up. Well, there's only 3 bikes in the GPS class. So we have 13 of them out there. And Kevin and Michelle Bush riding double on bikes out there getting it done. They were second yesterday, so they have a great run going. Michael Frederick was winning yesterday in the bikes. Then it was Andy Kirker, Robert Sabord, Carlos Rocha, Austin Sparks, Paulo Merlote, Sean Blair, Nick Martin, Kevin Mexner, Jason Walmsley, Rudy Alvarado, and Dustin Davis. So they are on what we watched yesterday, the car loop. They are on that loop today. The bikes were on this loop yesterday. And then we also have the Safaris out there running around. Remember, you can go to Norra.com, hit that home button, and you have the same live timing and live tracking I have here in the Norra TV studio in the heart of Ensenada. Looks like Alex, Wrecking Boy, Nick, Suhei, all checking it out. Thanks for tuning in to the 2025 Baja's Norra 500 Rally. Oh, and Bob Briggs just crosses the line. Looks like he's about a minute 56 behind the leader, and then a minute 38 behind Purcell. So the top three are within 2 minutes of each other. So it's still going to be a battle to the finish. So this next special is basically 56 miles, starting there in Rancho La Jolla. And they're heading towards San Vicente. And then it'll end up back at Estero Beach. We got a couple of them heading towards us. We have a UTV being chased by a Class 1. And look at the speed difference. That Class 1's catching him. It may have been Renee Hudson, actually. And then that is Kevin Schaefer in the 101. There's the number 6 of Steve Fugate. And he's definitely pulled off the side knowing the faster ones are coming. So Renee Hudson getting... pulls over also, so Steve's able to get around both of them. And look, there's a lot more dust today than we were dealing with yesterday. So Renee has to duck back in. So Kevin Schaefer in that Class 1 gets around both UTVs and starts opening it up. And remember, today is King of the Beaches. The overall winner does receive those bragging rights and trophy. And this must be Jeff Terzo, the 3737 it looks like. He's got his Chase heli. Yep, there's the one that is a UTV but has 2 shocks on the back, so they had to move up to the unlimited class. So now we are picture-in-picture with Jeff Terzo. Man, the backdrops down here in Baja are absolutely picture perfect. Postcards are made down here.
Hey, Miles, I don't know if you
and
can
it sounds like Pam's got another one. Take it away.
Hey, I'm down here. I'm doing the camera right today and talking to you and walking. So here we are. Helicopter above us. Jeff Terzo, man, he was coming in hot. I'm going to walk up over here. I know I won't get an interview with them. They're not stopping here out for very long, just getting their stamped.
And look who's right behind him. That's Cowboy Cerrone. So you'll have Cowboy here in just a minute. And Josh Felix. They are running strong. That's going to put them top 5 still. They took off this morning in the 6th spot, so they've gained a spot.
I'm gonna walk that direction, see if I can get Cowboys coming in hot, because definitely throwing up a good roost over here, and I can see him in my sights right now. Sorry, I'm not the steadiest camera person to all of you at home watching, but here comes Cowboy. Cowboy with Josh Felix as his navigator. Josh Felix has been a navigator for quite a few people. He's also been a Class 11 racer himself. But Cowboy Cerrone also has raced Class 11. Now he's in his spec truck here. The 214, and there he goes.
We need to start driving through those. It's always the second one.
And it looks like he's about 7 minutes from our leader of Craig Murphy and Murph Dog. Oh, no, I was reading the wrong one. Sorry, it just updated on me. Cowboy Cerrone is in 3rd place on adjusted time, so he's really moved his way up. He's only 43 seconds behind Purcell.
Wow, only 43 seconds.
And it looks like, I'm trying to do my math. No, that's 43 seconds out of the lead. 25 seconds behind Purcell. I apologize. So, yeah, less than a minute splitting our top three.
Oh, wow. That is definitely awesome to hear. I haven't been watching my timing. My phone is being occupied right now, so I haven't timing, but that is such a close spread between our racers.
So Cowboy Cerrone's in one of those transit sections, leaving Rancho La Jolla. Looks like this is a 15-mile transit.
Feet. 195 double caution ditch on.
Now we're going to hop back on with PJ Jones, the number 980. Trying to find him on the tracker. Okay, it looks like he's behind Gay Smith and Justin Lofton. So we'll be seeing PJ there with Pam, hopefully in the next 15 minutes or so. But I think Pam's next culprit will be Gay Smith or Justin Lofton. I believe it was Justin Lofton who took off, and it was. I saw him in the infield at the start line. It was Justin Lofton in the driver's seat, and he was slinging it slideways there in the start-finish at Estero Beach, and it was the top was just a little slick. It wasn't, it wasn't muddy. It wasn't, but it was just a slick enough. They were in there having some fun this morning. But you can tell where they are on course right now. PJ Jones there is it's not wet at all out there. It's starting to kick up some dust. A little different than when we had yesterday. And it's going to be a beautiful 75 degrees. It was a little hazy this morning in Estero Beach, so hopefully that'll get baked off this afternoon for our celebration fiesta.
Right straight. 45, right. Fuck. Vehicles, why? Okay. 5. This, along sweeper.
Just kind of switching through everything I got here in front of me. Looks like Tony Zemak is tuned in. We have our top 5 overall through stage number 1. And out front, it's still Craig McCarthy. Then Thomas Purcell, Cowboy Cerrone, Bob Briggs, and Jeff Terzo. Believe that was Andre. They're back in Rendida Beach. Beautiful part of the course. I mean, it's as you're just cruising through the desert, and then all of a sudden you just see this big, beautiful Pacific Ocean just off to the side. It's got to be amazing out there, having the time of your life. I'm telling you that I've seen more smiles this morning at the start line. Just everybody's having a great time. So Pam's just hitting me up that Bill Zemak's team just arrived to them, and Bella said that they were on their podcast answering questions. So out there having fun, even though they're on the struggle bus a little bit, still making the best of it. As we flip back to the 980 of PJ Jones, and here comes Justin Laughlin driving for Gay Smith. Just an absolute beautiful truck. Yesterday you got to use the windshield wipers. Today you don't have to worry about that. Maybe you'll be turning on that air conditioning.
199 double caution right to left uphill local traffic.
And don't forget, we still have some huge cash prizes on the line for Pro UTV and Pro Turbo, $10,000 to each. And if a Class 10 wins it, they get a Lozano K24 Honda race engine worth almost $10,000 as well. So a lot of big cash prizes on the line.
Our speed zone through farms.
Okay, you're there, 25.
sounds like Pam is down there once again as we see Lofton passing by. Pam?
Thanks, Miles. Yes, they just now passed right by me, and they're going to sit there, get their time card out, get their stamp done, get back on the road. But I haven't seen anybody take the corner quite just did. I know Gay Smith was in the car, I believe, earlier. It looked like, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that was Gay that was in the driver's seat this morning. But Justin Lofton drove all day yesterday, and yeah, these guys are super fast, obviously, very well-seasoned racers in that number 20, and I can't wait to see how this pans out. And you were talking about their time splits and everything earlier, so I can't wait to see what this one is once you get their time.
Yeah, I just hit refresh on it, and I do believe it was Lofton in there because he was in the driver's seat at the start this morning.
Okay. Sorry, whenever they came through, I could not quite tell. You know, when they put their helmets on, you can't always tell exactly who it is.
Oh, I get that 100%. But yeah, you were talking to Gay Smith at the finish line last night, and he was just saying Justin's just like the son he never had, and just keeping it in the family and having fun, and let Lofton get out front. So hopefully Gay Smith can get in today and have his own fun.
Yeah, that is for sure. It's one of those things too. You know, I was talking to a couple people yesterday, and they had such a great day, and they're thinking to themselves, you know, if it's not broke, they're not going to fix it, right? So you just stick with what you have, what you know. So
oh, for sure.
We'll see. I'm going to walk down to where they come through faster, so maybe we can get a better view. They are throwing up probably the biggest roost I've seen out here so far today.
So far, so good. It looks like that's the back to Arendada Beach. That's the 3910 of Juan Carlos Miranda Algarete. And just a beautiful backdrop. And there's the high and wide showing you the vast. Well, I love you can have the mountains in the background, the beach right here, just absolutely gorgeous. For this year's 2025 Baja's Norra 500 Rally. As we hop on with the 368 of Steve Roberts as he pulls over in that speed machine and lets a pass. The Stella is so cool for us for timing, and it's so cool for the racers for safety. They can hit that pass button, let them around, and just keeps everything running smooth. And just get an update from Hartman's. They said nothing to update. Bikes are all moving along great, which is always good. So they're having a smooth day. All 13 bikes out on yesterday's car track are out there running strong, having fun, and so far so good. Jimmy Lewis put together an amazing course for them. And Tim Horton's helping run all of that. So they're in the transit stage now. Got looks like a 30-minute minimum here. 4-hour leaders. Oh, and look at this. It just updated on me. Gay Smith and Justin Laughlin are our new leaders on adjusted time by 1 minute and 25 seconds. So that number 20 machine, even though it's physical, I think third or fourth, they are leading on adjusted time, and then it's Craig McCarthy, then Thomas Purcell, and then Cowboy Cerrone, Bob Briggs, and Jeff Terzo. So it got mixed up a little bit just now. Justin Laughlin teaming up with Gay Smith, and they are making it happen. And there's the 708, it looks like. That's James Bluff. And Pistol Pete's old race truck. Great to see him out there. And Chad Soren, Pistol Pete's brother, was updating me. And he just wants me to mention Pistol Baja Light Racing with Pete's son, racing his dad's old number 5 car. And here's stage 1 results. And this is for the truck. So Gay Smith and Justin Laughlin at that 125. And then the number 48 of Craig McCarthy at 126. So about a minute, 26 seconds splits them. And then Cowboy Cerrone at 232. So that's about a 7-minute split between the top 3 there. And then Bob Briggs and Jeff Terzo. So stage 1 results. We'll see how it all shakes out. But it looks like, Pam, you got another one.
I do, Miles. That was PJ Jones coming in super hot, and Caden Wells was not far behind him. So they came in super close just now, again, getting their timestamps. They have a short stage today, or a short transit right now on time, but you can see they're both waiting right there. They'll hop on the highway and get down to where they'll probably stop and maybe fuel up if they need to get some fuel, and see what else is going on. But, man, these two right here, obviously Caden Wells, an amazing qualifying for him the other day for the UTV classes with PJ Jones as well, hauling the Mel. So I'm going to see about maybe moving the look and getting some chats with these guys, because that's what we want to talk to them about right now. And I'm going to look into it, Miles, so I'm going to be off here for just a little bit.
No worries, Pam. Thank you. But, yeah, Justin Lofton is out there in that first place on adjusted time. And just getting an update from Javier Gonzalez. He is out with a broken transmission. He's tuned into the YouTube chat, so another great tool. Thank you for the update. Tough break. Hate to hear that for you, buddy, but that's part of racing. So the attrition is definitely starting to set in. And look at this. We missed it on screen, but the number 6,900 of Caden Wells is overall second and first in UTV, obviously. He's only 37 seconds behind Justin Lofton. So, man, Caden Wells and that Bill Stein Can-Am really getting it done today. Had a flat tire yesterday, tough break there, but he is back and moving. Now we have some of our older buggies. Love seeing those. So there we go. We're getting Javier Gonzalez up there, out with that broken transmission. Thanks again, Javier, for keeping us updated. And again, tough break for that. But, man, Justin Lofton driving for Gay Smith, overall leader, but only 37 seconds behind him is Caden Wells. Man. Flipping through some paperwork here for just a moment. Yeah, Ramon Castro in that single-seat car we just saw on the beach there a moment ago. He was last year's Grand Marshal. It was fun this year seeing Ramon Castro and Kurt Ledoux at the start line giving each other high fives. And my buddy Austin Fish Farner's tuned in, helping me correct Justin Lofton, not Laughlin, where we're going next weekend. I apologize for that. Just kind of, I think I'm already thinking about the next thing when I'm talking, so I do apologize for the mistakes I make, as there is Troy Johnson's UTV with the Fab School Till cruising along. And this could be Robbie Gordon possibly. And that Speed UTV, we'll get a time split for him here in just a little bit, as we saw Andrew Whitehead just a moment ago come through. So there he is, the number 7 of Robbie Gordon in that El Diablo Speed UTV. So after today, they'll be finishing up 528 miles in total. Yesterday was 270. Today's 258. Today they'll have about 67 miles of transits. Yesterday they had 26 miles. And it looks like Wilson's asking, yeah, we're heading to Laughlin. Ultra 4 USA is teamed up with Best in the Desert. We got a race next weekend, so that should be a lot of fun one to watch. But right now, it's all about the 2025 Baja's Norra 500 Rally. We'll see if we can get a time split for Robbie here. Still waiting for it to populate on me. But it's going to be interesting to see if Caden Wells can make up any time as Zach Langley in the Bad Boys Cops machine. He's been racing down with us at Norra for quite some time. And our Grand Marshal is none other than Kurt Ledoux. And he's one of our off-road motorsports Hall of Famer, and kind of tying it all in. Ed Perlman, who founded Norra, also founded Ormhoff. So kind of bringing everything full circle. We got a couple more of our UTVs on Rendera Beach, cruising along. I believe I couldn't quite make that one out. The number 8 of Don. Don Mankey out there in that Polaris Pro R, part of the Evolution Pro Turbo. Trying to hit update on my iPad here, trying to keep everything up to speed. And it sounds like Pam is ready down there at the start of stage number 2.
Hi, Miles. He's got Robbie Gordon right here in our pit. He's going to get some fuel. Robbie Gordon, here you are. I caught you today. Yesterday I couldn't catch you. You're a little too fast for me.
Why didn't you catch up yesterday? What's the problem?
I don't know. I don't know. But here you are, though. I mean, you're getting some, all that good stuff right now and getting on course.
I got some. Yeah, basically.
Well, it sounds like we lost Pam for just a moment, but it was always good catching up with old Robbie Gordon himself.
You have Cole today.
No, I have Cade.
Cade, I'm sorry.
Cade, not Cole.
Cade Martin, that's right. I said.
Cade's in with me today.
Sorry, Cade.
Kind of cool about Norra is you've got different specials. As long as they go get banded, bring them in, you can run 2 or 3 navigators a day and really have a lot of fun, or switch drivers. It's that part makes it pretty cool.
I have to say too, Robbie, yesterday after Trey being in with you, and now you have Cade in there. I mean, these young drivers that have been racing for a long time, being in with an expert like you. I mean, it's the best being in a co-driver seat for you.
Well, you know, we had a really good run. The first stage, Justin, we were third overall. The second stage, we had a little issue, and it cost us about 10 minutes. But all in all, we should be good.
Well, Robbie, I'll let you guys get going on your car. We'll see you at the finish line tonight.
All right, cool. Thanks.
All right. We have Mr. Robbie Gordon here, and it is awesome to have such a young co-driver in there with Robbie. They're getting some fuel in the car as well. But Miles, this has been what a great day. I couldn't catch Robbie yesterday, and today I did.
Well, you're getting it done. Thanks, Pam. And it's always a pleasure hearing the in the field interviews, finding out what's actually happening, out on course. And that was Rich Minga just a moment ago, cruising through the number 504. And in this stage, it's still Justin Lofton and Gay Smith out front, but Caden Wells is really close. But then that's on special stage. And then if you hit the GEN, that's the overall for the entire weekend. So it's still Craig McCarthy out front, then Thomas Purcell, Bob Briggs, then Gay Smith and Justin Lofton, Cowboy Cerrone, Jeff Terzo, P.J. Jones, Robbie Gordon is 8th overall for the entire race. Then it's Caden Wells, Andrew Whitehead, Troy Johnson, and Zach Langley. So you can kind of toggle back and forth for this stage and the overall race from yesterday and today. Well, so far, so good. It's an amazing day for the 2025 Baja's Norra 500. And we're going to throw it to the UTV results real quick. And this is for this stage, not the entire weekend, but Caden Wells is on fire out there in that number one position for special stage number 1. And then it's Thomas Purcell, Troy Johnson, P.J. Jones, and Robbie Gordon, top 5. So less than 5 minutes splitting our top 5 at the end of stage number 1. But remember, you have to toggle back and forth between SS and GEN to see overall for this race, or this stage, and the overall results. So I'm going to step away for just a little bit, and I'm going to throw my good buddy back in here, Sean. He's going to take it away once again.
If I can get them to come to me, will you just talk about how it's going so far? I mean, obviously we know, but it's just good to get information from teams. Okay, let me see if I can get them to go to me. Can you tell them to come to us? I mean, I don't want to hold you guys up at all.
No, we're just chasing them down.
Okay. I was in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
All right, folks, back with you again. Sean Cermony here, continuing on the coverage for Baja's Norra 500 here for 2025, day number 2. It's live, it's here, and it's in full effect. As Kyle Murray in the 6109 and the American Rentals entry having another solid day. No big surprises there. An excellent team, and they have been on the gas all day yesterday and again today, putting on a wonderful effort. As we are, they're now in a speed zone. You can see that that red 20. They're in a 20-mile-an-hour speed zone right now. So they're just backing it down. And as you saw, for special stage number 1 with UTV's results and things, no big surprise as far as who's in the top 5. All very, very fast competitors right there. But we still have 2 more specials yet to come. So that may stir things up. But Caden Wells on the gas, just like he was in qualifying yesterday. He fell backwards a little bit. I don't know exactly why he did. But whatever it was, it doesn't matter because he's back again. Caden Wells is on the gas. Speaking on the gas out there and get the job done really well, that is Pam Hall. Pam Hall is out there getting things done for us. Pam, you've done a wonderful job, and I'm excited to hear what you've got to say.
Thanks, Sean, and I hope you had a good break, but we found the honey hole of where all the teams are. I was at the wrong location. I was where they were hauling butt through the timing, but I'm here with Mike Meehan. Mike Meehan is like all things Cops team. He's the mechanic. You prep the truck. You do everything with it, and here we are. How's the day going? I mean, we know how it's going, but how's it going for you guys?
Everything's going great. I mean, we're just a solid day, and looks like we're about second place in class, about 12th overall. So we're just trying to just keep it smooth and see where it ends up at.
Yeah, so is Zach like trying to, smooth and steady and maybe get on it towards the end?
Yeah, that's our pace. That's what we're trying to do.
Well,
just trying not to hurt nothing and finish off the day.
Exactly. That's what it's about. And Estero Beach, cannot wait to be there.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Awesome.
It's going to be the.
Well, I know you got to go chase him down. So thanks for chatting with me for a minute. Hopefully the rest of the day keeps going as smooth as it is now. So
I appreciate you having me on here.
Yes, thanks, Mike.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you. All right, bye. All right, and that's Mike Meehan with the Cops team. That's one team that they are always trying to be the best prepared as possible, and he's the one who runs the show for these guys. And Zach Langley back out on course. I was trying to catch Zach, didn't quite get him, but right now they're going to take off. I've seen some other teams come and go. We've missed them, but definitely found the honey hole where they're pitting.
The good old-fashioned honey hole is where you found it there, Pam, and that's where everybody's at. I love how you use that saying. And I tell you, we haven't talked about it. It's pretty humid here in Ensenada. Is it hot out there right now?
I have to tell you, there's a little bit of cloud coverage, but it is warm. It's a little humid, but nothing like it would be up there in Ensenada, I think, because you guys have are the clouds still covering up there?
Not in the studio. I haven't seen a raindrop or a cloud. But I think outside, I think it is still a little hazy right now.
Okay.
But,
well,
as far as in here.
I'm sure it's not raining in the studio.
No, it has not rained a drop yet today in here or yesterday even. And but it is very hot under these lights, but those are the prices that you got to pay of fame.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you're out of the elements, which is good. But so, Sean, I was talking to Miles earlier and trying to try or not on course and watch all of what you guys are talking about. But how's your day been?
So far, so good. We had a couple little glitches this morning, but we got through those. That's what happens sometimes. And all in all, we're doing good. We've got some great coverage here. And as you've seen, the racing is tightening back up again. And so right now, everything's going good. And I'm happy to have Miles back in here. The first 3 hours in the morning on the solo tip is always a long couple hours. But all in all, things are going really well.
Will you get to join the festivities tonight? Because you were a little jealous of all of us last night.
I was. I don't know if you know this or not, Pam, but I like parties. And I was kind of bummed out. I didn't get to join that. But maybe tonight I may be able to make it to Estero Beach.
Nice. Well, I don't know if you saw what I did. I didn't party last night. I ended up going out with Sweep and recovering a couple cars. So I went to work some more.
Oh, there you go. Right on. I you know what? I'm not going to lie to you, Pam. I didn't.
Well, it was fun. It was fun. 1 o'clock in the morning, arrival time to the hotel. Bright and early this morning, I was ready to get out here and get going with you guys, you and Miles, and the whole entire North. But I'm going to get back to the studio for you guys. We're going to go cool off for just a minute.
That sounds good. Right on, Pam. Nice job out there. I'm looking forward to talking to you back in a little while.
Thanks, Sean.
All right, everyone. So there's Pam Hall out there getting it done.
How are you?
As now we're getting ready to hop in here, both Miles and myself. And we're on board here in a slow zone with Craig McCarthy, as he is in a speed zone right now. And I'm going to take a look here at some other additional results as we've got a good handful of cars across the line here, as Miles was talking earlier with Gabe Smith. Right here is this. Let me update this because I feel as though this might not be correct, and I don't want to give out the wrong information again.
We've done that a few times.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Solid at that.
But now we got both headsets back in the booth once again. So, Sean, always a pleasure sharing the booth with you.
Absolutely it is, and we've got our boss man in here, Ugo, pointing at the camera saying, hey, look over here because we're going to put you up on the camera here.
He's trying his best to make us look as good as we can, right?
That's not an easy job. That's not an easy job.
As we're back on board with Robbie Gordon.
And so Robbie and his driver there. You see them talking back and forth a little bit.
Looking at the notes, making sure they're on track.
And I have to believe they must be in a speed zone right now.
Yeah, you can see the red highlight on the
Oh, there
Stella.
it is. Yep, there it is. You are correct. So Robbie doing his thing, running well inside the top 5 right now, so he's got to be happy with that. But you do, as we've been discussing, he wants to win, and that's still very possible with 2 specials yet to come.
Yeah, and he's 8th overall on adjusted time right now for the entire race. Remember, it is a 2-day race, so we're kind of talking about this stage specifically, but then you have to, that's a SS, but then you switch over to GEN. And then on the top of your screen, 1-1, that was yesterday. 1-2 yesterday. 1-3 yesterday. Now we're day 2, stage 1. So that's the 2-1 at the top. Remember, go to Norra.com, hit that home button, and you can see the same live tracking and timing. And then I'm going to keep bouncing back and forth to the YouTube chat. And Leon has been tuned in saying PJ Jones is going really fast and wishing he was here.
Absolutely. And it's not too often where you don't see P.J. Jones going really fast.
Yeah, no
Yesterday,
doubt.
man, he put down a bang of a run, and then Baja bit him towards the end, and so that was kind of a bummer. So Leon Luis saying, "Wish I was there," and I bet P.J. and everyone does as well. And then there's Wilson. Wilson says, "Nice, thanks." Well, you're welcome.
Yeah,
right back at you, buddy.
I hope you're having fun because we sure are right here.
Absolutely. As we are seeing some of these other cars still on their way to Rendera. And definitely some different weather, not necessarily weather, but it's definitely a lot cooler when you're on the beach side, and then all of a sudden you get way off into the desert, and it heats up pretty quickly for these guys as they head away from the water.
Yeah, you get all that wind off the Pacific Ocean, and it does chill down a little bit. But remember, they're in full race suits, full helmet, got their neck skirts on their helmet and all that, so got all their safety gear, which keeps them warm. So when it's hot out, it's really hot. So it's nice to get that nice ocean breeze on you there for a little bit right there in Arendada,
which I believe is the home of Kevin Johnson.
Yeah, he's. I saw him tuning into the YouTube yesterday. I was hoping to bump into him down here, but I haven't seen him yet.
No, he tuned in today as well. But
okay.
I didn't see a comment back, but I said, knowing Kevin as well as I do, I would imagine he's having a great day, and he's watching some races, and I would imagine he may have 2, maybe even 3 cervezas today.
At least. And that's what you do down here in Baja. You have some fun, have your cervezas, eat your tacos, and just soak it all up.
Absolutely, and right now, this car soaking up these bumps on the beach the best it can as well.
This is one of our older cars that's out there cruising along.
As we've got now cars spread out throughout stage 1 and getting into stage 2 as well. And we're going to do, or say we, I'm going to do a little homework here for us. See if we can't get us locked in.
Mine as well because it looked like it was lagging a little bit. There, it's back to updated.
And there is that Nissan truck. It's a cool looking vehicle right there. Still out in front as far as I'm going to call the bubbles go, and our tracker, the 48, still in the lead with the 1979 behind him. And moving on, it looks like then it's the 829, the 3737, the 214, and the 20 of Gay Smith. That is your top 6 physically on course right now. Then San Festin, we got PJ Jones going in that area there. He's about to cross over Mexican Highway 1.
Ours are reading a little different. I'm not sure whose is more accurate or not.
They are. Then that is really odd. Let me So we're sitting next to each other. We both got laptops out, and we're both on the tracker, and we're not looking at the same thing. So stand by.
I think yours was behind because you were showing them back in this area, Sean.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think you got to hit refresh, which I did too.
All right. And that is how I'm so good at giving out the wrong news. Yeah, we're back on track right now, and you and I are on the same page.
I had to hit refresh just a minute ago.
Yes, absolutely. All right, but either way, we are still looking. The difference is the 1979 physically in the front, the 48 behind him. Pretty big gap between P2 and 3 physically on the course, with the 829 there, the 37-37, the 214. That's your top 5 physically. Gay Smith behind them, and then P.J. Jones.
And speaking about on course, Pam Hall's down there once again.
Thanks, Miles. Thanks, Sean. I am here with Tim Kunch. You just now came in here. You have minimum 20 minutes, but you just, I was observing. What's going on here?
That seal's just a couple bolts.
Okay.
So we're losing a little gear oil, but should be in it.
Perfect. That makes me feel better for you. But Tim, how's your day been going so far? I've been watching you on the tracker. Here you are. You're getting ready to get back out on course, but so far.
Solid. We've been almost flawless. So
yeah.
That's running a great day.
That's flawless. Are you having fun on this one? I mean, yesterday, tight and technical.
Yesterday it felt like a longer race. Technical stuff. Today, it's just fun.
Yes.
You know, the roads are a little sketchy, like marbles, but you know, we know how to navigate it. So
there you go.
We're gonna keep charging hard.
Exactly. Well,
a few places. So.
She's looking good. Do you have a name for your truck?
We don't.
I like to ask people that because some people have names for their race car.
You know, the one cool thing is it's the second truck that Geyser ever built.
That is true.
It's been around a long time, and it's the best of them.
Well, thank you, Pam. And, yeah, everybody's fighting Baja right now. It sounds like their rear diff having a little issues, but they're not too worried about it as we're back on screen with Cowboy Cerrone and Josh Felix.
Cowboy Cerrone's such a bad man. Everyone's fighting with Baja, but Baja's not fighting with Cerrone right now.
I think even Baja would bow down to Cowboy, don't you think?
He very well may. Very well may. As Cowboy Cerrone looking good in the 214. And physically right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth on course.
And he's on adjusted time. He's 6th overall for the entire race right now. So definitely one of our heavy hitters still looking good in that 6100 truck, making it happen.
Absolutely he is. And looks like they're having a good time doing it as well with Josh Felix. Looks like he is quite the navigator as well. So that's a really good team right there. As you see them making their way right now, we are... Oh, there we go. It's a little off. I thought they were off course, but they're not. But it kind of looks like it's so wide open there, but it's not. It looks like it's a pretty slow kind of technical section for the bigger trucks.
Very tight and technical.
Yeah.
That reminds me a little bit of the pine forest yesterday, just missing some of the trees.
Yeah, absolutely, it did.
And they definitely, the sweep teams yesterday definitely had their work cut out for them. They were out there all night long making it happen. And here's Kyle Murray in that American Rentals machine.
Kyle Murray getting it done. Speaking about rentals, if you get yourself all dialed in with MXLegal.com, it's kind of like renting peace of mind, if you will.
Yeah, it kind of keeps everybody safe and sound, you said.
For $100 a year, you can't beat it right there. And it's kind of, you're renting peace of mind for a year when you do that there. And, you know, because when you're racing down in Mexico, it's all about the competition, the fun, and having a peace of mind is priceless, without a doubt. And that's why there's things like Mex Legal app. So definitely you want to download that app, check it out, join them for $100 a year. And that's going to be a huge thing. I know I've already done it. I talked to John at Mex Legal, and he got me on board there as well. I met up with him last night. And with just one tap on that legal app, it instantly connects you to a licensed local attorney anywhere, anytime.
That's crazy.
Yeah, in Mexico, and it doesn't matter what it is. And when you tap on that, you're going to get a phone call from them very, very quickly. And he says half the time, if you're pulled over by the police or anything happens and you just show them that, a lot of times they just walk away.
Well, perfect.
Yeah,
that's what you
absolutely.
want.
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, if it's detention, if you're being detained, a traffic stop, or anything like that. Next Legal delivers real-time legal help 24/7, so that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, we just saw Craig McCarthy there ripping through the open spaces there, trying to chase down Thomas Purcell. How crazy that the UTV is actually physically leading this race right now.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing, and especially, what really is. Well, let me back up. I'm not saying it's mind-blowing, but it's blowing my mind a little bit because it's happening today when
it's impressive.
Everybody was thinking it would be tomorrow that you'd be seeing the lead with them coming out of the tight pine forest and things.
Yesterday. Tomorrow's
Tomorrow.
Sunday.
Yesterday.
We're giving away.
Wow.
We're giving away trophies tomorrow.
Yeah.
Today we're
it was
racing.
yesterday. What am I saying? Wow. What am I saying? I've been talking too much. I don't even know what the words are. They're coming out of my mouth right now. I thought that'd be happening yesterday. Elizeo said the same thing. A lot of people were like, yesterday would be the day that the UTVs would shine. And they did, but everyone who kept their act together and performed, they all shined. But then today was supposed to be the more kind of wide open, faster stuff, which we may be seeing more of that coming up. But I expected to see the UTVs more on top of the leaderboard yesterday, or at least making their way up there. But right now, to be on what is supposed to be a faster portion of the race, and UTV's out front, that's huge.
And Thomas Purcell's putting it down. It looks
putting
like
it down.
Jessica's rooting on her buddy, Taylor Nosco, and then Sophia's rooting on Jeff Terzo. So everybody's getting tuned in and staying up to date with everything on the Norra YouTube page. We thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you.
Absolutely do. And if you're listening in, hop on there and give us some more comments. Let us know what's going on, what's on your mind, what you're thinking. And we'd love to see them. Good, bad, or indifferent. Send them.
Well, let's keep it a little PG, As Troy Johnson with the Fab School, look at that. Fab School, he's on there.
Yep.
Great to have
Perfect.
them on board with Myers Mank, Speed UTV, Bill Stein, and everybody else. And the GWM tank. I said,
you got to ride around in them yesterday.
I got to ride in one yesterday, and that thing is super impressive as we have hop back on board with Craig McCarthy, who's trying to chase down Thomas Purcell. And on the tracker, they are neck and neck. Let's see when they updated last. Purcell updated at 11:06 accurate, and McCarthy on him at 11:05. So yeah, I think it's pretty accurate. I think Purcell's just barely ahead of McCarthy. I'm kind of surprised we don't see any of Purcell's dust right now in McCarthy's on car.
Yeah, that's a solid point, actually, that we're not seeing that dust, and that does surprise me. But these guys are moving along pretty good. I mean, they're ultimately not quite, but they're arguably halfway through Special Stage 2 already.
Yeah,
so they're jamming.
We're almost halfway through the day already.
Yeah.
We were talking this morning that yesterday they got in around 2 o'clock. Today they're going a little bit faster. I'm guessing that 1:15, 1:30 mark that we should see them back in Estero Beach possibly.
I think for some of our leaders, I know that, and I don't know how accurate it is or how it was set up, but earlier on, just before Special Stage 1 started for P.J. Jones and Kyle Vestamark, you're listening to Siri in P.J.'s car, and she said something along the lines of destination. At that time, I think they said was like 5 hours away. And
but they don't know that they're off-road.
Right. But that was also that was just before they started the race. So, and I did the math, and that would have put them just before 2 o'clock. But once again, Siri doesn't necessarily know what they're dealing with here.
And now we're hopping back on with Trevor Glidden. You can see the dust he is fighting, the number 811.
Trevor Glidden putting up plenty of dust himself, as well as he's been having a good run here for the 2025 Bajas Norra 500.
And I believe he's chasing down Taz Harvey right now, so that's the dust we're seeing between those two.
There you go, and Trevor Glidden, quite the driver. And, of course, he's got an amazing truck there. He's had some struggles at the 1000, as we talked yesterday about quite a bit. But right now he is rocking and rolling and looking pretty darn good in that 811 truck. Now in Special Stage 2, we got a good handful of UTVs off and running. We got P.J. Jones, we got Caden, we got a lot of the leaders here, the 721, and I believe Robbie Gordon may have now started as well. As I'm taking a look here, they're going past La Jolla. And just a little north of that is Robbie, and a couple of the cars are a little bit south of that. So I do believe he has taken that green flag. as we are on board with Andrew Whitehead. And Andrew Whitehead kind of snuck up on me. He got off the line quicker than I realized this morning. And I thought he was further back in the order. Then all of a sudden I look up, and we are on board with him. And I didn't even realize he had left the line. My order that I was looking at was incorrect.
Oh, so Casey had to deal with that on the fly a couple times because they missed their starting spot. So
there you go.
They jumped in on they were starting 1 minute apart, and every once in a while he'd catch somebody. Okay, fit him in here every 30 seconds.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I'm zoomed in on the tracker to yesterday's course, and I'm looking at the Savvy Safari or the Myers Manx Safari class. They're up in the Pine Forest right now. You can see the bikes out cruising along. So it looks like everything's going smooth for them so far today as well. So lots of action all over the course for sure.
Very good. So,
and I still see a lot of people here in Ensenada, which that's not a good thing.
I would have to imagine the majority of those people in Ensenada are the ones that did not take the green flag today.
Yep. Yeah, I see Dan Mankey's here in town. Paulo Merleto, one of the Safaris. Doug Russell, William. A few people just hanging out in Ensenada, where we're at. It's beautiful here.
Not a bad place to hang out. As we're now on board with Troy Johnson in the 721. Got some open track there, nobody in front of him.
And I'm zoomed in on the tracker once again, and Purcell and McCarthy are just, on top of each other. So hopefully we can hop back to McCarthy's camera here at some point and see if he sees the dust or if he see a pass coming on or if the trackers are just pinging at different times. But, yeah, Troy Johnson right now out there just putting on a show, driving probably about 50 miles an hour, and it's pretty rough out here.
Well, that's the thing, too. When you're on camera like this, it doesn't give it any justice, the speed and the technical side of what's going on.
Yeah, and you can see they're cutting these corners a little bit, kind of straightening them out.
Yep, absolutely. And, they're flying right now. But the cameras, it doesn't really give you the full effect of what's really going on out there as Troy Johnson is on the gas right now, and he is well into special stage number 2 right now, chasing down Caden Wells. Look at some of these berms, a couple of lines. By the time we're done, that line's going to be up through that fence, I would have to imagine. And relatively rough here, super rocky. This is an area that you definitely could cut down a tire if you're not smart about what's going on, or you don't have to not be smart, maybe just get a little unlucky.
And we were just talking about McCarthy and Purcell, and now McCarthy, trying to zoom out, McCarthy is slowed down a little bit, it looks like. Let's see, 11:09. So, yeah, it looks like Purcell's starting to pull away from McCarthy when we were just talking minutes ago there on top of each other.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm seeing some of that now. That's impressive. But then they just hopped again.
I got to hit refresh.
And they close up the gap one more time. But I was agreeing with you, and then all of a sudden, my tracker, Troy Johnson going a little to the outside right there.
All right, so I hit refresh, and they are back to neck and neck. So, and man, on my tracker now it shows McCarthy out front.
I was just doing that right now.
We'll
Same
see.
thing.
11:12 accurate. Purcell updated at 11:11. So, man, Purcell and McCarthy are having a battle right now on course.
Yes, they are.
We don't know who's in the lead because the tracker keeps bouncing back and forth.
It does, and now all of a sudden, now all of a sudden it's saying that McCarthy has a pretty massive lead. So,
so
how about this?
Guess.
How about this? Let's speculate on something else we don't know about.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
And here goes Cowboy Cerrone and Josh Felix. They're sitting pretty nice in the top 5, I believe, still 1, 2, 3, 4th position right now. And it's crazy because on the tracker you can see they're pretty close to the ocean. Well, you can't see it on here on screen, so it's just far enough away you don't get the beautiful views right now.
Right, exactly. And see, that was kind of a weird line right there. That was a necessary line, I believe. It looked like there was a lot of water or something there in a big hole right in the center of the road. And now Cowboy Cerrone dropping a hammer out here.
One of these open lake bed areas. And look at the dust we have today compared to yesterday.
Yeah,
so
that's night and day difference.
The fresh air yesterday wasn't near as important as it is today, and Cowboy Cerrone is on the gas.
Yes, he is. Absolutely just flying right now. And you see Josh Felix talking to him and using hand signals.
And I've got Cowboy Cerrone right now at 63 miles an hour.
Jamming. That's not bad. All right, look at this long, fast straightaway. These are the areas where the bigger trucks and the unlimited trucks, they certainly have an advantage here. This has been going on for quite a while, this straightaway.
And while we've been talking, we've got 29 competitors who have finished stage number 1 now. So we got about a third of our vehicles that have finished special stage number 1 of 3 for today. Remember, they did take off on one at a time. The first 5 were every 3 minutes, then the 5 through 10 were every 2 minutes, and then from 11 on through was 1 minute split. So we'll have to do some adjusted time, but the Stella does it for you. Very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Having Stella involved, and the gentlemen that come from Stella, they're from Spain.
And then we have the Spanish we speak down here as well, so the language barriers are very interesting from time to time.
Yeah, absolutely it is. As we're back on board with PJ Jones, I'm going to be quiet for just a minute listening to these guys. They're normally quite talkative.
266 caution ruts and rocks on sides. In 908 feet, 267 ditch.
Alright, 20-degree right, 20 right.
267 ditch. In 1,141 feet, 268 double caution collapse on right.
Collapse on right. Double caution right here.
268 double caution collapse on right.
Just heard him say double caution right here.
269 ruts on left. 269 ruts on left.
Okay. So right now, we're looking here, they're going through some double caution, some pretty rough stuff, a lot happening. But they are setting a mean pace. PJ Jones and Kyle Vestermark really getting after it. So folks, speaking of getting after it, we'll be getting after it here in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Live coverage of the 2025 Baja's Norra 500 is coming back right after this.
271 ruts on right.
There you go. Rest on right.
Right, okay.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance. The attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this. To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado, because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this. To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado, because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
All right, folks, hello, and welcome back to the live coverage of day number 2 out of 2 days of the 2025 Baja's Norra 500. That's Miles. I'm Sean. Pam's out in the field right now. And Miles, to say the least, I think it's been an epic day and a half so far of racing.
It's been wild. Yeah, we've seen a little bit of everything. Qualifying went down on Thursday. Yesterday we raced the Pine Forest. Today we're down the South Loop on the beach. Man, I just can't get enough of it. I love it down here. Viva la Baja.
Viva la Baja. I'm getting that bumper sticker made.
There you go.
I'm sure somebody out here will make one for me.
Oh, we've got a couple of them for you already.
Yeah, I bet you do. And but yeah, it's been absolutely great. Right now our leaders are arguably about halfway through special stage 2. Today out of 3 stages for today.
Yeah, and McCarthy and Purcell are just battling out front. They are back and forth, and McCarthy, I believe, is behind Purcell. We can't quite see him on the screen here, but we think Purcell's just ahead of McCarthy in a UTV versus a 6100 truck. Just absolutely amazing what they're doing out there. But so far, so good. Our leaders have a pretty good gap over everybody.
Sorry, we're just laughing. We saw the dorsal fin come flying up hot, and it was the great white Scotch Shoop shark, and from the Barrier Reef. I'm not going to tell you which Barrier Reef,
because there's a few of them.
There is in our world, and so either way, He was just coming up saying, they've already got those bumper stickers made.
Perfect, man. That was quick.
Yep, that was quick.
So it is Purcell. Look at this.
Wow.
There, and then I believe that's McCarthy right behind him. So our tracker is correct. They are neck and neck. So obviously the UTV doesn't throw quite up as much dust, but
right.
Purcell's
Solid
got Purcell does have bragging rights right now being ahead of him. But we'll switch back over here to the overall time, and McCarthy does have Purcell last time through by 7 minutes 52 seconds. So if he's within eye reach, he knows he has him on time.
That's a fair point. But I got to think, right now, and I'm not knocking him, I'm not taking anything from him. But if you're Craig McCarthy, you're in this big monster animal truck, right? And then
you want to pass that.
Yeah.
UTV.
Then all of a sudden, here comes Arnold Palmer and his golf cart comes blowing by you.
But they used to be golf carts.
Yes,
They're
they
not
did.
anymore. They're
No.
full on. Oh, and look, some local traffic at 75 miles an hour in the dust. So they really got to pay attention to this section.
So, that's got to be an absolute trip for them. But kudos to both these drivers. And, we're going to get to some tighter sections. We're going to get some really fast sections. So I'm hoping, speculating again, that we're going to see some lead passes, and that I'm hoping that we have the onboard cameras and that we're following them when it happens, because we got some really good racing right up front.
Yeah, obviously the UTV is better in the tight and technical. They got the all-wheel drives to pull them through the corners a little bit faster, but these big trucks have just so much suspension. But I was just saying that the UTV doesn't kick up as much dust. I was way off there. Look at the dust he's fighting here.
Yeah, no, you might be right, but it's a lot of dust still. No doubt about it. As I think they go a wrong turn. All of a sudden, I don't see as much dust, and they are down in a dump. And
just running over everything. They're monster trucking right now.
Yeah, I wonder what they want for that couch right there.
Oh,
I need a
and
new
look,
one.
There's Purcell right there. So he came from the left, so they turned a little early.
And are they really? They're in a dump, aren't they?
It sure looks like it.
It sure looks like garbage, right? Am I making this up, or are you seeing what I'm
seeing?
seeing?
Oh, yeah, 100%. So hopefully they can get out of that quick. And he's telling him to slow down a little bit. We can't see. There he goes. There's Purcell. There's somebody standing on the side of the course.
Wow.
That guy's, I wouldn't be standing there for sure.
There's the dump manager. But I didn't see that coming, and I neither did Craig McCarthy. And then he's just like, you know what, we're going to do what we got to do.
And right now he is anxious. He wants to get around Purcell, but Purcell's playing his game right now. Got a little bit of strategy, keep that dust flying to keep the visibility down. But they're still pushing, trying to catch him. And this is an epic battle for the lead. I mean, we didn't have this years ago. So having this onboard camera is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, and you definitely, the dust is an issue. And so you're looking at this dust with the UTV in front of them. Right now, you got to think that Purcell already was like, listen, we got around him once, and it was terrible. Terrible to getting around him. We cannot go through that again. We don't want to get behind him again in that open windshield UTV with that big truck behind you. Like, we have to stay out front.
He's trying his hardest, but Purcell's thinking the same thing. I got to keep him behind him. So
yeah.
They're both playing the same game. But, man, this just goes to show you the clean air is extremely helpful right now, as Purcell's starting to pull away just a little bit.
As I thought it was pretty sweet that Purcell actually using the Go-Go Gadget dump trick and bobbing and weaving and throwing McCarthy down into that section right there was pretty good. As these guys having an excellent battle. I'm going to refresh my tracker here and update where we're at with some of the other competitors here. But, this is what I'm going to say is silly. But I'm going to say it anyways because I'm a silly fella.
There's Bob Briggs.
I was just going to say, and then I started backtracking when I saw Bob. I'm like, it's hard to picture all the competitors are up in the lead going that fast we just saw. But then as soon as I saw Bob, I'm like, don't say that. That's such a silly thing to say. Because
he's on the mission too.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but somehow it came out of my mouth anyways. But, just our top runners right now, our front runners, are just setting a vicious pace.
Oh, 100%. And it looks like Art's asking. I have Miles Hasquist sitting right next to my good buddy Sean Sermony. And it looks like Wilson and Leon are chatting, loving the onboard views as well.
Very good.
And Ruckin Boys tuning in as well. So we're waiting for them to get through stage number 2 so we can get some info there. Hopefully Pam will be at the end of that. and then they'll be heading back to Estero Beach.
All right, so I'm going to got my tracker updated here. We know where our front runners are, and if you're following at home on the tracker, you gotta really check it out. Our leaders are covering some ground, and that is Purcell, McCarthy, and now Briggs. I mean, they are jamming. They have got a fat 2/3, I would say, of special stage number 2 done. And behind them is going to be the 37-37, followed up by Cowboy Cerrone. Has just gone down around. I'm going to call this the area where it's going to be called Florida, if you will.
I like that.
Down
you can
around.
see it on the tracker. It kind of does look like the state of Florida for sure.
Yes, it does. So they got down around Miami and started heading north again. And Cowboy Cerrone did that right now. Gay Smith, that team is doing the same as well. And then we get into P.J. Jones. And P.J. Jones with the 6,900 behind him as well.
So Caden Wells and P.J. Jones have their own battle going on right now.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They are.
And you keep going back a little bit. I see Robbie Gordon as well.
In 880 feet, 109 caution rocks on
Just
side.
listen to this. I love listening to these guys.
Titans right here, Titans. Still a Titan right here.
309 caution rocks on sides.
A little back and forth.
In 848 feet, 310 keep left more or less visible trail.
90 sharp. Less visible. We're going left. Right after this corner.
310 keep left more or less visible trail.
Right here.
In 592 feet, 311 caution hard right collapse on left.
90 right. 90 right.
This just goes to show you that,
311 caution
anybody can
hard
come
right
out here and
collapse
race
on
with
left.
Norra. The GPS and the logbook that LSAO puts together just makes it to about anybody can do it. I mean, you don't have to go 100%. You can do this as a joyride if you wanted.
Absolutely, you can. And the thing is that if you're coming out and racing some of the other races that you're allowed to pre-run, and you come down here, you got to have a massive budget just for pre-running.
For sure.
If you come down here with a small team of family and friends, you could run the Norra race for the amount of money you'd spend for the week or two pre-running.
Yeah, for doing it for the score or whatnot.
Yeah.
And so
and
you
I'm
can't
not
pre-run.
knocking them. I mean,
you can't pre-run with Norra.
But you can with Score.
Yeah.
And I'm not knocking Score. They're two completely different animals. One's a rally, and so they're two different styles of racing, and I love both of them. But it's just a matter of if you've never gone racing in Baja and you want to, this is within reason a lack. I mean, you don't have to come down and pre-run for the Score races either if you don't want to.
But if you want to be competitive, you do.
Yes, you do, and you got to spend a lot of time down here.
And we have Wilson asking where you can find the tracker. Go to Norra.com, hit that home button, and at the top of the page it'll show you live tracking and live timing.
117 left to right fence on right.
So you see Robbie's Navigator there. He's been hanging on to that helmet quite a bit today.
He's got a different co-driver today than he had yesterday. He had,
I believe it was Hernquist was in there yesterday.
Yeah. Is this Cody, right?
Sherry Paxton. If you were to say who is in this car as a co-driver, who would it be?
Cade Martin. Not Cody, Cade. I was close.
Cade Martin. Yep. Thank you, Sherry. There we go. Robbie's Navigator is Cade Martin. And the dorsal fin drops off a sign one more time. All right. Back on board back and forth with PJ and Robbie. Switching back and forth there. They are not near each other, or too near each other, I should say, on the course.
Yeah, they're probably 10 miles apart right now.
Sure.
But there's about 4 people between P.J. Jones and Robbie Garden.
And our leaders are making their way up, going north on the peninsula now, and they're going to be hopping on a Mexican Highway 3 here pretty soon.
Mexican Highway 1, right?
Oh, would it be? It'd be the other 3. It'd be 1. You are correct.
Yesterday we were on Highway 3.
I literally just looked at Mexican 1 and said 3. I got some
one
problems.
of those days.
Yeah,
it's been a long
problems.
weekend, but it's been a great weekend.
Yeah, I think I may need to walk down the store down the street, get me a Speed Energy.
All right, I'm switching over to the tracking for the bikes, and it does look like Dustin Davis has cleared stage number 1 and keeping up with Hartman's and Cody. and they're saying everything's going smooth with the bike so far. The sweep chase with the Myers Manx Safari, they're out there in the pine forest right now having some fun, so everybody's just kind of keeping it together.
Absolutely they are, and here is another one of the faster competitors.
Is that Terzo?
That is the 37-37 right there, which I believe is Terzo.
Yeah, Jeff Terzo out there with Thomas Thornberry.
And there's a guy on a dirt bike with no helmet.
He's not part of the...
he is not part of the Norra.
Yeah,
definitely
he's just
not.
out there checking some cattle or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Just out there having a good
and,
time.
And now you can see Purcell has gained a little bit of ground over McCarthy physically.
That's impressive. Wow.
So he was all in his dust, and it was giving some issues. So did he back up and just give him a little bit of a cushion? Because remember, on adjusted time, he's got him by 7.5 minutes.
Yeah.
So I would play it smart there, too. Give him a little breathing room. If you see his dust, you've got him on time. So
yeah, right.
Obviously, bragging rights-wise, and to be the king of the beaches, you want to get ahead of him. But for the overall win, I'd say play it smart and don't hurt the truck.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. As we're back on board here with Andrew Whitehead. We haven't seen him in a little bit in the 3003.
Yeah, Andy's out there driving one heck of a race with his teammate. We just saw Trey just a minute ago.
And we should have another car, it looks like maybe dropping down off the highway here momentarily. And yes, we do. And we are working with Cowboy Cerrone right there in the 214. So Cerrone having an excellent run.
Yeah, him and Josh Felix have been racing a great race the entire weekend. And I was talking to Casey Perlman this morning as we were heading to the start line, and he was excited to have Cowboy here. And he says he's really upped his game lately because he has had a couple of rolls during Norra in years prior. So you can see, just like everything else, practice makes perfect. Just like he's excellent in the octagon, he's down here beating up on Norra now.
Yes, he is, and he's doing a great job at it. He's basically got almost down to just straight up ground and pound here for this last little bit.
He's putting in a chokehold right now.
Yes, he is. So they are looking very good, very comfortable, not too far behind the leaders physically, really putting in an excellent run.
This coverage of the 2025 Norra 500 is presented by Speed UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Bilstein Shocks, Myers Manx, Ford Performance, GWM The Tank, and by the Fab School. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be down here racing today. As Cowboy Cerrone comes to a complete stop for just a moment. Looks like they're a little off course. Felix gets it figured out and back in action, but that was a little bit, got a little nervous for old Cowboy there, but he is back up and running strong. And it looks, I'm scrolling through here, looks like we have a lot of competitors. We have 49 competitors who have finished, and at the bottom of the list is Kyle Murray. He was last year's 2024 Baja 500 winner, but he has been on the struggle bus a little bit. Had a flat tire yesterday, was still top 10, but something happened today because he is 41st through stage number 1 of day 2. So I hate to see that for Kyle Murray. And Caden Wells is still on adjusted time in that second spot. Then it's Craig McCarthy. So, that's on the special stage. Sorry, that's today's stage. Got to flip back over to overall, and it is still McCarthy over Purcell, then Bob Briggs, then Gay Smith and Justin Lofton, Cowboy Cerrone, Jeff Terzo, PJ Jones, Robbie Gordon, and Ivan Taggel. Our top 10 for the entire race thus far. So they are just over the halfway mark on stage number 2 of 3 for today. And Thomas Purcell and Craig McCarthy, with Kevin sharing driving duties, are still neck and neck out front. Bob Briggs not too far back. And then we take a little bit of a break. Back to Jeff Terzo and Cowboy Cerrone. As we're back on board with Cade Martin and Robbie Gordon. in that beautiful El Diablo Speed UTV. Robbie Gordon's won a little bit of everything all over the world. And he's jumped headfirst into Norra. Great to see him being such a big part of it now, but still out there having some fun. Here's Bill Zemak. We saw them pulled over for quite some time. Not sure exactly where he is at. Looks like he's in Arindia. So not exactly what happened with Bill and his daughter, but great to see them back and moving and in Arinda. You can see there in that slow speed section. And just what a beautiful sight off to the passenger side. And here in a little bit for Thomas Purcell and Craig McCarthy, they'll get on Highway 1, and then we'll have both traffic going both ways for a little bit before they dive left, heading back towards Estero Beach. So we'll be able to see some of our other competitors that are still heading out. So we are over the halfway mark for day number 2. And there's Jeff Terzo, the number 3737, cruising away in that Can-Am Maverick car, running in the Unlimited class. It was a great day of watching yesterday for King of the Mountain section, but today it's all about King of the Beaches as they're heading their way back towards Arinda. And it was so great to see over 100 entries in the cars out here. We got some Safari, we got some bikes, so just shy of 150 competitors this weekend for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500 Rally. I believe that's our leader. Yes, that's Thomas Purcell. The drone's chasing him down, so we'll see how much of a lead he has over Craig McCarthy and Kevin. So we got the drone high, got the camera on the ground for Thomas Purcell. What a great shot this is. The drone's chasing him down, and he's definitely kicking up some dust. So Thomas Purcell, our physical race leader out front, heading towards Mexican Highway number 1. And here comes McCarthy, so you can see it's only about a 1-minute split between the two. So there's the high and wide. You saw Purcell up front, McCarthy trying to chase him down. But if you go on to the overall timing, got to update it. Craig McCarthy was 7 minutes 52 seconds ahead of Purcell. So Purcell's got to put some time down. McCarthy, as long as he can still see his dust, he knows he's doing just fine. And you can see the highway just ahead of McCarthy here right now. So we'll be heading on this transit section here in just a little bit. And I believe this is going to be a 15-mile transit. So they'll be getting on the highway here in just a minute. So there's our physical 2. There's Thomas Purcell and Craig McCarthy. And there we go. So we'll get some time splits here in a minute. We just had Purcell. His overall time was 1 hour and 8 minutes and 58 seconds. So we'll have to wait for McCarthy for his little timer at this little end of stage number 2. So one more stage to go for our leaders as we hop on board with P3 of Bob Briggs. So Bob Briggs is really cruising along, sitting in that third position, physically out on course. And here he comes towards the drone, Bob Briggs. So we got him on the drone and in the in-car. Thanks to Starstream, bringing some amazing coverage here. And just look how smooth and fast he's going. I'm going to click back over the tracker. Says he's only doing 43 miles an hour. It sure looks like he's going faster than that. See, that updated just about a minute ago. So I guess he's getting a little more technical, tighter spots here. So Thomas Purcell and Craig McCarthy are in their just finished stage 2 in their transit, heading for stage number 3. Gonna refresh once again, see if we can get some time splits from Purcell and McCarthy. Still waiting for McCarthy's to pop up. This race is on adjusted time. We're using the Stella tracker. Again, you can go to Norra.com, hit that home button, and you can see the live timing and tracking for all of the classes, for the cars, for the bikes, for the Safari. And speaking about Safari, it's the Myers Manx Safari Expedition. We've got 20 participants. It was a 3-day stage for them. They started in the States at the Vaught Ranch and then crossed the border as a team. And they drove this section yesterday. Now they're on the Pine Forest section today, as well as the bikes. And now I got a time split. And look at this. Bob Briggs is on the move. He's actually the fastest. Well, I do not have a time for McCarthy yet, but Bob Briggs just ran this section in 1 hour and 6 minutes, 34 seconds. So that's 2.5 minutes faster than Purcell. So Bob Briggs sitting in that third position, actually moving up the ranks pretty quick like. Looking back here at the overall for Bob Briggs, so he is on time in that third spot, so he's making some moves. So the top 3, it's still anybody's game. If McCarthy has an issue, Purcell and Briggs are there to capitalize. So this is going to be interesting on this third and final stage when they get that started here in just a little bit, heading back towards Estero Beach. So now he's on the transit there. He was on the side road, hops on the highway. Now he's, let's see, I think this is a 15-mile transit for these competitors. I'm going to hit refresh one more time because I sure want to see McCarthy's time populate in here. It hasn't yet. And Leon is loving Bob Briggs Chevy. And now we're back on board with Cowboy Cerrone, number 214, with Josh Felix riding shotgun. As they're ripping through, giving some hand signals. So let's switch over to the tracker here for just a minute. See how far back Cerrone is. Cerrone's not too far behind Terzo, so we should see him in that drone shot, here in the next 5, maybe 10 minutes. So physically on course, it's still Thomas Purcell, then Craig McCarthy, then Bob Briggs, Jeff Terzo, and Cowboy Cerrone are our top 5 physically on course right now. And then there's a pretty good little split. And then it's Caden Wells, P.J. Jones, Troy Johnson, Gay Smith and Justin Lofton. Andy Whitehead still cruising pretty strong. Jeff Gordon in the mix. And Zach Langley. So our top 10 still looking pretty solid out there. And Wilson's loving the onboard views. Can't agree more, buddy. They are the best. It really helps cover the splits between cameras. He's won the couch back when we were in the dump, I guess. You can have that one. I don't want it. Wilson's having some fun in the YouTube chat. Winning way, stay fast forward and keep that momentum going. Absolutely reckon, boys. And that's Leon loving Bob Briggs Chevy. And here goes Cowboy Cerrone. Still pushing strong, having some fun. Him and Josh Felix getting her done. Looks like Felix is having to throw out a tree branch at the moment. Zooming out on the tracker a little bit. Remember, go to Norra.com, hit that home button for the same tracking and timing we have right here in the Norra TV studio in the heart of Ensenada. So it's getting interesting on these adjusted times here. Gonna click back over. Still waiting for McCarthy. It hadn't populated on me. Hitting refresh once again. Is that Terzo or Whitehead? Their cars are identical from the drone. Looked like that was Jeff Terzo. Looked like a 7 on there. As they're passing some of our Norra TV production crew, they've got the camera on the ground and the drone up high. So Cowboy Cerrone still cruising along, heading towards that next transit section. And they're pushing strong with Cowboy Cerrone at the wheel. Well, Sean, you stepped away for just a moment. Thomas Purcell and Craig McCarthy on the transit are right behind each other. They came in and sat there, and it's going to be close. But Bob Briggs, I believe, actually won that stage.
Well, you see, now that's why I said I don't want to say anything silly. And then, because then I saw Bob Briggs, I told myself, don't say it, but I did anyways.
The commentator's jinx.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Bob Briggs, always on the gas, very impressive. And I was actually just communicating with my girl back home, Tess, and Tess said, you got to watch out for Bob Briggs. The guy's on the gas, and she's watching in Massachusetts. He's sitting at home right now. and listening to the two of us. So, babe, I'm sorry that you're stuck listening to Miles and I right now, but that's what's happening.
Hey, at least she's having fun. And how cool is that? She's back in Massachusetts. We're down in Baja, and she still will be able to keep up with Norra. So, again, a huge shout-out to Norra for putting on such a great production down here.
Absolutely. So there we are on the onboard, looking out the back of Cowboy Cerrone, the 214. That's at Monster Energy Torio Tires VP Can-Am entry right there. And Cowboy Cerrone, if you haven't heard yet, and I bet you have, he has been fighting in the Octagon in UFC as a champion for many years, and now he's fighting Baja. He won in the Octagon, and I think
he's trying to win down in Baja.
I think he's whooping Baja pretty good. He's just working on the other competitors.
So you see him getting a quick little snack there, patiently waiting his next turn to head out for this next transit, heading towards stage number 3, and he's going to end back up at Estero Beach.
So I saw that was a Rice Krispie treat.
All right.
And Janie, Monster Energy Janie, both dual Monster Energy athlete and spokesmodel. She said she's down here chasing. She's like, I'm in charge of Rice Krispie treats.
Perfect. Well, that's a good job to have there.
I told her, I said, feel free to swing by the studio.
Well, I think you're out of luck. I think she's out there in the desert.
And Eliseo is here, so we can get him to hop in as well. So that's cool. We're going to get some information from him. And so, he's going to come in and talk for a little bit while and give us some information. Yesterday, he came and sat with me and absolutely schooled me on Norra.
No, I love it. So I'm going to stick around and listen to what he's got to say.
I thought I was pretty well. I thought I knew what was going on in Norra until Eliseo sat down, and I was like, well, I don't really know much about what's happening.
All right. Well, I'm going to step away and let Eliseo come on in.
So here we are on board in the transit with Cowboy Cerrone. And you'll see right now all of our front runners here. And look at right there. There goes Bob Briggs as well. And our top UTV competitor there. And look at them. They are all business. No messing around right now. As he is heavy on the gas. Look at them. Just really, really impressive stuff what these guys are doing out here. And we're getting Eliseo dialed in as they are in Colonette Town right now. And they are getting ready to get going again on the last and final one. Where's the 166? That's that old Bronco. And three-wheeling, not such a good feeling for the 166 right now, Eliseo. And yeah, so as we were saying, Eliseo, the 166 not having the day that he had hoped for.
Yep, that looks like a broken spindle. Nope. No, he lost the entire hub. I can see the spindle, but the hub went out. Look, most likely the nut that holds that entire hub came loose.
Yep.
And he lost the wheel. So that might be retrievable. Yeah, you can see the rotor. That might be retrievable. They just need to wrench some nuts and maybe try to get another nut to put it on the spindle and go back to life. That's exactly one of the most beautiful places. He broke on a really iconic place. That's Playa La Calavera.
Okay.
And that's you can see the beach on the back.
Oh yeah, sure.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful place.
It absolutely is. Well, I guess if he's going to be broke somewhere, he might as well be broke with a view.
Yes.
You know?
I think he did that on purpose, maybe.
So, Eliseo, let's talk about this. So this may not surprise you as much as it did me, but I really thought that yesterday, going up north through the Pine Forest and stuff, was going to really be the setup for the UTVs. And I think it worked for a lot of them. And then today, being somewhat faster and stuff, I thought maybe the bigger trucks would be going. But then you look at our battle right now with the UTV out in front, just unbelievable.
Well, I mean, you can see that UTVs are getting faster and faster every time. You know, the development on the UTV belts, for example, they got better materials that will handle higher temperatures. And definitely will give you the way to go 100 miles per hour for, I don't know, 5 minutes at least before you have to cool it down a little bit. The new Can-Am Maverick R's, they don't run belts.
Right.
So that's another big advantage on them, like Caden Wells,
Sure.
for example.
Yep.
But I think that all in all, it's a really lightweight vehicle that will be, capable of going over 100 miles per hour on straights that used to go like 85, 90 maybe.
Yeah.
So that little advantage will get them closer to the trophy trucks.
Certainly.
Obviously, some of the sections like that one are still technical, rocky, slow turns, twisty, and that's still an advantage for UTVs compared to the big
sure.
trucks.
Yeah.
Because you're going up and down on little hills like rolling hills and stuff. When they get to the colonnade area on stage 2, which we already have a few trucks that already came through,
Yep.
that is where a truck can go 130,
Right.
and UTVs might go 100.
Right, and that's going to be a massive difference for them.
Yes, but it's only a short section. On the way back, after San Vicente, the start of stage 3, which we are about to maybe see.
Get underway, yep, with our leaders.
I think that's going to be somehow leveling a little bit. So
Okay.
day 2 is a little bit of everything, not so UTV focused like with technical stuff.
Sure.
But still challenging for both.
It absolutely is. I understand that. And I know talking to you because nobody knows the course better than Elzeo because he lays the whole thing out. And obviously, you're and so we and speaking about the course, which is perfect right now, we got an opportunity to have the course map up.
That's the course for today. That's exactly where we started. That's
Yep.
Estero Beach. Then we went south on a little dirt road that will take us to Highway 1. From Highway 1, we transited today all the way to Santo Tomas. That's where the actual stage 1 started. From Santo Tomas, that's where we touched the dirt. We went all the way towards Nativos del Valle, and then once we get to the beach, we're gonna go exactly where that Bronco is broken right now, which
Okay.
is that will be exactly when we touch the beach. That's the beach right there.
And that's right where that Bronco is.
That's exactly where the Bronco is.
Okay.
Then they go to Erendira. In Erendira, they will go on the way out. They will go through the wash to the backside of San Vicente. That's a farming complex right there with some speed zones. Then you drop into the crossover road to get into Llano Colorado or La Calentura.
Okay.
Second stage will start right there at Rancho La Jolla. That's a 55-mile stage that will go all the way to Colonet. That is Punta Colonet right there.
Yep.
We'll go right on the beach. That's like Malibu Beach. That section
Really?
right there, that's like Malibu. Like
Beautiful.
beautiful. Yeah, beautiful blue views. Then we go across the highway around kilometer 138 to the backside. That's where we just saw Cowboy Cerrone.
Okay.
And then we're going to take the highway back, and you see we're going to overlap kind of the course. That's where you're on the highway, and the cars that are coming from stage 1 to stage 2 will actually see the guys that already finished stage 2. So
That's
Cowboy
exciting.
will see some of them. We might have to see the camera. Stage 3 is somehow a mountain section, but then when they get to the beach, that's really crazy fast.
Okay.
And then we start using backwards what we just did.
Right. Okay, sure.
So 166 needs to get out of the way. That's why sweep is really important. Once you get to that point where that T is, we got a brand new route that was it hasn't been used since the Baja Max 300 years ago.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
Like 25 or 22 years ago.
Yep.
And then we get to Ajusco. That's the end of that last stage.
Okay.
From there, we'll transit back into Estero Beach for the finish line. Start today was somehow exciting.
Yeah, it's cool.
To see all of them on the actual short course where Lucas Oil used to have a race. I'm excited to see how they come back.
Yeah, right.
I can see the dust, so it's not that wet compared to how the Pine Forest was yesterday.
Yeah, well, the WAC ended up getting quite sloppy. You
Yes.
nailed that when you told me. You said, if it rains anymore, it's going to get bad, and it
That's
was a mess. Look at
Caden
Caden.
Wells.
Caden Wells on the gas. For those of you that don't know, he was our fastest qualifier 2 days ago at Rancho Nelson, bringing home the gold and setting the world's fastest lap as far as qualifying goes at Rancho Nelson in a UTV, beating out Max Gordon, Robbie Gordon, PJ Jones, and all the top runners, he being a top runner himself. Yesterday, the day not going just as he wanted to in day number 1, but still staying well within the top 10. And now he is a man on a mission today and running really well.
PJ is right on his tail.
Absolutely, he is PJ Performance. And again, yesterday for PJ, at one point in time, I believe he might have been leading the overall yesterday in day 1, and then Baja reached out and bit him.
Yep.
And he got stuck for about 10, 15 minutes or so, and that made a massive difference.
It was a ball joint. He lost a ball joint. And luckily, he was so close to the end of that, to the speed zone at kilometer 77. He had his crew there, so they managed to do it really quick. He still leads the class. This morning, he started in front of every single Pro Turbo UTV. But, I mean, it's a long day. We need to see where he is at.
Absolutely.
I mean, seeing Caden Wells in front of him, that means that was trouble because he started in front of Caden Wells this morning.
Yep.
So I don't know if he got passed or if he broke down or had a flat maybe. We would have to check.
Absolutely. And you know, it might be a combination of the two because Caden is running so well, but at the same time, so is PJ. Let me ask you this, going back to the course. So growing up in Ensenada, correct?
Yes. Born and grown.
Born and grown in Ensenada. So when you lay out these courses and things, all the way down to the end of the peninsula, all the way down past La Paz and all of that, how do you know all this? Is just because you've been racing down here so much, or are you sometimes you go out there? Do you ever find yourself lost when you're trying to lay out a course?
I mean, we've been. My very first time I was near a race car or something was with my father. Which, by the way, saludos a mi papá. Hi to my dad. He's in the hospital right now.
Okay.
So I hope you get well soon.
So do I.
I kind of grow with that, and chasing for some friends that he had as well back in the 80s, 90s when I was just a kid. So we got that kind of poison. Yeah. And we started kind of building the first race car when I was just 17 years old.
Yeah.
And started racing. So back in the day, you got to pre-run a lot with, friends and family and going to places and maybe camping in the middle of nowhere. And you kind of lost that fear of the unknown.
Yeah, right.
And that's what I try to kind of look for when we lay out our Norra course, is like something that will be fun, just like it was in the 90s. Good roads, the Norra roads, that's how we call them.
Yeah.
Because you can see how they can go. Definitely we share some roads with Score International or Record, which are another promoter here, Ramon Castro. He's actually racing with us.
Yes, he is in the one-seater buggy.
Yes, 305.
Yep.
So it's just like we know this place like our own backyard, and we know where to go, what you guys will like, because I'm also a racer.
Yeah.
So I think that's what basically, gives me the heads on where to go and how to do it.
Absolutely. And in order to have somewhere to go and where to do it, you got to have a reason, and that's for guys like Craig McCarthy with the general results. To be out front, Thomas Purcell as well. Bob Briggs with an 8:24.41, Cowboy Cerrone, and Jeff Tirzo. And without guys like this, there'd be no reason for Elizeo and his family and friends and workers to be out there all the time.
Exactly.
So we thank you all, not just our front runners, but everyone here at Norra. And as I mentioned, one of these times, I want to come down here and lay the course out with you. I love it here.
Oh, yes.
And I'd love to do that and just come down and spend some time here. And I've always wondered that, because I know there's, like for me, where I grew up in Massachusetts, I don't live near Boston. I live 3.5 hours from there, 3.5 hours from New York City. I live out in the woods. And everything within, maybe an hour of me, every trail, every dirt bike trail, and everything, I know everything like the back of my hand. And I always have since I was a kid. But that area is much smaller than the entire peninsula here. I mean, this is the length of of the United States from north to south. And so there's a lot more land to cover, and I always wondered how you got to know so much of it.
Well, I mean, my very first Baja 1000 was in 2004. I was racing in a Class 9, and that was like my first Peninsula run experience. And from there, it was like every single Baja 1000. I think I already missed maybe 2 or 3. But it's that what gives you like ideas and things to do, and you know, you look for different things, obviously.
Sure.
But at Norra, when we started with this project back in 2009, Mike Perlman reached my dad because he was his dad's right-hand man somehow on Norra, and he said, "I would like to do something," and that's how everything started. I mean, he just wanted to do one event just to honor the past.
Okay, cool.
And that's how the idea came up. We did the first one, and then I had no clue on what to do, honestly, but we kind of made it happen. After that, all of the guys that did it kind of got hooked and said, "You got to do another one next year."
Yeah.
And then the next year was like twice the amount of entries, and then you have to do another one, and they haven't let us rest.
And how much is setting up Norra? Because there's so much to it. For those of you that haven't been down here, whether as a participant or a chase team or family and friends, the fiestas, the parties, that is kind of, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's kind of under Pepe's umbrella as well. And then and you overseeing kind of everything on the competition side of things. And there's different departments, and you have Super Val that's dealing so much with competitors and the media and things that. So how much of Norra is and because you own your own company as well outside of Norra, how much of Norra is a full-time job for you?
Well, I think it takes away at least 5 months or 6 months of the year to fully commit to the project. I think that the rest of the year you are not like in the course or setting up stuff, but you're still following up on things that you have to do, like ecology permits and like following up on things. And it's like it's a daily job. Honestly, it is a daily job. But I would say that 6 months of the year I am mostly out of my place, doing something out for Norra. But I mean, it's pleasant and it's something that I enjoy doing.
It's still a labor of love.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. So I'm just watching everyone, like this morning at the start, watching all the smiles and everybody giving us, thanks, and you did a great course yesterday, and thanks for the rain and things like that. It makes you happy and you're pleased.
Yeah.
So I think it's good. What I would like to do today, if possible, talking about all the guys that showed up to the start this day. I would like to go maybe and see how many cameras we have on Starstream that we can go ahead and look where they are and who they are, and just try to see what's going on with not just a few leaders. I would like to go one by one and see if that's possible, to just go and see. Like yesterday, we didn't spoke about the bikes.
Right.
That's another thing. We got the safari expedition going on right now in the Pine Forest.
Yes.
And we got the motos going through the Pine Forest as well. They already went through to the Pine Forest, but what I would like to know is like where they are.
Absolutely.
So I don't know if we have any tracking that we can see.
Well, let's try it like this. I know this is live entertainment, so I wouldn't normally do this, but Ugo.
There you go.
Live entertainment. I'm talking to our show producer right now. Ugo, Eliseo is wondering if we're capable of going to all the different cameras on all the cars that are out there, the people that are down in the back and things of that nation. And Sebastian, Ugo's son, is giving me the no, I don't think we can do that. Ugo's listening, and I knew Sebastian would say no.
One thing that
Ugo's feeling good about it.
One thing that I can ask you to do right now, so we can have a better view of the tracker. If you go to the left side of the screen, you will have the layers button on the upper left side of that screen. If you can do it. No. Go back to the tracking page. Okay. So
and keep in mind, folks, this is live entertainment right here in front of you.
Yes, bear with me. On the map, top left, you see a plus and minus, and then there is a layers button. If I can see your pointer, there you go. A little bit below. Next one, that's it. Click on it. There you go. That's way better, I think.
And folks, right now, there's I know it may not be racing right now, but we're making Norra history. We have never sat here with one of the owners of Norra and said, "Hey, this click here, click there, and we're going to get it done." But I have a feeling we're going to get to something cool here.
And this is kind of some sort of a tutorial for whoever is watching. If they use that tracking link that we have on the website, they might didn't know that they can use layers and put a satellite image so they can know exactly where they're going and not just a white screen.
Yeah.
So if you are doing in your home, there is a layers button on the upper left section of that tracking that will give you a better idea. So looks like Safari Expedition is already, I would say, around Casa Verde on the pine forest.
And that's the dots you see up in kind of the top right of the screen.
Yes, the ones that have an S.
Yep, and
all the ones.
That's the section that all the cars raced yesterday.
Yes, and that section is a little bit interesting.
Yeah, and more interesting today.
Yes,
because of the rain.
Yes, so I have there's a big uphill there, but I think there might be helping someone. We had 2 vehicles that actually slept on the pine forest last night.
Oh, really?
Well, the occupants did not sleep there. Just the vehicles.
Okay.
Our sweep crews took them out. They took everything out of the vehicle that could maybe got stolen or something.
Yep.
And they went to retrieve those vehicles today, asking for Safari to help. And Safari Expedition is overlanders, 4x4 guys that actually love doing that.
I was going to say they probably jumped right on that.
Exactly. So I think they're having fun right there because that's where both vehicles were broken.
So so these guys come down. They pay a minimal entry fee to run in the safari course.
Yes.
But they're the kind of guys that are like, you mean I can give you a minimal entry fee and you're going to let me help work?
Yep.
And they love it.
Yes.
They love it because the Safari Expedition, it's a relaxing way to come down and experience Baja. And if you don't want to use your vehicle to tow someone out, you don't have to. But I know a lot of these people, they love that stuff, man.
Yes. I mean, they all got winches and, big bumpers and skid plates. And they're like overlander people. And some of their like known, Baja Savvy known people.
Yeah.
We also have leaders and sweep crew for all of them.
Yep.
Like Eric Chase, Natalie Crow, Rory Pratt. I think Ray Files is also sweeping on Safari. So all of them are taking care of the entire group.
Yeah.
And so you can feel safe. This year we did something way different. We started the Safari Expedition U.S. side.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I did not know that. I knew you started up north. I didn't know U.S. side.
Yeah, everybody got together in a place called Balked Ranch.
Okay.
That's in Barrett Junction, California.
Yeah.
That's near Tecate, by the border.
I mean,
They all got together, and then all of them crossed the border together, went to get their FMMs and all of what they need to do. All the leaders kind of know the way to do it.
Yeah.
Then they went through the pine forest, backwards on the course that you're looking at right now, and went to Ensenada for tech inspection.
No kidding.
And that was something that a lot of people was asking for, in a way to feel a little bit more comfortable with crossing the border.
Yeah.
Some people in the States are afraid of coming across the border by themselves because you hear a lot of things, right?
Yep.
But the reality is that you have a group of almost 24 vehicles right now having fun in Baja, led by super expert guys that know what to do, which I thank them very much for their time because they're all volunteers.
Okay,
and
sure.
They founded. They're the hardcore of the Safari Expedition, and I get advice from them.
Sure.
Like they tell me what they want to do and where they want to go, and we just make it happen.
Yeah.
So these guys are actually, saying, "Hey, we want to do this one day after, or we want to do this on a different course. We want to go have fun. We want to start in the States so everybody feels comfortable coming down."
I think that's a great idea.
And I think that kind of gave us a good response. I mean, last year we had 11 entries. Now we have 24.
Yeah.
And for the Mexican 1000, I am pretty sure we're going to do something similar.
Okay.
That will caravan through on the way south and even caravan back on the way
Together.
north.
Yeah.
So that will make them feel better.
And will the leaders of that crew, will they caravan back north again with them across the border?
Usually, yes. I mean, right now, they're all planning on going back on the Pine Forest tomorrow on their way back to the States.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so taking the highway.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yes. Motos. We have any idea where the motos are?
I know that.
Where is the first bike?
I know that Sebastian and the guys can get that together for us. Miles, if you wouldn't mind giving him a tap on the shoulder there. Where we're right now, folks, there we go.
That's the motos yesterday on the South Loop. That's exactly where the cars will be going by on Stage 3. That's almost the end on Stage 3, close to Erendira. That's the motos yesterday.
Okay, so I'm so happy. I didn't know that we even had this shot available, and I'm not sure who gave it to us, but I wish we had it yesterday.
There is a full media team chasing bikes. We were lacking on media coverage for motos for years.
Yeah.
Until Jimmy Lewis stepped in and said, "Hey, you can't just go do a race without covering the motos."
Yeah.
So it's like, if I'm in, you have to have somebody, taking care of us.
Yep.
And we have a specialized crew for motos. We've been sharing stuff all over social media.
Yeah, I see
if
that.
If you go to the Norra official Instagram, you will see that. These guys are doing a great job. They're doing like reels and little short videos and stuff like that.
I know every night when I go back to the hotel, especially even contingency day and all that stuff, and after day 1 and 2 and 3 for the 1000, I get a lot of my information off of looking at our Instagram for Norra and also going to the teams and the riders and looking at their stuff.
That last section where the moto was going through those whoop-de-doops that Jamie Lewis hates, he did something really funny on the roadbook. When you go into that actual page where the whoop-de-doos are, he says like, next 4 kilometers, sponsored by Score International.
That's funny.
Yeah, he always does things like that. I mean, the riders are just laughing about it. It's like, yeah, we can't do anything for that because that's the only way we can go to get you to the next point. But you're going to have to go through some rough stuff that is not our fault.
Yeah, right. That's funny.
Okay, I just got a message that the bikes are in Valle de Trinidad right now. They're almost getting ready to begin the last stage, which was Valle de Trinidad to Ojos Negros.
Yes.
Today the bikes will join all of us at Estero Beach.
Which is great.
Yes.
And so they're going through an area that was brand new, never been raced on until yesterday, and so they're about to see something they've never seen as well.
And they might be finding stuff that might be surprising because of the water. I mean, like water puddles and things because it rained hard in some sections yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's them basically on that section that I told you. That's Erendira Wash.
Yep.
Looks like they're having fun. You see a few of the road book class entries, and you can also see we had 3 entries on the GPS class.
Okay.
So in motos, one of the requests we had this year at the Mexican 1000 was that not everyone wants to actually do roadbook. We try to push as much as we can for safety.
Yeah.
Because the roadbook will actually tell you what's coming up ahead.
Yeah, right.
And for safety, that's the best way to do it. Like
the
this guy,
is your pre-running.
You can see this guy with the roadbook on his hand.
Yep.
And you can see the file on the GPS. You see that long note?
Yes.
That's the translated note on the GPS. But there's one thing happening. You can see that this guy is telling him something's going on. That is the beginning of a speed zone. You see the 40 coming up on the, okay. Once he gets through that waypoint, he's beginning a 40 mile per hour speed zone. But there's a cliff on the left. You can see that right there. That is on the roadbook. So he needs to play with both things on hand. He needs to play with the Stella tracker. He needs to look at the note and actually see the drawing or the picture of what's coming up ahead. So he understand that, yeah, it's a hard ride and it's a 40 mile per hour speed zone, but it has a big cliff on the left. Right. So I need to make sure that this guy, even if he's going at 40, doesn't slide to the ditch or to the cliff. So that's how important it is for you to have a navigator that will understand that it's not only reading a GPS like a monkey.
Yeah.
It's like actually understanding navigation so they can get a grip on what's coming up ahead. Motos, it's exactly the same. Jimmy somehow has set up a great course for motos with GPS, and what he did for safety is that we know that the GPS guys are not actually having any notes. They don't know what's coming up ahead because they don't have a road book.
Sure.
So what we did is we usually prioritize the dangers in a danger 1, 2, or 3.
Okay.
So a danger 1 is if you're riding a bike, a danger 1 will be just maybe let off the gas a little bit on your handlebar and just go through it. A danger 2 would be maybe lay off the gas and hit the brakes a little bit, slide the bike, go through it, and then go.
Yeah.
A danger 3 is take it easy.
Yeah, really back it down.
Back it down, maybe downshift a little bit, go slow, and do it. Once they get a grip on that, they can safely do it. So the Stella tracker is playing a key part on this GPS class for motos now because it's going to be beeping at you at double and triple danger.
Oh, okay, that's very cool.
And that's alerting you that something is coming up ahead. The only bad thing about having a number 2 or a number 3 danger flashing in front of you and not having a road book is that you don't know if that's a ditch on left or a ditch on right, or if it's a compression dip. Yes, and you have to slow down. When you know what's coming next, you can pre-plan the way to hit it.
Yep.
So if it's a cattle guard, for example, a moto can easily just jump on a cattle guard and go. But that's a danger 2. And he's like, slow down until he sees the cattle guard, and then he knows it's a cattle guard, and he goes through. That will delay you a little bit. And you've multiplied that times 10,000 times a day, it will slow you down.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's what people doesn't understand. The riders say, hey, I hate road books. Once you get a grip, once you actually use one and learn how to use it, you're going to ride faster.
Sure,
you can ask Kevin Bush, for example. Kevin and Michelle, they rode together, I think, yesterday.
Yes, they did.
The duo. And I think today Kevin was by himself.
Okay.
I want to see how he's doing.
Yeah, I'm curious. And I'm not taking anything away from Michelle.
Yeah.
But I'm curious because, it's difficult to go 2 up like that.
You want to know how Mike Perlman calls Michelle? Baggage. Yes. So every time Michelle comes by, and she's like, hey, baggage. How are you, baggage? So that's I mean, I've seen them in action.
Yeah.
And I can hear how she yells at him like a co-driver because she's the one reading the road book.
Oh, really?
At the time. Yeah, she's not just baggage.
Yeah.
She is
so
actually a navigator.
Over his shoulder.
And yelling at him. I can hear, and she yells.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
So I can hear those yelling and like, ditch on left or this or that or things like that. I mean, it is interesting to see because you don't see that in rally. It's not normal that you have a passenger with you on a moto. I haven't seen anybody do it.
I've never seen anyone but them do it.
Yes.
And I don't think we'll see anyone else do it.
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
So where are they? Do we have any tracking on the motos that we can actually see on the screen?
Ugo? They're working on it right now.
Get to work.
So, speaking of the road books, and we're going to get back to the racing here in a minute, but I think I'm fascinated with a lot of things that you're teaching on all of us and telling all of us in the road book, and these drawings or pictures that you say that's on it. Where does that come from? Do you put that together?
Yes, Jimmy and I have some sort of a different way to do road books.
Yep.
He is more, he's a bike guy.
Yeah.
And I have something really different. Like for him, whatever he puts in the road book is what is surprising. Okay. Like if you're riding the moto, when he's laying out the course for motos, when he's riding and he just suddenly comes off a corner and sees like, oh, that goes in the road book.
Right.
That's a surprise.
Yeah.
And in my case, the way I do the road books is more car sided, and it is more like an inventory of what's coming up ahead. Like if you have just a little rock on left, that if you slide your car a little bit and it will hit on the back on the back wheel and you will break a wheel or get a flat tire. It's more like an inventory of what's coming up ahead, and it's a lot. Sometimes it like day 2 today. Oh, we got the tracking there. Day 2 today. I think we had 693 notes.
Oh wow!
So that's 693 opportunities for failure.
Yeah.
If you don't actually know what's coming up
And how many do they have for moto? 3?
No, I would say maybe 200 or 200
Wow, that's
something.
a big jump.
It's less because on motos you have a different way of reading the terrain, and that's why a lot of the ex-moto riders that with the age comes the cage. That's what they say. They are very different at reading the terrain and riding. Some of them usually choose to go on single seaters when they go into a cage.
Yep, that makes sense.
So Michelle, Kevin and Michelle, I think they're leading. They're stopped. Oh, that's
But
not
do
good.
we know if it's Kevin and Michelle?
Well, I don't know. I think it was Kevin by himself today.
Okay, but
So-
he is stopped. He's going 0 miles an hour right now.
Yes, and was he leading? Is he the first moto? I think it is.
I believe Sebastian's
He
saying
was-
he was.
Oh no! There you go.
No, there's another one up in front of him.
He was the second one to start today. So you have 2 motos fully stopped on stage 3. That is right after Valley T. I don't know what happened. That's a little watch section. The leader, who's leading?
Sebastian, if we could go up and see who that leader is in the motos, please.
429.
They're working on it. I think Hector's working on it right now.
Okay, so let's go to the top and see 429. I want to see how fast he's going through that section. That is already on the top of that hill section. That's
That's a really gnarly hill, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
That's near Highway 3. They're going again to Highway 3. That's Michael Frederick. He's doing 51 an hour in a Covey 450 rally. That is awesome. I mean, he's hauling ass on that section, and that's a road book category.
Okay.
So
and that's a lot of bike too.
Yes.
That's a lot of bike.
Yeah, that's good. So I have the leader almost in Highway 3. So that's really, really good. They're really coming out with a very good speed that day. So we mostly have all of the motos on stage 3. Okay, so it says, just got a word that bike 121 went off a cliff. He is fine. The bike is not. We are headed into him now. That comes from Tandy. She's part of the sweep crew for motos. That's sad.
And I believe that is
that's Kevin Bush.
That's Kevin Bush.
Yes.
That is a bummer too. And I was excited to see, and I'm glad Michelle was on the back.
I don't know for sure, but what I heard is that she was not going to ride with Kevin today.
But Kevin is he comes from a background of trials in motocross and in enduro, and as far as talent goes, broad talent in all forms of moto, Kevin is so good.
Yes.
I mean, he's so good.
He used to be moto sweep in the bike.
Okay.
Because when we started with the road book only classes, we knew that we would have a lot of rookies that might get lost.
Sure.
So what he was doing, he was in communication with ops and having the heads up that, hey, we got a lost rider on this trail, you got to go chase him.
Yeah.
He called that herding cats all the way to the finish line. And it was like whenever he got to the finish line, he was like, oh, I was the very last moto. I took care of this. I took care of that. That was years ago. Before we had like a full split on the moto courses. Right now we have a full split. Like you can see there, that's an exclusive course for them.
Yeah, just for motos.
And it's an expensive course,
Right.
honestly. I
Right.
mean, we only have 13 motos. We had a minimum of 10, so we can barely pay for the expenses of having a exclusive course. I wish we could have 50 motos running today.
Yeah.
I mean, once they go through that and they experience an exclusive bike course, I would say that they will definitely love it. But we got to spread the word. We got to let everybody know that this is different than what we usually do in Baja. Jimmy's doing a great job. He's been telling everyone it's like coming to Baja and racing in the 90s because you got way better
And
roads.
he's been saying that on the Instagram posts and all that stuff as well.
Yes.
Yeah. And the thing is, too, is that not just down in Baja, but in rallies worldwide, the bikes, rakes, they don't have an exclusive course.
No.
Whether
like
it's
you can see in the
Dakar
car,
or the Saudi rally,
Yes.
all that stuff, the motos are always, they're always together.
getting run over and big crashes and things that we don't like.
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why we tried to split everything up. Yesterday, sadly, the course was not that easy to actually get them to be in Horsepower Ranch with us at the finish.
Yeah.
That's why they had their own finish line in a Cambaro restaurant by European. But they opted for that. I mean, they said, you know what, for us it's going to be a big deal to go all the way from Santo Tomas at the finish of that day, all the way to Horsepower Ranch just for the finish.
Right.
So
That's a haul.
we'd rather just do our own thing in a Cambaro and then just go to the hotel. So that's how they chose to do it. Safari had their own thing. They finally showed up at the Horsepower Ranch late. It was already dark when they showed up. It was a long day for them yesterday. So I think that moto, it's kind of growing, and I know that the GPS class that we have right now, it's going to open some more doors, and people will get fired up for the Mexican 1000 to come down and do it with the GPS, knowing that the Stella will beep at you whenever a danger is coming.
Yeah, that's
So
huge.
Let's go back to cars and see where we have the leader.
That's what I was just looking at now, Eliseo, here on my computer.
Are they in Arendira already? You
And
can see
I'm
they
looking
already
at-
started stage 3.
They have started stage 3.
Mm-hmm.
And stage 3, so I believe our leaders,
Thomas Purcell?
1979, Thomas
Where's 48?
Purcell.
Oh my God.
And the
Yes.
48 is dropped back. Now, this is, when I'm speaking about this is physical on course. I'm not looking at times right now.
No, definitely. I mean,
Yep.
the first dust is Thomas Purcell.
Thomas Purcell.
And that is a UTV.
Yep, and out with a respectable lead. And I just refreshed this, so it should be pretty good. Then we've got the 829 as well.
That's Bob Briggs
Bob
on a
Briggs.
historic truck.
Yep.
That's a vintage trophy truck.
And then we have McCarthy.
I would like to know maybe, I mean, if Sean Hogland is watching the show, maybe send me a text and let me know if something happened to Craig. Why is he far back? Did they had any issue or something going on?
And then we get into up here a little bit further. It looks like about to start this stage. They're starting here, correct?
Yes, that's the start.
And so that being said, then we got Caden.
Caden is already out.
And then
He's already out of the start, not out of the race. He already started.
And then has PJ started? Is he far enough off the highway to where it starts
No,
yet?
he's in, we call that the check-in area.
Okay.
That's where they check in and wait until they get started.
So they got PJ in the 721.
That's Troy Johnson.
That are checking in right now.
Mhm.
Yep. So PJ and Fab School.
Okay, so Pro Turbo UTV, that means we have Caden Wells leading today in
Yes.
Pro Turbo UTV. That doesn't necessarily mean he is the fastest. You can see PJ on the screen.
Yep.
That is the
check-in.
check-in area. So he is waiting for the right time to go in and say, I'm here and I'm ready to stage. He just got his time card back from the check-in. The next step will be to actually go and take the start. He's going to hand his time card again to the timing marshal so they can put their start time there. So the reason why we have a check-in is because usually if we just do the start,
Yep.
it would create some conflict between race teams.
Sure.
Because they want to go ahead of somebody to prevent getting in the dust and
Yeah.
stuff. So what we did at the check-in, we started doing that a year ago. Check-in will actually put the transit time finish to you on the time card. Like if you have a minimum of certain minutes,
Yep.
you get through the check-in on time.
Yep.
But once you go from the check-in to the actual race start, if there are 2 or 3 cars in front of you, that's not counting on your time. You have to actually wait until they get waved out. And
Right,
the
okay.
other thing we did is if you finish bumper to bumper, the previous stage,
Yep.
back in the years, we were restarting them bumper to bumper.
Sure. Yeah.
And that was unsafe. So what we decided to do with the check-in process is you check in, you're okay with your times, you don't have any penalties.
Yep.
Then you stage again, and we will start you on 1 minute intervals.
Yeah.
What that means is that you're not going to be on somebody's dust, even if you finish bumper to bumper.
Right.
If you finish the next stage, bumper to bumper with that guy, then you're 2 minutes ahead of him because you already started 1 minute behind on the first stage,
Yep, now
1
you
minute
cut that
behind
minute
on the
up.
second.
Yep.
So that doesn't mean that if you're not in front of him physically, you're not winning.
Right.
So that's what we decided to do for safety. I think it's working. Kyle Westermark, that's PJ Jones' co-driver.
Yep.
He slowed him down because they're on a 40 miles per hour speed zone. The reason for that 40 miles per hour speed zone, it's you're going to see in the next corner one of the biggest vineyards in San Vicente.
Okay.
And the owners actually...
Oh, they didn't want the dust? Is this the one?
They actually water the course for us because they don't want any dust.
Well, thank you.
They use those grapes for raisins. That's what they...
Oh, really?
That's what they do, yes.
Okay, so so they actually come out and water it. Now, are we on their property when we're racing through here?
We are on
So
their
they say,
property.
okay, you can race through here.
Mhm.
I want you going slow, and we're going to water it.
Yep. That's
Very
how
cool.
they do it.
Very cool.
That is Craig McCarty going through the beach section. That's north of, south of Arendira. I hope we can actually see when he gets through that. Remember that nasty uphill where we had a few rolls?
Yes.
We were coming south. Now
Yep.
we're going northbound.
Down it.
We're going down.
Right.
That's a triple danger. Obviously, they have to slow down in order to, make that hard left
Yeah, they
and
got
then
to
hard
check. They
right.
have to check over the top of it.
But the interesting part of this is that once they drop down, that's a really sandy, loose beach. So,
Okay.
and you have to make a U-turn practically to
Like
the
a
right.
180.
So if you fail to be on the gas, you will get stuck. We
Right.
got a sweep crew there waiting for them.
And we've got some more notes coming in here as far as talking about Bush on the bike. He's
Okay.
moving now.
Good.
So we're not
He
sure what's
fixed it.
going on. I'll update you when he can. The 2121 is back on course. Bike on course.
Thank you very much for the updates. It's really good. Look at that. That is Kyle Murray getting lost. He maybe missed the turn. Yep.
Now we've been seeing a lot of the front runners more yesterday than today, especially in the third stage yesterday, out front getting lost a lot.
Yes. There are some tricky sections on that road book. When you see a minus and like the V as in Victor on a note, that means less visible. And when you see that...
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. So if you have a hard left with a minus V, like less visible,
Yeah, it's going to be hard to see that.
you have to slow down and just take a look closer to your left and see where that less visible road is.
I never did
If
that.
you fail to slow down, you will go through it
Okay.
or go past.
You're going to blow that one.
You're going to blow it,
Okay.
yes.
I've looked at road books. I even have one that someday I was going to try to frame at home and do something cool with it.
Yes.
But I didn't know what that meant.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. So you have minus V, like less visible, and you have a plus and minus V, which is
Okay.
more or less visible. A more or less visible is something that you might just go off a corner and you can actually see it.
Yeah.
A less visible is like you have to actually slow down
and look for
and
it.
look for it.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's like an off trail or like an HP section. An HP is like you go without any trails.
Okay.
So, and you have to follow the trail on your GPS.
That makes so much sense because sitting here, I've been sitting here doing this for 9 years, and there's times where I'll watch some of our leaders, and I swear to God, they are not on the darn course.
We just saw a comment from
Joker
Kevin.
Burrow? Yep.
No,
Oh,
Kevin.
Kevin?
Yeah, Kevin. He's in Arendira right now. Thank you for watching, Kevin. We miss you. Kevin used to comment for us on the show, remember?
Yep.
And
he's been helping me out too. Actually, he's been sending me some information today.
yes, I think the leaders are close to you, Kevin, right now, so you will be able to give us an update on how they're doing. So can we maybe go and look for who else is transmitting on their start streams and just take a look at how they're doing?
Yeah, I believe Ugo and the team is working on that right now. But yes, going Okay.
Okay, so Kyle Murray, if there is a way that we can maybe split the screen and have the tracking so I can know where Kyle Murray is physically and get a grip and try to see what he's going through. It looks to me like the end of stage 2, but we'll see. There you go. And click on that layers button again so we can actually have a good satellite picture.
Up at kind of near the top left.
There you go. And let's look for 6109. I think you're looking at the motos course
Yeah, we're
right
up
now.
at the motos right now. We've got to move the screen up.
Yeah, you have to go to the Pacific side. And now you are, I don't know where. Go back. Click on layers. And try to go to stage 2. I'm pretty sure he's around stage 2. Go down, go south, down, and zoom in a little bit so we can see. I think it should be by the end of stage 2. Nope. Too much technology?
Too much technology.
There you go. Yes, he is actually near the end of stage 2. He just went across Highway 1. He's doing 49 miles per hour. It's really good that we can see exactly where they are. I kind of recognize the course. Obviously, I can be wrong, but now I know that I'm 100% sure that he's at the end of stage 2. Who else is running that we can see their cameras?
I'd like to see some of the, if possible, some of the competitors that are not doing as well.
Yes.
I'd like to see some of
that. That's
them.
correct, McCarty. That is, they call that place Baja Malibu.
Oh, that's where you're talking about earlier.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that you can see a lot of housing developments there. Mostly retired Americans live in that place. That's south of Erendira.
Yep.
That's a speed zone, and that's a 20 mile per hour speed zone because they said you can come through here, but I don't want a bit of dust.
Okay.
Because they got solar panels.
Oh, sure.
So that's the reason he's out of the speed zone right now, and he's heading. Let's stay there a little bit, so we can see. You see where that's the turnoff. A little bit ahead will be the turnoff to that place where we had that nasty turn, and you will see the triple danger soon. You see the course where it meets the other course coming back.
I do, yes. Yep.
So 166, I think they are still on the course broken down. Our sweep crew should be with them, and they need to alert 48 that there is a car broke on the actual race course.
Because they're going to be
going back on that same road
at race speed.
Yes.
Yep.
So if we can get an update from sweep just to know that they are doing good on that retrieval. If any of the sweep crews are watching the show, or Valerie, she's the head for sweep.
So we can see the 166 right here.
Okay, that's the place. You see all the people? Right there.
Yeah.
That's the hard left. There you go.
Okay.
He goes down. That's the beach.
And this doesn't really give it a lot of justice. It's a pretty gnarly hill.
That's gonna be a hard ride. There he goes. Slides. Oh, I think. Nope.
No, he's moving.
He made it. That's really good. Yep.
That was really good. But that doesn't do any justice on that camera there. That hill's pretty gnarly.
It is.
Yeah.
Yep. Then he will go through one of the big road crossings in Erendira. We should have a flag crew there to slow him down and point him to the left. We will soon see them. They're just coming right almost to the turn.
And this is a pretty tight technical section for a big truck.
Yes. And then they're going to go to the rock beach.
Okay. Back to it the way they came.
They're almost on the rock beach. We have a little delay on, you see how the tracking is already showing them on the rock beach.
Right.
That's where they actually are. We have a little, maybe like 20-30 second delay on the actual footage. He's going to make a hard left right now to go to the actual beach, rock beach section.
You're hoping.
No, he will. That's the flag crew right
sure
there.
Yep, I got you.
They're flagging him to the left, and then he's gonna go right on the rock beach. That's the infamous rock beach.
Yep.
That's a skid plate killer. You can hear the rocks hitting the skid plate so hard. Like, can we get some audio on the actual on the actual video to hear the knock on the rocks?
Hey, Hector, are we able to get audio so we can actually hear the rocks hitting the skid plate? Ugo, I need you to go there and put a microphone inside that car right now.
Yes. There you go. Let's see. Raise it up a little bit more. I can hear it.
Slowing down because right here. Yep.
Those are rock rollers.
And they're pretty vicious.
They are. Even for a trophy truck, you can see that. We had a few race cars that last year on the Norra 500 went to the water right there.
Oh, this is where they went in?
That's exactly the place, yes.
Okay, yeah.
You don't think this is incredible? I mean, can you actually believe that this is happening?
I know.
Like, you can see exactly where they are. You can actually see what they're doing, and it's like you're living the race.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
I actually said it this morning because a couple people asked me this morning when I was leaving the hotel about things that happened yesterday in the race, and I told them, I said, there's so much going on. I feel like I'm in the race. And then when it's done, I can't tell you every little detail because my mind goes spun out.
It gives me goosebumps when I see something like that because it's incredible.
Yeah, I feel like I'm living the race.
Yes.
When I leave here, and then when I'm done, after looking at this and then talking to these guys back here, I'm so spun out. I feel like I was in the car.
Yes.
I literally walk outside by myself and just go, woof.
So that means you go to the finish line and you're asking for a Norra beer, or a Max beer now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, he's going through a 20-mile-per-hour speed zone.
Okay.
That is, we are practically going through that guy's living room. I am 100% honest. Look at that. I mean, we're in the middle of his patio going.
Oh, we really are.
Yes, we are. And that's why the guy said, I want you to go slow. I think I did that at 10 per hour. I think that's a 10 an hour.
Yeah, because they've been going 20 a lot, and then this is slower.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a 10 an hour, and you can see that's the house.
Yeah.
And that's like a big family that lives together. And they kind of share the big property between sisters, brothers. And the owner is an old lady. They have a little store where they usually, sell stuff. They're going 10. They're going 10. But, I mean, that's for safety. I don't want any little kid running in front of them and having any issues. Then they're going to go left on the pavement road. That will go back to 25. And that will be 25 all the way to Coyote Cal's. We're going to go through Kevin's place soon.
Okay, right near Kevin's?
Yep.
And I believe Kevin, he just said he was about to head out and watch some of it.
Oh,
and then
he's going to wave us out on Craig McCarty's camera.
Then it got cut off a little bit, but I'm pretty sure it said, I'm going to grab some beers and head out.
Okay. So, anybody else? Where are we going? Do we have any more cameras?
There he is, right there.
Oh, he says, 1979 just passed my house. Thomas Purcell in first. Yes, he's leading. Okay, Valerie says they're busy pulling it back.
The Bronco.
Yes.
Which is the Bronco that we were talking about just a little while ago that is broken down. It's the 166.
Yes. So they're getting him off the road. So 48 and 1979 can safely go through it. That is the main reason why we have a sweep crew. And those are the heroes of this event.
Absolutely.
The sweep crew makes everything happen. They're coordinated by Roy Rojas and Jorge Arballo and Miguel Ceballos. They are in the ops room. I wish we could have a camera at the actual ops room, so you can see why they are there and how they do their job. That's behind the scenes. Nobody talks about them. Nobody knows them until maybe the awards.
Right.
But Roy, Jorge, and Mickey, they actually are in charge of managing this event.
Okay.
It's not me. I mean, they make it happen.
Right.
What they do is they have tracking. They have all the rescue units. They have all the sweep units. All of them on what we call the operations tracking, and they coordinate everything. Right now, they kind of deployed one of the sweep crews to 166 because they knew that 1979 and 48 were coming back.
So they look and see which sweep is closest to it and deploy that one.
Yes.
Some sort is sweep on Stella as well and all of that?
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
We can't see the internal organization tracking because that's not public.
Yep.
But we do have and we do know exactly where everyone is.
Right.
And all of them are accounted for. And one of the other things is that the very last vehicle on this course, we don't even know, but it's a Toyota Land Cruiser with two of the ecology inspectors that they are reviewing the ecology damage to the course.
Right at the end of the race.
They go behind the very last vehicle.
No kidding.
Yes, and we have to file a full report on what's the damage or the impact of this race. Even if we go slow on sections, we do go sideways and hit stuff, and So we have to do a report on it so we can actually get a permit for the next year.
Okay. Now, what would have to happen for you to not be able to get a permit?
That would be failing on doing all of what the requirements are, which that is one. We need to deliver that report at most a week after the event. Then they will analyze it. They will see how many points of impact we had on our course, and they will find a way so we can actually pay back or mitigate or try to reduce the impact.
Has there ever been times where you've been told you had to go back to certain areas and plant new trees?
Yes.
Or you have, right. That makes sense.
I mean, last year we planted around 600 trees all over Baja because we have to do that in the north part and the south part on the Mexican 1000. So that's part of what we all do.
Yeah.
It's not just the race. I mean, you could say, Eliseo, it's going to go out of the awards tomorrow and go to bed and then he's in vacation.
Right.
No, we have a lot of things to do right after we finish and you guys go back home.
Right.
It's part of following up. That's a really nice place. That is
beautiful.
That is La Calavera, and that's where the actual car was broken. You can see the sweep crew going up the hill, and they're working on getting him off just for safety. That is part of what the sweep crew and Roy coordinates along with the ops guys on the ops room.
Right. Okay.
And not only that, I mean, if you have an accident and they need to get the rescue people, we have all of the expertise to know where the units need to be for safety.
Yep.
And I can tell them because I pre-run the course and I can tell them, hey guys, so we need to have an ambulance here. We need to have a rescue vehicle here. So that's part of the background of the race.
And with our sweep, on sweep, we have guys that are paramedics.
Mm-hmm.
We have licensed paramedics,
firemen,
that are. We have some of them are the same that are just amazing mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's not much they can't cob together to get it moving again.
And all of them volunteers.
Yeah, all volunteers. It's wild.
Yep. The only thing they get is fuel money.
Right.
Yep. So I really thank all of the sweep crew and every single volunteer in this event because we are made out of volunteers.
Yeah.
All of us. And you guys are the ones that make this happen, honestly. Can we go maybe somewhere else and see who else is running? That's Gay Smith.
There is Gay Smith right there. I don't know if it's Gay Smith in the car for this. I believe he's on the last.
I saw him
stage.
at the start this morning with a driver suit.
Okay.
So he is driving.
I know on Special 1 that it was not Gay in it. And, well, I took a guess. As soon as they pitched that car into the first turn, I said, okay, so I don't believe that's Gay in it, and I knew who it was. I'm like, that's got to be Justin Lofton. And then I found out later on that it was, and so I felt like, I'm not too stupid there.
Well,
but
you
Gay's
can
really
be
fast.
You can be old, but you can still be fast.
You can, but it was just kind of I've known Justin a long time. It was kind of a violent way to toss it in there, and I'm like, I don't think that's Gay.
1979 just went up the hill on a shortcut that we have as an either or. On the road book, you can take some designated shortcuts. So he's going to go straight uphill. That's nasty,
gnarly hill.
Yes, gnarly hill. You can save, I would say, half a mile by going up there.
But I know right there, about 100 yards back, they said, "Holy cow!"
Yeah, those
They're like,
are.
what did we
like,
get ourselves into?
You see those ruts in the middle?
Yeah.
Yep. Now he just saved half a mile, and I can assure you that Kirk McCarty is going to do exactly the same. So.
And I bet you he's going to do the same thing. Get midway up that hill and go, "Whoa! What did we get ourselves into here?" Now is that hill used often for other races?
Oh yes.
Okay.
That is a section that we usually share a lot with Score International.
Okay, so these guys may know it.
Oh yes, they know.
Yeah.
Thomas is, like I said, I don't think he's like a
Purcell
regular.
just does us, really.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there we are with the American Rentals entry right there. Still continue on. He's been having a great run all week.
Mm-hmm. Do we have any more anchor footage that we can go see where they are?
Yep. Ugo is working on that right now.
Is there a way that we can maybe see all of the cameras at the same time so we can choose go to this one or this other one?
That's the best I can do for you right here. They may be able to do a little better.
Okay. So can you put the other one on the screen so I can see? Okay, hold
This
on.
one?
So we have.
So none of these are in cars.
No.
Yeah.
Is there a way that we can just see which ones are transmitting? I know it has a lot to do with Starlink.
Ugo, are you listening into this? I just keep pressing these same three buttons and nothing different's happening.
If the live stream crashes, that's because
It's
of
me.
Sean.
It's me.
Yes. That's Jeff Terzo. He is on a Evolution Unlimited buggy. I think he's doing really good on class. He was first in class yesterday. So I'm pretty sure he's top.
He is right now. He has 1, 2, 3, fourth
Yes,
physical.
Yeah. So
on here right now.
where is
And Purcell got by the 166 Bronco.
Yes. Mhm.
That was broken.
Yeah. That uphill we saw him. That's
Did
after.
that go around? Okay. All right.
That's a little bit after.
Okay.
So he safely went through without issues. That's thanks to our sweep crew.
And right now, folks, we're
There you go.
look at that, huh?
Okay. Good. Thank you very much. So
that's
we got
just-
Cowboy Cerrone also broadcasting. Robbie Gordon looks like he is stopped. I don't know if he's waiting on the check-in. Trevor Glidden is on the highway. Is there a way that we can put that on the actual show?
Yeah, so we got Trevor Glidden on the highway, Cowboy
He's
in a speed zone.
Yes.
And I can't really read it exactly who's
That's
what.
Craig McCarty on the
And we got
top.
Robbie there, Glidden.
Mm-hmm.
So those of you listening at home here, we're doing some things that we've never done before, and we've got our.
I'm sorry if I'm making
TV
you
crew.
guys. If I'm making you guys do stuff that you're not used to.
I'm not doing
but
anything.
Honestly,
this is all good.
Honestly,
And there's Briggs, as you were
that's
saying, going up
Bob
that
Briggs.
gnarly hill.
Oh, look at that! He
Wow.
went sideways.
That is a gnarly hill.
It is. Yes. Oh yes, you're right.
Yep.
That's a two-wheel drive truck. That's a vintage trophy truck.
Yeah.
That's why he kind of went sideways.
Yeah, and he was digging.
Yes. And
Digging.
that is the last section of that uphill because you can take the shortcut up, but you're still going uphill, which is that's the long shot.
Oh, and there we go. This is what you're looking for, Elizale.
Yes.
So everybody at home can see this as well. And so
I see Bill Seamack. He is stopped on the side of the road. I can see the time card on his daughter, Isabella. That's a father and daughter team.
They're great.
Oh,
and they're
yes.
hilarious together.
Exactly, yes.
So they broke an axle earlier today, as you're probably aware of.
Oh, that's what happened to them.
Yeah, they broke an axle. And so I don't know if you know this now, but, well, let me back up. So we're at the 1000 this year when it wasn't Bill's fault. one of those Mexican trees jumped out in front of him. Scared
Yes,
him, you know?
I heard that story. That was on the stage from Loreto to La Paz.
Yes.
That's where they kind of went out.
And so they were able to use their cell phone and talk to me on the live stream. We spoke to each other. We could see them, and it was very cool. So then today they were broken, and I see her as I'm talking. I see her laughing and smiling, but she's always smiling as well.
Yes.
And then I see Bill talking, and I thought they were talking to me. And then because we've done it before, and so I start saying something to him, and then he kind of answered me back, and then I realized that he had just like a piece of rope or something that was like all stiff with a microphone on it, with their phone set up, and they were doing their own show on their Facebook and Instagram live.
Okay.
And they were answering questions, and then he was announcing the cars when they went by. And so then I told the guys, let's leave it on here, and I just sat here laughing, and it was hilarious. And then the family pulled in, and they were broken down in their driveway. They're taking the long route.
That was Cowboy.
Cowboy's taking the long way around.
Looks like Cowboy. Yes, he took the long route. So look at how much time that will take him to go all around. We call that, well, in Spanish we call it la gallina y los huevos. So when you say huevos in Spanish,
know what you're saying.
That means balls.
Yeah, watch out who you're talking about.
So, so la gallina is like the chicken.
Yeah.
And so that uphill is the huevos.
Yes.
That one is the gallina.
That's better, because I thought for a minute that you were telling me that you, not me, you were saying that Cowboy Cerrone had chicken balls. So.
Well,
that's better.
He took the long way up.
He did take the chicken route.
Yes, yeah. He should be brave enough to go up in the shortcut.
So
I wouldn't do that at the ring with him. Definitely, no.
No, that's a hard no. Absolutely.
Yes.
So now we've got PJ Jones is out there and still looking
He's on
pretty
the
good.
Rock Beach. PJ Jones is on the Rock Beach in Arendira. You can see the rocks there.
And then still right in front of him is, not too far, is the 6900 of our fast qualifier from 2 days ago.
Robbie Gordon is moving again, so I believe Robbie Gordon started stage 3 right now. I wonder who's co-driving for Robbie. It's not Trey Hernquist.
No, Robbie is Trey. Was Trey yesterday? Cade Martin.
Cade Martin.
Yes.
Okay. He looks really serious.
He's looked like that all day.
Really calmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's on top of it.
And so then we have, I'm looking, so Robbie, I think Robbie was, it seemed like Robbie was here at the start for a while.
Yes, that's the check-in. That's the cool thing about it, because you can plan your strategy and maybe hold on a little bit.
How long, or what's the maximum you can stay?
You can stay up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
Because you have a minimum and a maximum time. There's always a 10-minute gap between the minimum and maximum. Andrew Whitehead, that is, I would say, a clone of Jeff Terzo's UTV as well.
Okay.
So those two are basically the same UTV. I think he's doing really good. I think he's already past Arendira and heading down to that beach. Let's see if we can see the big picture and if he takes the chicken route.
So if Sebastian
it froze a little bit.
If you could go back to the big picture for Eliseo, please.
Let's see if we have any drone footage of them going through that. I can see the beach right there. There they are. There they are. That's a really nice UTV.
This is this before the hill?
That is before the hill.
Yep,
he just went by.
Just went by the 166.
The 166, yes.
Yep.
Then right there, it's a nasty triple danger before the uphill. On the left, it's a big collapse on left.
Kevin Johnson says Donald Cowboy Cerrone just passed by my house.
Oh, so it wasn't Cowboy, the one that we saw taking
No, it
the
must not
chicken
have
route. Okay, that's the ditch. You see that big ditch right there?
Right there.
That will eat the entire car.
Right.
So let's see. He should go right. Let's see.
That is the 3737.
No, he took the long route. I can see the shade of his helicopter. I think he's the only guy with a helicopter chasing.
And that is Jeff Terzo.
Yes, the heli should have told him to take the short route out.
Yeah, you would think. Well, and Robbie Gordon was pulled over on the side for a minute. I don't know if he came to a complete stop or not.
That's near San Vicente. You can see the vineyards on the back side of it.
So he had just gone through that speed zone.
He started stage 3 already. Okay, so we got, I think that's Andrew Whitehead, 3003. Oh no, that's Jeff Durso.
That's yep, Durso. That's 3737.
Yes. So I think the cameras on 3003, the one that we were looking at, that was not them. It was Jeff Durso, because I could see them getting close to that. So
okay.
Yeah, and they're on the same team, so that's why we might be confused.
Right.
But
okay.
The one that we have tagged as 3003 Andrew Whitehead, that's Jeff Durso actually.
That does make sense, and that has confused me twice today.
Mm-hmm.
Those two.
Yes.
But both of us were sitting over here, Miles and I, and they threw us for a loop once or twice today.
Well, wherever you see that helicopter shade, that's Jeff Durso.
Okay. Okay, very good.
Okay, I think I need to go to work, so I'm gonna leave you guys. I really appreciate your time. I think we did kind of went through everyone with a camera. Anything else that you might need before I leave?
I don't think so. You schooled me again, and today was so. Normally, when I sit here and I once in a while I'll mute my mic when I'm not on the camera, and I'll yell to the guys, "I need this or I need
Cowboy.
that." There's Cowboy
actually taking the macho route.
So he doesn't have Cowboy Cerrone officially does not have chicken balls.
Nope.
No, he doesn't. I didn't think he did.
Look at
either.
that! Look at that! He's kind of struggling. That's a two-wheel drive truck.
Yep.
That's where. Oh,
and he's a little off to the side as well.
He did. Yeah, because the ruts on the right side, they're
Yeah.
kind of nasty too. Well.
Yeah, that's gnarly.
It is. Well, look at the suspension. That's a really nice truck.
It's a really cool Mason truck.
I think Cowboy is already hooked on this.
Oh yeah, and I said this earlier. Well, actually, I said it yesterday because he showed us in the UTV that he could go pretty quick. I hadn't seen him in the full size truck, and I was curious what was going to go on. And he's shown us that he is a competitor here as well.
Yes.
And you got to think, doing what he's done for so long, he's a professional athlete, so his reaction time is there. His ability to physically multitask is there. He's strong. He's in shape. He's got the mindset to deal with punishment.
Yes. He went.
There's no reason he shouldn't be good at
spoke to
this.
me at the start this morning, and he said, "Can I ask you a question?" Yes. What category is that truck in front? And that he was talking about Craig McCarty, right?
Yeah.
And I said, well, that's an Evolution Unlimited truck. That's how we call it at Norra, but it's basically a trophy truck, right? He said, okay, so how far am I from him? It's like, I think you're just a few minutes, not that far. It's like, okay, I want to be in that position. That's where I want to be.
That's what he said.
He told me just that.
Yeah.
He's like, I want to be first dust. So he's not going to stand for a long time in that position. I think he's going to go even higher. I don't know if he's going to stay in trophy spec, but he's now looking up to the big boys.
That's where he wants to be.
And Josh Felix, his co-driver, he's really Bahasabi. I think he lives in Ensenada right now.
Okay.
He used to work for Vision Canopy back in the day. That's how we knew him. Josh is nicknamed in Mexico as El Muñeco.
And what does that mean?
I would say like the Ken.
The who?
The Ken.
The Ken.
Yeah, like from Barbie.
Like the Ken doll.
El Muñeco. El Guapo.
Yeah, El Guapo.
Yes. He's a really, really cool guy. You see the delay on the actual footage from Surfstream?
Yeah.
That's the short course they took a few seconds ago. And you can see Josh taking care of business as a co-driver. I think they really do things good. Yesterday, they did not have any comms. That's
really?
Yeah, that's why we saw Felix doing a lot of hand signs. Yes.
Oh, wow.
It.
And they ran really well yesterday.
They did.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that's what I was saying. I mean, he's an athlete, and what he's done, everything that he's trained for mentally and physically is great for doing this.
Yes. I'm kind of curious about how he's going to do today on that truck. I mean, you're looking at Craig McCarty with, I would say, what?
$1
million 8. Yeah, and the horsepower on the engine, 800, 900 horsepower, maybe more. I'm totally ignorant on how that is, but Cowboy has the spec engine.
You're right.
And a spec engine, I think it's going to be around 500, 600
I was going to
horsepower.
say, it's not touching 600.
If anybody knows, you can just comment on the show and tell us what's the difference in horsepower between a big trophy truck and a spec truck.
Well, I know at least, for where I live in New England, dirt modified racing is big. And a spec motor for that, for a big block spec motor, you're lucky to be seeing 600 horse out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And those are tagged motors, and so
same thing with the spec truck.
I don't know how it works with the rules of the spec truck if you have to have it tagged from the factory.
Yes.
So I would have to think that it's under 600. I think
you have certified dealers that are kind of authorized to sell those spec engines for spec truck.
Same thing for the dirt modified oval track stuff.
Yes.
Yep. But
I think Josh needs a little handle for the left hand.
Yeah.
He's been doing that for a long time. I saw that yesterday at the Pine Forest too. Not very safe, but that's what he has to grab.
Yeah.
So I think they need to work out something.
But you don't want to have your hand there if that thing rolls over.
No.
No, that's not going to work.
Or maybe a steering wheel on his side.
There you go, and he can pretend with a little horn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So I have to leave. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Man.
It was nice being here again. I hope you guys enjoyed the show, and I hope honestly that you guys come someday to experience Baja. If you have a race car, you have a UTV, you have a moto, we have a place for you. If you have a four-wheel drive Raptor or a JK or a Land Cruiser, you can come and do safari, get your feet wet in Baja, get a grip on how we do things, and if you like it, then you can come back with your race car.
There's not much you could show up with and say, hey, I want to go do this, that we won't find a place for you.
Definitely.
Yeah, yes. Absolutely.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks. I love having
you,
man. We
see you later.
We really freestyled the heck out of it today, and I liked it.
Thank you.
Yeah, right on, Eliseo.
Okay.
Hey, everyone, Eliseo Garcia here, and just like yesterday came in, and I've been doing this with Norra for 9 years, and not to sound like a jerk, but I'm pretty well educated in Norra until I sit down with Eliseo, and I learned so much yesterday. I learned so much today, and I know that all of you at home did as well. And so for me, that's a lot of help for the future, because he kind of took me to school 2 days in a row, and a lot of it, especially like the history portions of it and things like that, I really enjoy, because I am as you know, a big motorhead, and I love off-road racing. My favorite stuff is coming down here to Baja. My favorite forms of racing are racing here in Baja and off-road like this, and I love short course off-road racing as well. So it's my favorite stuff. So coming down here and being able to be a part of this, I always have a smile on my face, even when things are difficult. I'm BSing a little bit. Sometimes things get difficult and I'm not smiling, as Miles knows. But that's just the way it goes at times. I get a little frustrated. But
hey, that's like you just said, it's all part of it. Whether you're in the studio, whether you're in a race car, doing a sweep, out on course, you just adapt and overcome.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And for us here in the studio, and especially sitting here all day, I think yesterday broadcasted for almost 10 hours. And at the end of the day, you're mentally spun out. And literally walk out. It's like when I was racing and stuff. I'd get off the bike or out of the car or off the snowmobile, and I would just be like, "Woof!"
Yeah, one of those days.
Yeah, I'm like, "Wow!" And some days I walk out of the studio and I'm like, "Yeah, man, feeling like a champion." I'm like, "Yeah, let's go!" I'm pumped. And other days I walk out kind of with my head down a bit, and I'm like, shit, that was a tough one.
Yeah, no doubt. And I'm looking at the YouTube chat right now, and Fish says a trophy truck spec is 525 horsepower, and the unlimited trucks are right around 1,000. So thanks, Fish.
Yeah, right on, Fish. Thank you, man.
He's been tuned in all day. And
I knew it was under 600, but I just didn't know where exactly.
Yeah, and everybody was loving Eliseo on here, and I'll tell you, I enjoy doing this. I'm not too up to speed on the desert stuff, but I'm having fun doing it, and then just listening to Eliseo, like you said, taking you to school.
Yeah, but I mean, like I was just mentioning, 9 years of doing Norra, I mean, and the 1,000 to 500, I'm down here a lot. On top of that, I'm down here for other races as well. I've been coming to Baja. I'm going to be 50 next month, 50 years old next month.
How old?
15, I said 15.
At heart.
Yeah, 50 next month, and I've been coming here since I was about 21 or 22. I feel pretty well educated in Baja until I sit down with Eliseo, and he takes me to school in a good way. And that was awesome. I learned so much.
All right, let's scroll over to the tracker a little bit. Looks like it's still Parcell up front. But then it looks like, look at this, Bob Briggs has moved into second place.
Bob Briggs moved into second place, and look at Caden's taking the nasty hill.
And when we first saw this shot going up, it was that UTV when it went straight up the hill.
Yeah.
And I was like, all-wheel drive makes sense, but then Cowboy goes up and two-wheel drives and just gets the
all
rear
over.
end all spun out.
He cowboyed it up the hill.
He cowboy. I was very surprised he took that way, but good for him.
Right on. Well, what I'm going to do for just a moment, because I just need to step away for a minute and use get in my office for a minute, if you will, and I'll be back with you in just a moment, folks. I'm going to leave you in the very, very capable hands of Miles Hasselquist here, and I'll be right back with you in just a little bit.
All right, Sean, always a pleasure. Good job, and it was again just so much fun listening to Eliseo get us up to speed, and just like at King of the Hammers when Dave Cole hops in the booth, they just know the course so well because they're out there, they're in it, and getting that behind the scenes coverage is like none other. So here's Robbie Gordon and Cade Martin behind the wheel of that El Diablo Speed UTV. They are still cruising along top 10, I believe. Kind of scrolling through here. But so far, so good for all of our competitors. But Tom Purcell is on a mission out front and has a few mile lead now, up to 65 miles an hour in that brand new Polaris Pro R. And then in that second spot is Bob Briggs. And then it's Craig McCarthy, then Jeff Terzo, then Cowboy Cerrone. Our top five are all spaced out fairly evenly by about a mile or two and still pushing strong. So far, so good on that side. And let's go to the overall for the entire weekend right now. It's still Craig McCarthy. Last time I looked at this, I stepped out of the booth for a little bit. It was a 7-minute 35 split, but now it's up to 9 minutes and 28 seconds over Purcell. So Craig McCarthy and Kevin are really putting the hammer down, making it happen. Bob Briggs comfortably in that third position. Then it's Cowboy Cerrone in fourth. Then Jeff Terzo. So we'll see how it plays out. P.J. Jones in sixth. Ivan Tagle in seventh. Caden Wells 8th, and 9th is Troy Johnson, and like I said, top 10 is Robbie Gordon. So we got another UTV coming up here. Is that PJ Jones possibly? It does look like it's PJ Jones taking the little either or, the shortcut that cuts about a half a mile of that course. And back in 2019, I did this the Safari, and was at that exact spot with Kurt Leduc, our Grand Marshal this year. He was our tour guide, and he's like, hey, we're going to stop here and just look for a little bit. And it's such a beautiful part of Baja. It's absolutely amazing. Got some people rooting on Taylor Nosco. The 1069. PJ Jones pulls over for just a moment.
Guard uphill, Rocky.
Looking at some papers, looking at the computer.
I can't skip up and up. Huh?
So there's we see the little delay now. It looks like they're cycling. Maybe went into limp mode or something.
512, keep straight parallel.
We're good now.
Can-Am Mavar. So yeah, let's listen in for just a minute.
Low light is on, just so you know. It is? Yeah. All right, you're out of it. Okay. Sweep left.
512, keep straight
Something was going
parallel.
on, so they cycled the ignition, got it fixed back, and then you hear them say, now we're back in it. So they're pushing hard. So P.J. Jones, Parnelli Jones' son, is out there trying to chase him down.
It just bounced this right off. It what? I think it bounced. Yeah. I sweep left. 45.
In 0.3 miles, 513, keep left.
So we're well on our way back to Estero Beach.
45 right in this corner.
And it sounds like Valerie was able to catch up with our broken Bronco just a little bit ago, the number 166 of Donnie Hatch. So Valerie was able to catch up. She's helping with sweep. So let's see how the recovery's going.
But unfortunately, there was a part that wasn't quite correct. And in the end, she came apart right there, about 21, 22 miles from right now. But we had a great day. And you got us on, of course, so thank you. But yeah, great time.
So Valerie actually hit me up and she said it's very windy up here, and you can tell from the audio there. Sorry, it was a little loud there, but that goes to show you how windy it is. And that's where the Valerie and that Bronco of Donnie Hatch is broke down at the top left of your screen. And the wind is blowing off the Pacific Ocean right now. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Baja Norra 500 Rally. It's been an amazing 2 days of racing, and we're coming towards the end. I was guessing they'd be there about 1:15 to 1:30, so I was off earlier this morning. They're going to be close to that 2:30 mark as we're back on with Craig McCarthy, cruising about 70 miles an hour. And that's physical second position. Oh, now into third position, sorry. I forgot that Bob Briggs has snuck into physical second. So our leaders are still having some fun out here on course. But, man, I just kind of scroll back through the field, and there's a lot of cars still moving out there. Down towards the tip. We'll kind of just see who's having fun with us. Looks like Abby Paradise in the 306 still cruising along in that old Funco car. The 540 of Joe Dean is up to 65 miles an hour in that old Ford Ranger. Chris Forsberg is pulled over in that Frontier. See how old these updates are. They're fairly accurate. Just kind of, again, you can go on your iPad, your phone, your computer, go to Norra.com, hit that home button for the same live timing we have right here in the Norra TV studio. So our leaders are on their their third and final stage of the day of 70 miles, and they'll do a 21-mile transit back to Estero Beach and hit that short course for one final time. This coverage of the 2025 Norra 500 is presented by Speed UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Bilstein Shocks, Myers Manx, Ford Performance, GWM The Tank, and by the Fab School. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today down in Baja with Norra. Flopping back to the YouTube chat, and we got a lot of fans for Taylor Nosco out there. Really rooting him on. And again, thanks Kevin Johnson. He's been tuning in on and off. I was hoping to catch up with you one of these days, buddy, but we'll make it happen eventually. But he's been tuning in off and on, keeping us under control. And there's all of our Taylor Nosco fans rooting him on. Maybe part of our media crew there cruising along. Is that Bink possibly? Really cruising up. looks like even James Masters is tuned in watching what's going on. Yep, that was Bink. He's a part of our media crew. So he's on course right now, trying to keep out of everybody's way. You're bringing us a lot of great coverage. Trying to refresh the iPad on the timing as we get back on with PJ Jones, who did stop for just a moment, cycled it. Looks like everything's back in action. The number 980. I was hoping to get some race miles on here, but I don't have that information in front of me. I do apologize. But we're about the halfway mark of the third and final stage of today's race.
1,240 feet. 520 caution hard left local traffic.
Hard left.
520 caution hard left local traffic.
Love
In
hearing the
700
communication between the driver and co-driver.
121 concrete
I'm
dip
gonna lay out
local
for just a
traffic.
minute while we watch PJ Jones cruise through the course.
I was just used to going that way. Yeah.
521 concrete dip local traffic. In 1,271 feet. 522 dip left to right downhill.
90 left, right down here. Check up, 90.
522 dip left to right downhill.
30. 10. 10. Another 10. Another 10.
Well, sounds like we lost that one, but how cool is that? Just listening to the co-driver and driver talk, spitting out the information. And I was listening to Eliseo and Sean talking just a moment ago about the UTVs, how they've really stepped up their game going, that was a Can-Am Mavar that has an actual transmission, so you could hear him shifting it instead of the normal CVT with the belts, like most of the other UTVs do have. So it's really cool to see them pushing the evolution. And like Eliseo said, was with some of these new belts, they're just getting better and better, so they can push them, keep them running strong and going fast. And the evolution of the sport is going on forever, and just love seeing where it's came from and where it's going. So again, that's what Norra is all about. They are honoring the past and forging the future since 1967. And they kind of revamped it about 15 years ago, back in 2010. The Perlman family and Eliseo Garcia, now Robbie Gordon. As we're back on screen with Jess Terzo, the number 3737. He's got Thomas Thornberry riding with him. They've had their helicopter chasing along as they're passing by that broken down Bronco as we speak. And his teammate Andy Whitehead. We saw him come through this section a little bit ago, and being an all-wheel drive UTV, I think he should take a right here, but we saw Whitehead take that left. This is an either-or. Take a left, it's a little easier, and here's that ditch LSA was talking about, that if you go too far left there, it'll just swallow the car. So is he going to take a hard right and go up the hill? Nope, he bypasses it, takes the longer loop around, just kind of keeping it safe and steady. But just look at the backdrop here, just absolutely beautiful. Oh, and there's our good buddy Kevin Johnson once again. Zach Langley, Justin Lofton through Arindra. So we should be seeing them come into this section here in just a little bit. He's sitting at home having some fun watching the Norra YouTube. Oh, and look, we took that bypass. So that shows you how fast that uphill is, and that's a two-wheel drive truck versus the all-wheel drive UTV. Trying to see exactly who that is. Have to hit refresh again. So that may have been McCarthy. Yes, it is. So McCarthy gets around Jeff Terzo. And then it's Thomas Purcell on the right side, our physical race leader, as we just saw McCarthy overtake Terzo. So much action, it's hard to, for these guys to choose which camera to look at. Action all over the course. When I was in this section back in 2019, I actually went down on that beach. Absolutely beautiful. There's Justin Lofton and Gay Smith. And that beautiful pre-runner that they're racing down here with the Aw Beef on front of it. They're part of the Evolution Unlimited trucks in that 2023 Armada F-150. And Justin Lofton had a great run going yesterday, and then he's sharing driver duties with the car owner of Gay Smith today. And I'll be pulling up the timing here, waiting for our leaders to finish their stage as they head towards Estero Beach here in just a little bit. So keeping everything running smooth up front right now. Trying to get an eyeball on who this one is. It's a 4-seat Can-Am, it looks like. Trying to see a few of our competitors that are a little further back on course. And we should have Caden Wells coming into screen here in a little bit. Looks like that may be the 1010 of Don Mankey and Adam Dam. Saw them pulled off earlier, so great to see them back on course. So passing Don Hatch right now is Zach Langley. He should be in that steep uphill section. And with a 9-minute lead on adjusted time, Craig McCarthy's looking pretty good, but Thomas Purcell's really putting the hammer down, trying to extend his physical lead, but I don't know if he's got enough to overtake Craig McCarthy's time. We'll let the Stella Trackers do their business towards the end of here. Looks like Sean got his nice little break in, is hopping back in the Norra TV studio. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I know I said I was just going to the restroom, but I wasn't in a huge hurry. I'm not going to lie to you, bud.
Oh, all good. You've been in here all weekend long. I've, the drive to and from the start every morning is a nice little break for myself. Get to see all the local stuff. So
I get that.
You need a break every once in a while too, buddy.
I do, and I had a moment to just pump the brakes a little bit and talk to the boys back there and get things dialed in. And we are right now, because I haven't checked in here in a couple minutes, I'm going to refresh my tracker, and so I can get up to date, or I should say up to speed with you as well. And right now,
man, yeah, I've had to refresh a lot. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I get that.
But it's still Purcell out front, I believe.
So not a whole lot has changed since the last time I was taking a look here. Excuse me.
You want to be over here on 22.
Sure do. There we go.
You got to hit the right button.
I was looking for it. And right now, on a corrected time, we're looking at Caden Wells out front. Am I reading this correctly?
This is on the just the stage. If you hit GEN,
there we go.
That'll do the overall.
That's what I'm more into at this point in time. There we go. We're dialed in. And so right now we're starting to get down to the very ending, for our leaders anyways, of the last and final stage of special stage number 3 here of day number 2. For those of you that just tuning in, Miles was giving you all the updates in the news of...
And here's second place.
There's
place. Bob Briggs.
He has been running so hard, and not just this weekend, into 1,000 as well. And then he had some upsetting things happen towards the end of that race. But Bob Briggs, man, in that old school two-wheel drive, yeah, dude, he hammers, man.
I think that's a 1990 Chevy Silverado, obviously a heavily modified, and it's an unlimited truck. But from back in the day to be, what's that? 35-year-old truck still out here battling in Norra and top 3 right now, physically.
Yeah, that's
incredible.
huge. That is absolutely huge. Coming down off the mountain right now.
And speaking about mountain, who is going to be, I guess today's King of the Beach.
Yesterday
was King of the Mountain.
And then Kevin Johnson saying, yeah, Miles, that shortcut hill is no joke. I biff it on that hill every time I tried it on my bike.
So he's been there and done that, and even on a dirt bike he's having trouble. So
he's talking bicycle.
Well, you never know.
I'm kidding, Kevin. I'm kidding.
So Bob Briggs out here still making it happen.
And the best driver of all times is the 1069.
So Taylor Nosco has a lot of fans out there.
Very cool. You see some of these awesome shots here coming down out of the mountain. I know this is the King of the Beach day, but very mountainous. The same. They've been having a lot of elevation changes both in day 1 and day 2. Some of them today have been, as you've seen, rather vicious.
Yeah, no doubt. The attrition's definitely starting to set in out here. As we, the culprit back here, the number 166 of Don Hatch in that Bronco, had a bad luck, but so great that sweep is there and able to help. And here's Craig McCarthy. Oh, it was I thought he was stopped, but then I saw the GPS said 59, so it was frozen.
Frozen.
So he's still moving strong.
Right on, right
and here's
on.
Andy Whitehead, Jeff Terzo's teammate.
And the 3003, and as Alizé was saying before, pretty much identical cars, I believe.
Yeah, they looked identical to me, and it's hard to tell them apart on the camera for sure.
And I didn't realize what was going on there. And remember, we were talking earlier because one of the two had someone on their chasing take the shirt off and do something inside the cab of the car.
Oh, I missed that one. Okay.
Oh, maybe you weren't here, and so that happened, and I thought it was one, and it ended up being the other, and then I got really confused. I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. And then Alizé came in and said, yeah, they have identical cars. I'm like, boom, there it is. I thought I was going crazy.
Don Hatch across the way, still sitting there in that Broncos. We're waiting for a few more competitors to see if they take the cowboy way or the wraparound on that either or.
Absolutely. And look at that, man. Look at that little beach right there. Beautiful waters. I'm telling you, it is. It's really something special down here in a lot of these places in Baja on both this side, on the Pacific side, and when you get over to down towards Bay of Alay and all of that, and the Sea of Cortez. It's beautiful.
And that may be Craig McCarthy right
I think
there.
it is.
believe.
I'm pretty confident that is Craig McCarthy, and he's jamming down this mountain.
Yeah, this is a
That's a gnarly
downhill,
turn. Look at that thing. Just
off-camber.
a big clip off the side, and he backed it right in there.
Yeah, and I'm sure Sweep appreciates him not going off that cliff. That makes a long day for everybody.
Yeah, I think you start calling the sweep team the shovel team.
Yeah, no doubt.
Absolutely.
So Craig McCarthy is our adjusted time leader of this entire race right now, and he is on a mission. But remember, to finish first you must finish.
And
so
there you go.
We'll see how it all shakes out as they're heading their way towards Estero Beach for this finish line celebration.
Now, I've got to tell you right now,
Great
you look.
shot of that right there. That's where I was at this morning, and it
Yep.
was overcast. So I'm glad to see the sun is out. There's Jess and Pepe and the team getting ready to hand out some cervezas after they finish their race.
There you go. And, that drone footage going over the mountain, and I've noticed before, if you're in a helicopter flying over this or in a plane or whatever, you're like, wow, it looks beautiful down there until you get down in it. And you're like, wow, this is some of the most unhospitable land you
doubt.
can possibly imagine.
There's the UTV really moving.
Yeah, just really on the gas, and we're going to see.
That could be Parcell.
I don't believe it is. But then again, I haven't been batting 100. No, that's
a yellow car.
That's that yellow car. I thought was a little further back, but it looks like they're making up some ground as well.
That looks like it could be Cowboy Cerrone. There's the monster on the side of that truck. So
yes, it is.
Josh Felix and Cowboy Cerrone still pushing strong.
I don't believe it is.
And
And so taking a look.
6100 truck. So he's not too far back behind Craig McCarthy.
No, he isn't physically. No, we got Bob Briggs. We got a pretty good, respectable jump from our physical leader. The UTV
Purcell,
is just checking out. I mean, just checking out. Then we've got Bob Briggs in the 829, and then our fast UTV qualifier.
No, that's going to be Jeff Terzo.
Oh, it is going to be Jeff Terzo in the 3737.
Caden Wells is away.
Caden Wells dropped back here, didn't he? And then the 48, and then Cowboy Cerrone there in the 214, and then a pretty massive gap, and then we get to
there
Caden.
you go.
And then behind him is a bit of a gap as well. Not huge, but not small, and that gets us into P.J. Jones, and then a huge gap until we get down to the 3003. Wilson at Jeremy Hoverman, you're welcome. We'll be heading to Laughlin next week. Why not communicate with your friends right here?
Yeah.
Have at it.
It'd be great to head out there.
I'm not mad at you, Wilson. Take advantage of the opportunity. Look at that. That's beautiful, huh?
And look at the wind. We heard while you were out, Valerie did a quick little video with Hatch, and the audio quality was a little rough because it's so windy. It's still cool to see what they were doing and what they're able to come up with to get that Bronco fixed. But yeah, the wind is just absolutely ripping out there. So the drones, just talk about that. They're fighting the wind as well.
Look at that setup right there for when they do get rain and they get flash flooding.
Man, that's a ginormous wall.
Yeah, that's wild. And then you see like that little shack and stuff, like out in the middle of nowhere here, there's places, and all of a sudden you're like, what is that? And then they're not big and they're not fancy. You're like, someone either lives there or lived there
at one point.
And you're like, bro, that is wild. And you see places like that all over Baja, out in the middle of absolutely nowhere, and all of a sudden you're like, huh?
And that's part of the magic of Baja.
It is.
Seeing all that.
It absolutely is.
So we're going to switch back to La Calavera.
And similar to...
Is that P.J. Jones?
It could be. And similar to what we got to yesterday, as we discussed this, when we got to Special Stage 3, as we're on Special Stage 3 now for day number 2, we start getting a little less coverage for you because our camera teams are leapfrogging.
Yep, they've done a great job.
Real good job. And, like we were talking about, they come out in the beginning, we start getting a lot of coverage once you get on course because they get out in place at like 4 or 5 in the morning. But then they get to places where they can't get themselves out sometimes, or they can, but it takes them quite a while or what have you, and sometimes they have to be on the race course itself. And so with that being said, now we start getting a little less or a fair amount less of the coverage that we had earlier in the day because some of these camera crews, either they're where the cars have already all gone through and their job is done and they're trying to get to the next spot. And I know right now, we have a couple cameras at the finish line. And so right now they're not in use, but we're going to be very busy with those cameras very soon. As right there's the 721 of Troy Johnson, and the camera just froze up on his in-car, just froze up on him, but he was jamming right there.
And Thomas Purcell is getting really close to Husko, so we may be getting some times coming in. I believe that's where their special ends, and then they transit the rest of the way to Estero Beach. So I'll be tuning into the timing. Again, go to Norra.com, hit that homepage, and then you'll see the live timing, live tracking for this Safari, the Myers Makes Safari, the bikes, and the cars. So follow along at home if you can.
Absolutely. This is a long, fast section right here. All the vehicles are right wide open. Look at already, and not a lot of cars have come through. Look at the ruts. It's just like a single track through some of that, and we don't have a whole lot of cars through here yet.
No doubt. Yeah, only about our top 10, I believe. Not even our top 10.
Yeah. And the dust in the back there. And this is going to be fun to see. Now, a lot of the vehicles that have gone through here, we have had a UTV earlier, but a lot of the cars come through are the bigger cars, the bigger trucks, and they've made those grooves and those ruts, and I'm curious to see how that may or may not interrupt the UTVs when they get down into this turn.
And that's none other than Robbie Gordon, I believe, in the Speed UTV. El Bandito, and I guarantee he's taking a hard right here in just a minute. And him and Cade Martin are really moving right here. He's going to slow down for this ditch, and there he goes right up the hill, taking the Speed UTV the short way.
Absolutely he is. No chicken balls on him right there, I'll tell you what.
And here's where you have to go left to go around that rut. We'll see if he cuts back right. No, he's going to stay left.
He's going to stay left with that all-wheel drive. Digging.
And this is where Cowboy kind of got a little crossed up, but that all-wheel drive and that Speed UTV just keeps pulling him up the hill.
And he knew that was coming. I'm sure he's been up this hill numerous times.
Oh, yeah. This part of the course is raced a lot by all the sanctions. And, it's, again, why wouldn't you race out here? It's absolutely gorgeous.
It is. And so right now, Robbie Gordon looking really good in that number 7 Speed UTV out there having an absolute blast.
And then it should be Grant Ingram coming up not too far behind him. And then Tim Kunch. So we still have a couple more competitors that we'll see coming through this La Calavera area.
And we have, if you look on our tracker now, folks, we do, if you look around in between the bikes and the safaris, the motos and the safaris, and then all of our other four-wheel classes, if you zoom out a little bit on the tracker, we have vehicles all over.
Yeah, I was tuning up to
the Upper Peninsula here.
Yeah, I was looking at the Myers Makes Safari class and the bikes, and they're well over halfway through their day one that we raced yesterday. And talking to El Seo, I never even thought about it cost a lot of extra money to keep that extra section open.
Because he pays to rent property from these ranchers and farmers and all this stuff.
So Norra's trying to do everything they can to keep everybody safe and happy out here, and it's a huge feat. Had to have 10 bikes. We got 13. That's enough. Yeah. It's still tough to do, but Norra's making it happen. So if you're hearing this and you want to ride a bike, you get your own course and having some fun. Is Caden Wells, our overall qualifier a couple days ago, still pushing strong.
Just think about it. I mean, I know it obviously it makes total sense why, but just think about when Caden showed up in qualifying. That car was just bright and vibrant and beautiful, and now it's like, whoa. And we've been putting her through the paces.
And he was the fastest vehicle through Stage 2. And then if you switch between SS and GEN on the timing, SS is just for that stage, and then GEN is for the overall. So he's a little bit back on that, having some issues, but having some fun today, making it happen.
And we're losing a little bit of the connection here with that drone, but I'm sure we'll get that fixed up because it was super dialed in just a little while ago. So I know that our guys that are out there in the field and our other guys that are behind all of our screens here in the studio, we'll get everything dialed in here quick.
But remember, we're remote in Baja, so to have these star streams out there, to be able to bring all of this action is absolutely incredible. So again, a huge shout out to the entire Norra TV production team. There's 30 plus of them. We got a handful in here and then all over the course. There's Ingram coming, so we knew he was going to be coming through here pretty soon, and there he is.
Absolutely, there he is. So now we're getting is that Glidden right there? Or I'm not sure. I just missed the tail end of that truck going up the hill. This is where the day starts to get a little difficult when we're trying to see as many vehicles as possible, but
That
you
was,
only have a couple of cameras.
Grant Ingram, I believe.
Oh, Grant Ingram. But yeah, we're trying to get as much coverage as we can and see wherever we can. But out of the all the cameras and all the drones, the 5 camera teams, and a total of 9 cameras and drones.
Plus the
right
start
now
finish.
plus the start finish. Right now we are down to the nitty gritty on what we can get to you because a lot of these camera teams have they've kind of done their job and they're heading to another spot. Or getting to the end now, they've done their job, and they're like, it's not possible. There's no time for you to get to another spot.
And
Your
there's
day is done.
a few spots like just here, you can't get there other than race course, so they are stuck there now for safety reasons.
Yeah,
so.
once these cars go by, and so they're there until the last car goes by.
Yeah, so Grant Ingram just cruises through. Our next competitor through La Calavera should be Chris Alleman. And then how close is Purcell getting to La Jusco? Trying to zoom through here. I guess I'll hit refresh again.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's you got to do the refresh often, and I think that's the key to our success, Miles. Well, we're going to need a lot more than that for you and I for our success, but this is a start.
For sure. So Thomas Purcell up there. He's getting really close to Ajusco. And then it is Bob Briggs, Jeff Terzo, Craig McCarthy, and then Cowboy Cerrone. So our top 5 will be there here very soon. So I'll be looking at timing, seeing how it all plays out. Man, who's it going to be? I think it's going to be very tough to make up that 9-minute, 28-second lead after stage 2 over Craig McCarthy on the overall adjusted time. But Thomas Purcell's out there out front. He's going to make time.
Oh,
but is it going to be enough? I don't know.
I don't know, but and obviously, Thomas Purcell is looking at this different than you and I are. But no matter what, if he makes up all that time or not, he's done an outrageously solid job.
Oh, amazing, especially being in a UTV.
Yeah,
there's
that's what I'm getting at.
Jones.
There he is. Yeah, the PJ Performance entry right there.
Our TV went to sleep on us, so we had our 17th best tech guy over here, Sean, hitting the button.
17th best tech guy, and there's only 7 of them here.
Exactly. I'm 16th, maybe 18th, depends on the day.
And we have to refresh our screens as well every once in a while. When I say refresh, they just pause and go black. The TV shut off, and then we sit here in the dark for a couple seconds. But I got that locked in because I can handle the power button. And right now there is PJ Jones and Kyle Vestamark. They're rocking and rolling. And look at I know you can't see it, but our production crew here with Ugo and Hector, all I say is, hey, man, the TV went out. They got up, ran over here like hurdles, like gazelles jumping over chairs, ready to go. And there's that competitor. He was from the last Norra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's been there for a while, it looks like. And they got to a spot they couldn't get out of, so they just left it for the next one.
And the thing is, too, I know for people that know Baja well, this is a silly thing to say, but for those of you that maybe if you're home and you're looking and watching for some families or whatever, friends that are down here racing and you're not familiar with it, these places that are just looking so unhospitable and there's nothing around, all of this is owned. It's all ranch area and everything. Yeah. And some of these ranchers own thousands of acres. And if you get out here, like we saw earlier today, who was it? Was it Murphy that went through the fence? Went through that gate?
Yesterday?
Or was that yesterday?
Kyle Murray.
Kyle Murray went through that. So, there's a lot of those. And during the race, the ranchers will make sure all their gates and things are locked up, usually. But it has happened before for chase teams or even race vehicles to, hit a cow or an animal or a donkey.
It happens.
There's wild horses out here as well. And you never know what you're going to come across.
And here's Troy Johnson there coming through the little town. Bill Zemak pulled over once again. His daughter's out of the car getting a snack, it looks like. So we can only speculate. Is it another axle? Is it a tire? And there's Andy Whitehead.
The Zemeks they just can't catch a break.
Yeah, and that Jackal's such a cool car. Absolutely love it. And like you said, in the 1000, he had some issues, so it's great to see him get it back and going. And now he's on the phone texting home.
back on the phone. The helmet's off. And, yeah, that is upsetting.
And talk about this. Starlink for communication with your team. He's out in the middle of nowhere. Before Starlink, you're by yourself.
Yeah.
So it's so cool to be able to have that and get in contact with your team.
Yeah, years ago, I get it. When I was younger, I've slept out here without a sat phone and all that stuff all night, just using my helmet as a pillow. And at one time it's kind of peaceful in there, listening to the coyotes and things. And at the other times you're thinking, what am I doing?
So this should be the 802 of Chris Alleman, I believe. We'll see if he gets a little closer.
Working hard to get up this hill. Right now, then the camera froze on us again. We seem to be having a lot of that happen right in this section. And that is the 802.
We were right.
Yeah, well done. That's a different line than we've seen some of the others, but either way, maybe not the fastest way up the hill, but saved himself about a half a mile.
Yeah, and he's in that 2025 Polaris Pro R 4-seater. And now he's taking the helmet off and putting the hat on. So, this is not a good sign for Bill Zemak. Tough break. Oh, looks like he's getting some stickers out, so he must have some locals.
I think right now maybe he's getting ready to start up his TV show again. Because I think he might be getting out some spectacles.
Oh, those are glasses, not stickers.
Yeah,
You're right.
I think so. And we'll see if he gets his microphone out and they start talking back to the people at home on their own channels.
And look at this. Thomas Purcell has finished stage number 3 in 1 hour, 43 minutes, and 23 seconds. So now we'll have to pay attention to that, see who's going to be coming through next.
So for Thomas Purcell, the 2025 Baja's Norra 500 is now in the record books for him.
Man, so now he's going to transit from there all the way back to Estero Beach. It's a 22-mile drive, and there's Casey Perlman there at the finish line. So, Casey, Thomas Purcell's heading your way, buddy. Oh, he's on the phone.
Yep. Yes, he is. They're just sitting there right now just waiting. So they're like, we got 22 miles more of wait time before they start getting pretty busy.
Yeah, and I think Pam was on her way, so hopefully she'll get there in time to have a chat with our leaders. So Thomas Purcell, first one through, our physical leader in stage number 3. So interested to see how McCarthy does. Bob Briggs, Jeff Terzo. They're heading there as well.
Yes, they are. All the front runners are on their way. And some other very fast cars as well, just spaced out a little bit.
And Cowboy Cerrone should be heading that way here pretty soon. But 2, 3, and 4 are on top of each other heading into Husco. Let's see, updated at 2 even. So accurate update for Bob Briggs. Looks like accurate for Terzo as well. How about McCarthy? Yep, so they're all updating. They're in each other's dust as they're racing towards Ahusco.
There they are, and you see right there just different camera crews out there, and then you see the occasional fans just hanging out alongside. And there's a whole mountain there of cactus and things. I don't know if you've ever got into one of those before.
You don't want to.
No, just don't. Stay away from that the best you can. That is no good.
They're in the Colonette area. We had a great production meeting Wednesday night for almost 6 hours, and LSAO and Robbie were, saying their plan and planning out where these camera crews were going to go, where they're going to leapfrog to, and there's so much logistics behind the scenes to figure out how it all plays out. And, man, it's been a great show. I hope, again, everybody back at home has enjoyed it as much as we have for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500 Rally.
So right now I'm zooming in big time on our tracker, and it seems to me that the next 3 competitors are all within like a couple thousand meters from one another.
Man, that's pretty impressive.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. They are right on top of one another.
And is this P.J. Jones, it looks like? Is he going to take? No, he takes the slower.
Did he not go up the hill, huh? That blows my mind.
Oh, that's Gary March.
That was not P.J. Jones.
So 98 and 198. I apologize. Gary March in that Mavar taking the longer way around.
Yeah, because PJ is up and heading east now.
It has been a long day, hasn't it, Sean?
It sure
Sorry
has.
about that.
It sure has.
And there's the 1087 of Ivan Tagle, making his way around as well. We have some Don Mackey fans rooting on 10-10 for the win.
10-10 for the win.
That was my old race number. I like that one.
Right?
So I guess if I come down to Norra, I'm going to have to pick a different race number. Or we'll play rock, paper, scissors, who gets to keep it.
And then who do we have here coming up the mountain? That's the car we just saw a little while ago taking the long way around.
Yeah, that's the 198 of Gary March. And then Ivan Tagle right behind him. So they're neck and neck as they're heading through La Calavera. And remember, there's still a lot of cash on the line that's getting ready to be thrown out. And I believe Thomas Parcell may be taking home $10,000.
I mean, that's a big chunk of change. You know, racing ain't cheap when you're racing at that pace.
No doubt.
But that's a big chunk, and that certainly will help out. See a couple ranchers right there, probably the owners of this property. They're on their horses, hanging out.
Just hanging out and taking in the scenery.
How cool is that?
Oh, love it. Beautiful area. Got a nice little shade tree there.
Yep. The old hanging out. Hey, they're like, hey, amigo, where do you want to meet? Down by the old shade tree.
Is this Alex Pena, possibly?
We're going to see if we can get a number on him quick
Yes,
here. That it is.
So
The 767.
Alex Pena.
And taking the long way around as well.
And again, I don't think I'd try that steep uphill in the two-wheel drive like old Cowboy did. That was pretty impressive. Yeah, momentum is the key.
Both him, Cowboy, and Bob Briggs, but they didn't. They weren't messing around when they did it.
Bob Briggs was the first one to hit it, and I hopped on the deal and told LC, I was like, "Don't forget that's two-wheel drive." He's like, "Oh yeah, you're right."
Yeah, and it certainly makes a massive difference.
Hit refresh once again on the tracking as we watch Alex make his way up the hill. Again, great job by all these camp crews for keeping the show flowing, and having the Star Streams on board has been absolutely amazing.
I mean, even the easy way around there, that hill is no slouch either.
No doubt. We drove down it a few years back, and I was like, man, that's got to be tough.
Yeah, it's hairy no matter what.
So Bob Briggs, Jeff Terzo, and McCarthy are almost to Ahusco.
They are so close. Right now we're looking at they are now only a couple thousand meters from the finish line in El Custo. And then a bit of a break behind them, and then Cowboy Cerrone. And then the 6900 as well of
Caden Wells.
And then PJ Jones back a little bit further.
And now we're on screen with Bill Zemak. That's where we saw him parked earlier and just leaning on the hood. And he's looks like they are right in the middle of the track. So not sure exactly what happened, but tough break for Bill Zemak and his daughter.
And then after we get to the finish line with the 3003, then we've got ourselves a pretty good jump until we get down to Zach Langley, the number 250, the Cops machine. And then an even bigger jump until we get to Robbie Gordon.
And let's talk about Thomas Purcell for just a minute.
Yeah.
That's a brand new car, and you've always heard the new car blues.
Sure.
But obviously he's been building it for a couple years and got it put together. And going into your first race in your brand new car has got to be a little bit nerve-wracking, but obviously they did their homework. They checked everything out, and to be able to physically finish this race first in a UTV, overalling this physically today is super, super impressive.
It absolutely is. And I think that is the Jackal right there, isn't it?
Bill Zemak's blue on the side,
No,
isn't
you're
it?
right. That's not him, I don't think.
So you got the hood off the front checking out something. So the attrition is definitely setting in heavy today. And it looks like Jenny's rooting on the number 88 of Don Mankey. And here we go. Bob Briggs is in Ahusco. Physical number 2 as we speak. And that old Chevy's still looking good. And look at that. Terzo right on his heels. And listening to Eliseo talking about the split times earlier on the different transits was pretty interesting. We'll see if we get a time, and yes, we do. Look at this. Jeff Terzo on adjusted time is winning this stage, and then it's Thomas Purcell, 56 seconds back. Craig McCarthy, 2 minutes, 30 seconds back behind Purcell, and then Bob Briggs is now in 4th. And that's just for this stage. So let's switch over to GEN, and it is Craig McCarthy, your unofficial winners thus far, and I think he's going to have it pretty locked down. So again, unofficial, but for the overall race for the 2025 Baja Norra 500, looks like it's Craig McCarthy, then Thomas Purcell, Jeff Terzo, and Bob Briggs. And that is the overall time from both days, 3 stages per day, so 6 stages in total. And it looks like McCarthy's going to win this race by just under 7 minutes.
You know, people, maybe not follow off-road a whole lot, think 7 minutes. Well, 7 minutes, NASCAR race is a split second. But the terrain that they're going through over several days of racing with rain, shine, overcast.
And it's 528 miles in total, too.
Not on asphalt.
No, a little bit here and there.
That's
a couple transits.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But, just absolutely crazy for them to just go through this and set the times that they do. It's wild.
And that must be Andy Whitehead, because we just saw his teammate cross the final stage, and now he's going to transit to Estero Beach. And Whitehead's got his chopper following him along. They had 2 cars out on course. They were almost identical looking, just obviously number plates were a little different, so it was hard to tell who was who. I wonder if the chopper can tell any better. Obviously, he's just paying attention to 2 cars.
Right, exactly. I think he probably's got a better idea than we do. But I also didn't know that chopper was found. Look at the ditch right there.
Yeah, if you go left there, your left front's going to be mad at you.
It's your last left. So winding down out of the mountain here.
Oh, there's that
junk car.
Yeah, that Ford Ranger that was broke down and left for good. Just barely off to the side.
Yeah, I think that thing spent a couple birthdays right there. It's been there a while.
So Cowboy Cerrone should be our next competitor into Ahusco.
So pretty impressive runs here as we're just looking at all the different vehicles. As you had just mentioned, I'm sure you had just touched on this here with Craig McCarthy, Thomas Purcell, Terzo, and Briggs. Man, they had a battle royale.
Oh, man, it was pretty wild to see. And to be racing for that long and 20 minutes for now split in the top 4. We'll see. I think our front runners, Cowboy should be in the mix as well. He could change it up. I don't think he'll get the overall, but he could mix up 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. We'll see how it plays out here at the end. Because where'd Cowboy take off? I think he took off in 5th. No, he took off in 6th this morning. So the adjusted time he'll have on his side a little bit. So just kind of patiently awaiting for Cowboy Cerrone, the UFC Hall of Famer.
And there he is coming up the hill right there, Trevor Glidden. We haven't seen him too much in a little bit. I'm going to go to the tracker for Glidden.
He's got Tim riding shotgun with him.
And take a look and see if we can figure out just where Trevor is currently sitting right now.
Got another UTV heading into La Calavera.
All right, so let's see here. We do a little homework for us here on Mr. Glidden.
Oh, there's Troy Johnson. He's been running strong all weekend long. So they're back at the La Calavera.
They are. They're back a ways, yeah.
No, they're at the hill climb.
Oh, they are?
Yep. I see him on screen.
Okay, yeah, I see him right here.
Troy Johnson just takes his shortcut and was unable to sneak in there. He kind of brake checked playing it smart because Glidden was pushing strong, so Troy Johnson's going to have to eat a little bit of dust for a bit.
Some dust. He gets up closer. He's going to be eating some rocks, too, climbing up this mountain.
So, when
it looks like he backpedaled a little bit there to get out of that.
Yeah, man, that steep climb, he was hoping to get out in front of him, but just was unable to get it done. Oh, that was somebody else then, because that's Troy Johnson.
That is wild.
And I'm looking at the tracker. I can't tell who that one was. It's not pulling up on my screen. But Troy Johnson, again, let's give a huge shout out to the Fab School. He's racing this race, so he's got his own thing going on. But then he brings Victor, his lead in, and brings some of the students up that are in the Fab School learning how to fabricate. And then they are parked somewhere out on course. You can reach them on the radio. You can hit them up on Instagram or Facebook if you're having problems during the day. But then at night, they help out. They were at Horsepower Ranch last night, working on cars till 11 p.m. last night, getting everything dialed in and keeping everybody going. So just a great way for some of our future of our sport to get in there. And Jenny's rooting on Don Mackey. Becca Parks has been tuned in all day, rooting on the number 1010. I love that number.
1010. And we've seen, I love seeing the comments from all the fans at home. And like I said, if you got it, we still got plenty of time that we're going to be broadcasting today. It's not over for several hours yet, so make sure you hop on here. Let us know what you're thinking, good, bad, whatever it is. Let us know. We can take it. But or if you're looking to communicate with a friend, do that too. Which way you going? Come on.
He takes the long way. He's got the school bus out there racing with us.
Take the long way home. That's what he's doing.
That's the number 6, it looks like, of Steve Fugate. He's had Seth and Dan sharing co-driving duties with him. And there's Zach Langley, the bad boys in the cops truck. Great to see them still supporting Norra for such a long time. And
right,
here
so
we go. Cowboy Cerrone does finish his third and final stage, and on adjusted time sneaks into 4th position. Just 19 seconds ahead of Bob Briggs. How crazy is that?
That is really something else, man. I mean, what a run. And Elizeo was saying earlier about, he was already asking, hey, who is that up front? What kind of truck is it? What class is that? That's where I want to be. Yep. I want to be up front. I don't want anybody, I want to be first dust. And I believe that's exactly what he's going to be doing here in the next year or two. It's not going to take him long. He's up to speed already.
And actually, I was reading it backwards. It's 19 minutes behind Craig McCarthy, 1 minute behind Cowboy Cerrone. So still a great split. So less than 20 minutes in our top 5 after 2 days of racing with over 528 miles.
And there is Zach Langley and the cops getting through this tight section. The cliffs down on the side. It's pretty big holes on some of the insides of some of these turns. It will swallow you right up whole as he's getting through here, but I'm sure he's quite familiar with this. He's been through this section before. And let's look at there. Just a beautiful day out there along the shoreline.
And I'm watching the tracker now, and it looks like Caden Wells should be in a Husko here momentarily, followed closely by the number 980 of P.J. Jones. So a couple of our topper, and there he is, Caden Wells, just as we said it.
Right up. Perfect, giving him their road book and everything signed off on.
And he's got his fiance in there that rode the entire time. Great job. Talking about relationship building 101. Like I told you yesterday, I've been in a couple interesting canoeing trips with my wife, and that can get a little hairy, so I couldn't imagine being in a race car.
And I was still laughing about that yesterday afternoon. That was hilarious. I fully understand that.
Oh, it's all in good fun.
All right, and there is the 7164 in that Nissan.
That is Chris Forsberg.
And calling that here. This is a very fast, fun section for the guys right here.
Yeah, they can really check out before they head to that next transit section. So that kind of shows you how far back he is, but there's still plenty of daylight.
And you see all the dust out there Well, it looks like we are only down to just several camera shots as our camera teams have worked very hard this morning, and now that most of the cars have gotten by them. So these are the ones that were set up in advance to be able to get here before any of the race cars in a safe manner.
And I'm kind of cruising through the tracker right now, and Gay Smith has been stopped for a while. So Justin Lofton and Gay Smith had a great run going until they didn't. So they were one of our front runners the entire race, but now they are stopped and have been stopped for a bit.
And I'm seeing that right now. They've been parked there for quite a while.
Tough break. And they're not too far past where they go up the hill there in La Calavera, so we'll be passing them here shortly. Looks like, nope, takes the long way. That's an either or. I love either ors. They just make for a little bit of strategy going on. That may be Renee Hudson.
I was just going to say, I think that's Renee Hudson. I hope it is. We haven't had an opportunity since qualifying to talk about Renee Hudson, who put such a wonderful run down. She had a great time in qualifying.
Oh, yeah.
She was the first one out there on the qualifying course, did such a good job.
And it was actually Richie that was qualifying.
I had a feeling it may have been, but I didn't want to switch it up.
She tripped a little bit, banged her head a little bit. She said she tripped over something in the dark, and she just wasn't feeling 100%, so Richie hopped in. But she said, I'm hopping back in before the Pine Forest starts, because whoever qualifies the car has to physically start day
the
one.
car. Yep, that makes sense. So as I'm refreshing myself here.
So David Gray should be heading through there any moment.
P.J. Jones about to take the checkered flag for the last and final time for this 2025 Baja's Norra 500.
Well, not the checkered flag. That's just where his time starts.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Casey
I
Perlman
guess,
and our speed team down there.
Sure, it's weird. That's your finish.
That's your finish, but not
but the checkered
celebration.
flag's not at the finish. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, Sherry Riley and Casey Perlman are running the finish line there. And then hopefully we'll have Pam Hall, and she should be having Thomas Purcell come her way here very, very soon.
Yeah, pretty darn soon, I would have to imagine. And here is, I believe this is P.J. Jones coming into the finish, not the checkered flag. And yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm guessing the next 5, maybe 10 minutes, Parcell should be there at Estero Beach.
I haven't seen.
Let's see if we can hop on. There we go. We're hopping on board. Let's listen to see what they have to say. And they froze. Unfroze. Froze again.
So
Sweet.
PJ with a great run all weekend long. And just getting the update. All bikes are through special stage number 2. Thank you, Tandy and Scott. And Cody for helping keep all the bikes safe and sound. So they're all out on their third and final stage up in the Pine Forest area. Then don't forget, we have the Myers-Manx Safari going on. So we'll have one big party tonight at Estero Beach.
And how cool is it that the Myers-Manx Safari is over today, but they're going to keep it going one more extra day.
Yeah, they're going to go back
to Pine
through
Forest.
Pine
They can
Forest.
take the highway, they can take the road, and they're like, nah, we're not going to do that.
And there's a great shot of the finish line where we should see Thomas Purcell come through here pretty soon. Looks like it may be frozen for just a moment.
Oftentimes the anticipation just sitting here for the first car to get to the line, to the celebration, is can be overwhelming. Like, oh man, you just, not that you want it to be over, but it's just you get a feeling like, all right, made it.
Yeah.
Doing good, and you always get very excited with that stuff.
And I'm looking at the tracker, and Thomas Purcell will be the first official finisher down there. But the number 420 of Paulo Maroto, he is there. So obviously he had some issues. Got there a little early, but still wanted to be there for the finish line celebration. As we're with Craig McCarthy as he's on his transit on his way to Estero Beach. Gonna have to hit refresh again. Delaying on my end just a little bit. Does look like Caden Wells made it through, so let's go unofficial. For the overall right now is Craig McCarthy, then Thomas Purcell, Jeff Terzo, Cowboy Cerrone, PJ Jones, Bob Briggs, and Caden Wells. So winning the overall in the trucks is Craig McCarthy, and then Thomas Purcell in the UTV. So again, I think Thomas Purcell is going to take home $10,000.
That is wild.
It's absolutely amazing. But I think it's going to be Purcell who gets that King of the Beach.
Well, that would be, at least, if not getting the overall, which he was digging so hard for, but getting the King of the Beach, at least it's a little icing on the cake.
Well, actually, maybe Caden Wells now that I'm switching back and forth.
Okay.
Caden Wells may be our King of the Beach. We'll have to, dot our I's and cross our T's, make sure everything is lined up. But Case will be handing out all the trophies tomorrow at Trans-Pensacola. At the brewery there. So stop by for some beverages, for some grub, as we see Robbie Gordon, the El Diablo Speed UTV, with Cade Martin riding shotgun. He's been running top 10 most of the weekend.
And then we hop on board there with the American Rentals entry of Kyle Murray, who had been running so good all weekend long. And then we go to a frozen Robbie Gordon.
And it's frozen for sure if it's Robbie Gordon, because he's always on the move.
Yes, he is.
And last time through, he got bumped from 10th to 14th, but he's still doing good. But we know Gay Smith is stopped, so that'll bump him up another spot.
And still stopped. So we're looking for the 3003 is going to be coming across the line here in just a little bit.
That is Andy Whitehead.
Yes, it is. Behind him is going to be the Cops entry. And then Robbie Gordon. And then Trevor Glidden.
And then Grant Ingram. So we still got a lot of competitors on the move. Remember, there's a lot of different classes, so this is just kind of bragging rights for overall.
All right, now looking here, two different sections of the courses, two different little towns that they're in. As right now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, if you will. For our still very much considered our lead competitors in a lot of classes here. And we have a lot of lead competitors that are quite a ways back, but they're still winning by class. There's another one of our buggy classes there, and there's a UTV as well. We're going to see who that is if we get up alongside of them here with the drone. Not quite going to get the shot I was looking for there. But should just let you know exactly who is who here. As right now we have PJ Jones. He's officially gone to the finish. The 3003 about to roll up. Andrew Whitehead very close to the finish. And Zach Langley in the Cops Racing Mobile as well. So only minutes away from them getting to the finish line, the official finish, but not the checkered flag. And there is just a shot of the official finish line. It's not a fancy one.
That's where the timing officially stops. They sign their card for the last time, and Man, what a great day. What a great weekend it's been.
It
We
has.
got here on Tuesday, hung out, and then Wednesday kind of got the lay of the land, had our meetings, got everything set up, went qualifying Thursday afternoon. Caden Wells takes home that. And then yesterday was Craig McCarthy who finished first. But today it was Thomas Purcell for bragging rights. But overall, I think it's going to be good old Craig McCarthy.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you there. He put in quite a run. And to come out here and just race that hard for that long and hold it together is just, a testament to their equipment, their team,
Yeah,
their
chase
driving
crew.
skill.
I mean, it's amazing. And again, talk about this race being a rally stage. Your navigator is so important. Think about being in a single-seater.
Oh.
Or like Ramon, last year's Grand Marshal.
And Ramon's last year's Grand Marshal and racing this year in that single-seater. And,
he's doing it
old school style. Open face helmet with a bandana on and goggles.
And smiling. I saw him saw Kurt Leduc and Ramon Castro at the start line this morning, and they are all smiles, giving each other high fives and just having some fun.
Speaking of having some fun right there, that is, I think, one of the Unlimiteds or heavy metals possibly.
Looks like that may be the 855 of Tim Kunsch.
You know what? I believe you're right. It's hard because this camera is freezing up on us big time, but I think you're right.
I think that's Tim out there pushing strong as he's heading down this downhill. Don't miss that corner. You might be there for a bit.
No, but I'd have to believe you're right. And you're right. He has been running quite well. Just got to be happy with his run. Now we hop on board with Robbie Gordon and Frozen.
And now it looks like Caden Wells bumps Cowboy Cerrone down to 7th on the overall time. So still a top 10 run so far for Cowboy and Josh Felix. So it's a half hour splitting the top 7 right now on the overall. Is that Ingram possibly?
I think it is Ingram, yeah.
Grant Ingram in that Class 1 pushing through.
In the 21-12.
So Grant's up there having some fun. Not too far behind Tim Kunsch.
And right now, looking at the tracker, we are very close to having our next competitor to the finish line where the timing stops.
And our overall finishers of Craig McCarthy and Thomas Purcell, 1 and 2, Craig in the Unlimited, Thomas Purcell in the UTV, both brand new vehicles. Craig McCarthy in that brand new 1.9 Unlimited truck. Oh, and it sounds like we got our other teammate there
news.
In Estero Beach.
The three amigos are back again.
Yeah, Pam's back there. How's it going? What's the vibe feeling like, Pam?
Oh, it's awesome. I didn't know you guys could hear me, but we're getting the audio all set up, the cameras all set up here. So the official finish line is right here in Estero Beach. So this is where we will be to bring you guys all the action for the finish line. And then the racers and the families and everybody, they'll be transferring over to where they'll be beachside having the fiesta. So that's where we'll end up later tonight. But that's what's going on right here.
So you're in the party spot. And I see Casey Perlman's there. I'm sure Sherry and Riley are there as well. So you're in good company.
Yes, always in good company out here with this whole entire crew and you guys in the studio as well. But we are here right now. We'll transfer over there, but right where I'm standing is the official finish line. This is where the checkered flag will be flying as well. So I know that we're just waiting on Thomas Purcell. He'll be coming through here in just a little bit. So I have been out of my tracker transferring. So we don't have anybody here right now.
And that's where I was standing this morning there at the short course where the arch is. So that's a cool spot to be. And I'm a little jealous of you right now. Can't lie.
Absolutely. That makes two of us.
It is. No, it's beautiful out here. There is a breeze, and it's a little bit humid out here, but I love it. I love the outdoors. But I'm jealous you guys aren't here with me. It'd be kind of cool if we would have had the studio right next to us. That would
hopefully later on we can join you for the celebration there at the finish line.
Yeah, hopefully so. I mean, obviously, we all want to get back together after this whole entire show is over, but this is going to be an awesome finish here. I actually have never been to this short course, so I'm excited to see the racers come through here. I know that it's not going to be a flying finish where I'm standing like they used to do when it was short course out here, but it's still going to be a really good finish to watch.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up. That's where Lucas Oil's raced a couple times. Scores used that area a couple times, and this morning when they were taking off, they were full throttle having some fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing to see these guys. I was watching it on the live and just through the corners and everything. What was amazing, too, when I was out on course, because I know the short course is awesome to watch, but where I was at by the stage one, the roost that Justin Lofton threw, I talked about earlier on. I'm like, man, I hope to see that when they're coming through the corner down here before this finish line.
Oh, for sure.
Because they will be coming. There is a turn directly in front of me. That's where they'll be turning right to this finish line.
But unfortunately, you won't see Justin Lofton for a little bit because he's been parked. He's been running so strong for so long, but the Gay Smith truck was parked for a bit, so tough break there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was using his truck as an example, so I mean it's just going to be cool to see all of them come through here. But yeah, that is a bummer for them because they've been running strong all weekend long.
And I tell you, right off the bat when they started, Pam, Justin Lofton, right away, I'm like, I know that Gay Smith is a heck of a driver, but the way he tossed that truck in turn one in that short course, I'm like, pretty sure that's Justin.
Yes, I was actually listening. You were talking to Estero, and I was listening to it on my drive back down here, and I heard you say that. And it's funny because you can kind of tell who's in the vehicles by the driving styles and who drives harder. But Estero did say it doesn't matter how old you are, you can still drive hard.
Aliseo just said that because he's getting old.
And he still races.
Who's turning 50 next week? Not me.
Hey, nobody's talking to you, Miles. I'm talking to Pam.
All right.
We don't talk ages around here.
No, we don't. There's no need for it.
But I do respect my elders.
Okay, here we go.
Miles, you can just shush.
All right, Pam. Well, great job out there, and you're about to start getting relatively busy pretty soon.
Yes, I'm excited. I mean, we were trying to get more content out there for you today, but man, we kept hitting the wrong spots. We hit the right spot at one point, but it was the wrong time. But get all these drivers' interviews for you guys. It's exciting to get the finish line. I like to hear the struggles, and sometimes there's tears, but the majority of the times it's all smiles.
Right on.
And I'm looking at the tracker right now. Parcells just literally about 5 blocks away from you, so you'll be seeing him soon, and it's going to be exciting. A UTV physically finishing first today, but I think it's going to be Craig McCarthy for the overall win for the entire 2025 Norra's Baja Rally.
Very cool.
All right. Well, that sounds awesome. You guys do keep me up to date whenever they're coming in here. So thank you guys so much for that on their overall positions. I do love it because I can kind of tell them right there because they don't know sometimes. So thank you guys for all the information. And whenever they start coming in, we'll be right back here at Estero Beach.
Right on. Thank you very much, Pam.
All in good fun. Pam's always boots on the ground, having fun out there, keeping everything rocking and rolling smooth as we see Andy Whitehead.
That 303 MBNT car actually looks pretty darn good right now. It really does. It looks relatively clean for what it has just gone through.
Well, maybe it's from their chopper blowing all the wind off and on all day. You gotta keep her looking fresh.
Smart.
Okay, so that's from the grandstands of Estero Beach, I believe. So we should be seeing Thomas Purcell heading that way here very, very soon.
So as we saw, Andy Whitehead there has finished up his time. The next one across the line is going to be Zach Langley and the Cops number 250, followed up by Robbie Gordon. Relatively large gap in between Gordon and Langley, probably upwards of about 12 kilometers or so. So relatively spread out there. But nonetheless, we will be seeing our physical leader across the line here any moment.
And I was scrolling back to see Justin Lofton and Gay Smith, and their truck is still stopped. See when it looks like 2:36, so accurate update, still stuck on course. Tough break for Gay Smith and Justin Lofton.
And there's Wilson back again. Hey, there's Cal Murray. He's going smooth. Yes, he is, Wilson.
He had a couple of hiccups this weekend. Sure. Last year's 2024 Norra Baja winner, but hey, to still finish, it's got to be pretty exciting.
Absolutely insane. B.J. Baldwin did the Baja 1000 solo, and I believe he is talking in comparison to earlier on when we were talking our one solo driver out there in the buggy, Ramon Castro.
Ramon Castro, last year's Grand Marshal. And if we can flip back to that last camera, I think I just saw Thomas Purcell coming into screen.
And Wilson, I'm pretty sure you can get
there he
online on Norra.com, and I'm pretty confident you can order shirts right there.
Yeah, they've got a shop.
Yep, so you can hop right on there and get whatever you need.
So there's our physical race leader of today, day number 2, and Thomas Purcell is making his way to the Estero Beach Short Course for the finish line celebration. You know he's going to be stoked in that new car.
Yeah.
I interviewed him after qualifying. He was P2 there.
Yeah.
And just the smile on his face, he's like, I've got more seat time after that 2.5-mile qualifying course than I have in the car anywhere else. So
Yeah.
it's like, talk about new. That's a brand new. Well, not anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Not anymore.
It's a brand used.
That's funny. So, yeah, he's going to be very, very happy with that car, man, without a doubt. As now I'm looking up at the drone here at the official finish line.
It's crazy how good of a zoom that camera has. I didn't realize how far away he still was.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking to try to figure out. And I'm like, wow, he's actually out there quite a bit right now.
So he'll zig to the left here, I believe, and then take a hard right.
And then you see right now, I see the drone. I'm not sure if he's just flying
Yep,
to be
there
flying.
he is.
There he
The
is.
top of the screen.
I wasn't sure where to look exactly, but now we got it dialed in. Our drone operator knew what was up.
He's probably been practice flying off and on today, trying to make sure he knows where he's at. So Thomas Purcell, our physical first place finisher, heading towards Estero Beach. And I believe they get to turn it up a little bit there in the short course, right?
I know that they can if they choose to.
I mean, why not? One final rip.
About to finish up this slow transit and then get down in there like just like you, Miles said. I would think that you're not going to go out there and wreck the car right at the end, but I think you'd finish with a bang.
Make the highlight reel once again, right?
Absolutely. Shoot, put it up on its lid. You already got your time.
And he's been racing Norra with us since 2010. So Thomas Purcell's definitely knows his way around Baja. He's been here, done that for the last 15 years with us here at Norra. So, man, it's got to be a very exciting feeling as he's getting ready to pull into Estero Beach here very, very soon.
And then we're not going to be too far behind. We will be seeing...
Is it Terzo or McCarthy?
I believe, let me zoom out. It's going to be the 37-37.
But I think he's on top. I think McCarthy.
Hold on, there's another one tucked under there.
Yes,
there's McCarthy.
So McCarthy and
they're
Terzo
they're right on top
nose
of one
to tail.
another.
So pulling into the short course, and he does. Hits the throttle one last time. Thomas Purcell coming on in. And they're running this one backwards then, right?
Yeah, they're coming in the exact same way, so they're opposite of what they did this morning.
And there's a fun little rhythm section, not quite yet, where it's, man, you have to hit it just right or it really donkey kicks you. So we'll take a right here, come through another horseshoe, and then those are going to be the rhythms I was talking about.
Yeah, I think they're going to get into these rhythms, then they're going to take a 180-degree left-hand turn and get back into another set of rhythms. But there we go. Now we're back again.
All right, so the rhythms I was talking about is getting ready to start right now as the drone is going to chase them.
Yep.
Checks up. Bop, bop. Cowboy Cerrone did a great job in this section, was able to just get the rhythm right because it's not an easy rhythm section.
No, it is most certainly not.
So one more turn to go for Thomas Purcell, and then the checkered flag will fly here in Estero Beach for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500 Rally. So we'll throw it down to Pam. She's there, the excitement. Bring him on in, Pam.
Thanks, Miles. Thanks, Sean. Here we are at the finish line. You guys just walked him through the short course, but Thomas Purcell making his way around the last right-hand sweeper turn before he gets right here, getting the official checkered flag for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500. You know that he's super stoked to be that first vehicle in, even though all about timing here. But, you know, it's all about a dream when you're out here racing in Baja. Everybody wants to do it or wants to come do it. And here he is coming in this number one spot, physically on course. Again, But Thomas Purcell, how exciting. I mean, a UTV out here doing I want to say overall, but he overall physically finished in that number 1 spot. So we'll let him get his helmet off. His car looks really good. It looks like he maybe hit just a couple trees here and there. Not trees, bushes. But yeah, all in all, his brand new car. First time racing it out here, making it to the finish line. So it's going to be exciting to talk with him to compare yesterday to today of his thoughts of the race course. Because today was definitely a lot faster. I had some information from a pit earlier too. So let me get his window net down. And Thomas Purcell, here we are at the finish line. Are you super stoked or what?
Good. How are you, Pam?
I am doing wonderful. Let's let you get that window net in there. Now, Thomas, you are physically first in on this Norra's Baja 500 out here. I mean, you're in a UTV, and today was a super fast course compared to yesterday. Yesterday was a UTV course, but today was about speed. So give us a comparison from yesterday to today and anything that you might have changed up.
I didn't change much, but yeah, definitely a lot faster. Trying to stay out in front of the big trucks is a little bit difficult in this thing, but it did fine. And there's plenty of tight and technical stuff in the beginning and the end to allow us to kind of stay out front. So yeah, all in all, we had a good day and just kept her rolling, and we're here.
Well, I had some information fed to me earlier that yesterday you weren't full throttle, but today you were. So give me a rundown of that as you giggle.
Yeah, it's a brand new car, so we're getting used to it. And my buddy Dave and Ivan, they just have full control of this car and understand every little tidbit of it. And they looked in the computer and saw that I wasn't pressing the skinny pedal far enough. So they made an adjustment, so it goes to full throttle at about, I think, 60% now. So yeah, it was a lot of fun, and the car is just it's just super balanced, super easy to drive. Never has any hiccups. Brakes are incredible. Acceleration's incredible. Steering, just the whole package has been really impressive.
Well, I mean, I know we kind of discussed it, but not a lot of testing time in it as well. So brand new car. I mean, I should say seat time in it. So coming out here to do this and doing what you just did is amazing.
Yeah, but it's not the first time these guys have done that. They spend a lot of time on the computer and in the shop getting it done. They're more analytical than most, and they spend most of their time trying to make sure it's done right before they bring it out and test it. So we really hadn't had any issues since we brought it out of the shop. So I'm not surprised. These boys are they're first class. I actually met them in college. We're all mechanical engineers, and I always had a dream of having them build me a car one day, and here we are.
Awesome. Well, good. Congratulations on getting in here physically in this number 1 spot. A great weekend out here for you. I mean, no issues at all besides the skinny pedal, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's just about it. Yeah, it was a good 2 days for sure.
Awesome. Well, I know it takes a ton of people to get you here. Who all would you like to thank?
Yeah, first my co-driver Steve Coda did a phenomenal job. Just called the notes all day and kept us rolling and kept me calm, and was a lot of fun as well. We have a great time out there. Thanks to my wife Carter at home taking care of the fam while I'm away playing around, and ID Designs for building me this car. Dave and Ivan and the crew back at the shop. They're just they're a real first class group of guys. And then Triple Deuce Motorsports, all my buddies that come down there and do Norra with me and chase us around Baja. Thanks to you guys, and I appreciate everyone's help and look forward to the next one.
Oh, so do I. Cannot wait. But yes, it does take a tiny army, sometimes a large army, to put something together like this. And if it wasn't for you guys coming out here and racing, we wouldn't be doing it, having fun as well. So congratulations right now. We'll find out what the final standings are here in just a little while.
All right, thanks, Pam.
All right,
Yeah,
there
Pam,
we
I
have
was
it
just
right
getting
there,
ready to
Mr.
tell
Thomas
you.
Purcell, first in the short course into the finish line, getting the final checkered flag out here for the Norra's Baja 500. Super awesome to see. I mean, talking about it, a UTV racing against trucks that, 120 plus miles per hour on the fast section. So it's really awesome to see this. But we don't have anybody coming in right now. So Miles and Sean, I'm going to throw it back to you guys back in the studio.
All right, perfect, Pam. And I don't know if you can still hear me, but unofficial second overall. That's pretty impressive, isn't it?
That is very impressive. So that's super awesome for him, and I can't wait till they find out all of their results later on.
Perfect. All right, Pam, well, we'll steal it back from you. I think you have some more company heading your way here very shortly. But, man, what a great day it has been for sure. And we've got quite a few.
Yes,
it looks
thank
like
you
our
so
top...
much, Miles.
Perfect. Thank you, Pam. Yeah, it looks like we have our top 9 that have crossed the timing. So, again, unofficial one is Craig McCarthy. Then it's Thomas Purcell, who Pam just talked to. Jeff Terzo in that 3rd spot. Bob Briggs in 4th. 5th is P.J. Jones. 6th is Caden Wells. 7th, Cowboy Cerrone. 8th is Zach Langley. 9th is Andy Whitehead. Again, that's the overall. But in UTV, it looks like it's going to be Thomas Purcell, P.J. Jones, Caden Wells. And then in the bigger vehicles, it's Craig. Yeah, so let's, while I'm reading my laptop, let's go to Stage 3 results. So this is for the cars, just for stage number 3. So Jeff Terzo was on a mission today, the number 3737 out front with that 142. Looks like about 3.5 minutes back is Craig McCarthy in that number 48 truck. And then it's the 214 of Cowboy Cerrone. And then the 829 of Bob Briggs. And then top 5 in the trucks is the number 250 in that Cops machine, Zach Langley. Looks like about 11 seconds split in our top 5 for stage 3 results. I was reading over the general all results. Here comes another Speed UTV into the screen. Trying to figure out exactly who that one is, but can't quite figure it out. But so far, so good. I'm actually going to scroll back up and see how close they are to getting to Pam in Estero Beach. Looks like Robbie Gordon should be getting his time here very shortly. And while you stepped out, Sean, we did get a talk with Thomas Purcell, but look at this.
How cool is that, huh?
Yeah, nose to tail. I'm surprised they aren't turning up a little bit here.
I actually thought they were in slow motion for a minute. Are they not? It looks like it is.
Yeah, I don't see too much roost coming through.
No, I guess you're right. I thought it was at first. I mean, I think the only reason the number 48 isn't is just because the car in front of them's not.
Yeah, so Jeff Terzo and Craig McCarthy, they're in Estero Beach. So Pam will have 2 of them back-to-back. Man, what a great show it has been. Again, thank you, everybody back at home, for staying tuned in for such a long day, a long weekend here. So go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, no, we've got an opportunity to speak with Pam again down at our main celebration finish line. And so, Pam, it's all you, girl.
Thank you so much, Sean and Miles. Once again, it's so awesome to see 2 vehicles coming in back-to-back. We have the 3737 of Jeff Terzo, and then the 48 thereof. I keep getting them mixed up, but Craig McCarthy, driver of record. Kevin Murphy also drives as well. But they are just very slowly making their way through the short course because they're still on time right now. So they're coming in, they get their time card all stamped again, or written on, I should say, and then the checkered flag right here. But as they make their way around, I don't know if you can see in the background of me, we got the checkered flags out and ready to go. All of our official finish line. We have Sherry and Riley there. We are giving them some waters and some sodas. And here we are watching the 2 vehicles of Jeff Terzo, number 3737, and the 48 of Craig McCarthy making their way through to the checkered flag for the 2025 Norris Baja 500. This is where it's super exciting, super pumped, and there we have it. We'll give them just a minute to get their helmets off, talk about their day, and this is what I'm talking about. They come in here, you know, some of them hit some of these bushes here and there, but that's what happens, you know, you're racing out in the middle of the desert. As Jeff Terzo's getting his time card, his book, over to Casey Perlman. Casey out here first thing in the morning when this finish line is opening up, or start line is opening up, and then at the finish line whenever it is shutting down. So we'll get Jeff over here in just a minute. As he's getting his helmet off, I'll undo his window net. I mean, he is literally the second vehicle physically in with a unlimited truck right behind him. Jeff Terzo, here you are at the finish line for day number 2. Yeah. Second vehicle in. How do you feel?
Oh, we feel good. Yeah, today was pretty good. We just had a couple of self-inflicted wounds that slowed us down a little bit, but our crew in the pits got it all good for us and let us push for a little bit, and made up some time, I think so.
Well, I mean, it didn't slow you down too much on my side here because, I mean, you're in here second place right now on physically. The timing, I don't have the timing up right now, but physically, that's pretty awesome. So compared to yesterday to today, I mean, beautiful views, faster course. Any thoughts on today's?
No, today was just as fun. Like I said, we had a kind of a little issue in the rocky beach section, but that was my fault. But Thomas did a great job. The SF Raceworks guys built an insane machine. Most of the, I thought when we hit the rocks, I thought the suspension was flying off, but those guys built an absolute tank. So this thing held up great. We were able to keep pushing, and really didn't have to pull out any wrenches. So the thing was really, really good.
Well, that's what matters is you didn't have to pull out any wrenches, and here you are at the finish line. I mean, in one piece, the car looks good. You have a few cactus bushes in some of the parts, but not too many.
Yeah. We did a little bushwhacking, little tree trimming out there, that's for sure.
Well, with this being a new car to you as well, I mean, it's awesome to see so many new vehicles out here at the Norra's Baja 500 finishing and doing very well. I mean, your new car, the car right in front of you, he was a brand new car, so it's awesome to see how strong these builders are making them.
Yeah, the SF guys, they did an insane job. Like, we had no test miles on this thing. We basically just rolled it out. First seat time was in qualifying on this thing, so yeah, super stoked on those guys. If you don't know who they are, go check them out. Yeah, SF Raceworks for sure.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. The Fiesta's already going to be happening over there. You guys get to go hang out and enjoy the beautiful views over there. So congratulations on this amazing finish out here for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500.
Cool. Thank you so much.
All right, and there we have it for Jeff Terzo. Let me shut his window net. We'll make our way back here.
And Pam, as you're making your way back there, Robbie Gordon has also
48.
got to the finish line.
All right, but we have Murphy in the driver's seat again. So I have to ask you, did you drive both days?
Did drive, and we worked together great as a team, and great job. We did a couple more donuts today, like we did yesterday, but it was a great day. We had one flat, so we had on the last special there, so we had a pace, but we were kind of in a more control, just trying to save the truck.
Well, you know, and that's all about doing the trucking, just get into the finish line. Sometimes when you're doing good and you're on good on and everything, why push it and take that chance?
That's right. And, you know, anything can happen. So there was a long day today, and I think we played our cards right on the second to last special. We let Purcell go first, and then Briggs snuck in front of us. So we waited a few more minutes and just had some clean air from there.
Well, there you are, though. You're the third vehicle in here right now. I mean, but timing, I'm pretty sure on timing.
I hope so, but you know how it goes.
Yes.
There's always these little penalties and these little incidences. So I'm pretty positive that we have it, but until they say so, then we'll crack the Rita.
There you go. All right, well, congratulations on an amazing finish out here for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500.
Great, thanks, Pam.
All right, and there we have it, the number 48, Craig McCarthy, a driver of record. Kevin Murphy in the driver's seat both days. Sometimes they switch back and forth on the driving. They did not do so this weekend. We have two vehicles in behind Craig McCarthy. We have the the wind is having fun here. One for Cowboy Cerrone coming through here in just a moment. We'll get him pulled up forward. And then we have Mr. Briggs right behind him.
Yeah, Pam, you're getting busy down there.
Guys
it's
in the
awesome.
studio, I know you guys have had a blast all day long, and now you can watch the finish line as you've been watching all of our racing action all day long. So this is out here at the finish line, as you guys know. Cowboy Cerrone.
Yeah, so Pam's keeping it busy.
All right, Mr. Cowboy Cerrone, here we are at the finish line. I heard your start in here this morning was a pretty awesome start. You were roosting and driving this short course really good. But all in all, here you are at the finish line. How was today for you?
It was good. We drove off one cliff, so other than that, pretty good.
Drove off a cliff and you still came in this good. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, your truck looks good and you have a smile on your face, so that's all that matters right now.
Yes, a lot of fun. This is a fun race. Good time, fast, fun. Hitting the, what are the Orendia whoops in the car are way different than in this.
Oh.
So we can just flat foot and hit it. It was fun. Had a good time.
Well, it's good to see you here at the finish line. Both you and Josh over there. I mean, awesome always to see you. You always, have a good smile on your face and had some fun. So you're going to go have some fun over at the Fiesta and hang out by the ocean now?
Now we're going home.
Oh, you're going home. Oh, there you go.
We'll go home.
Well, you have a new baby.
I do have a new baby, and I have to go get ready for the 1,000.
Yes. Well, that's going to be fun. That'll be fun. Are you doing it in this truck?
No, we're doing it in the car.
Okay.
So, but we are doing the Norra 1,000 in the truck.
Perfect.
So that'll be fun.
That is awesome. Well, I know I'll see you there. I'll see you at the next one, too, because I'll be here next month as well.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, Cowboy Cerrone, congratulations. Josh Felix, I know you're over there smiling, too. You love that seat over there. But you guys, good job on this amazing Norra 500 out here in Ensenada once again. And we'll see you soon.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
All right. Mr. Cowboy Cerrone right there. Man, we are lining them up out here. Mr. Briggs, the number 829, making his way up to me right now.
Great job down there, Pam. Keep it
Hi,
rolling.
Mr. Briggs. How are you?
Nice to see you again.
It is great to see you as well, and I love seeing your smiley face.
Thank you. It's good to be here. Like Kurt LeDuc said, got to find a finish, and we found it twice.
Kurt, he has so much good words of wisdom all the time.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's been around forever. I remember him back at Crandon when I was 20 years ago. So, yeah, he's been around forever. He's a good guy.
Well, let's talk about this. I mean, here we are at the finish line again, day 2, and smiling, and you looked really good out there. I saw you out on...
Sounds like we might be breaking up with Pam just a little bit there. Tough break for that.
But not as much of a tough break as it is for the 994 right now.
Christian Strobel lost the right rear. That's that, I believe that's that nasty climb there in La Calavera.
That's a heck of a way or a heck of a place to have this type of problem. Getting the car down off that hill there.
Definitely, and look, the right rear is way up.
Yeah.
So must have lost a shock or something.
And so they... And how about kudos to our cameraman?
Yeah,
who walked all the way up that hill.
The shock snapped. Oh no, the trailing arm popped in half. Oh, that's going to be a tough fix. Well, Sleep's already in that area with that old Bronco, but that trailing arm popped right in half. So Strobel's on the Strobel bus.
That's not easy to do. That's a tough one.
Yeah, and now that line is a little quicker there, and it's blocked. So I don't know what they're going to do about that one.
Yeah. So that's a tough break for them. So close to the finish line, just running so hard, and not a super cheap break right there either.
Yeah.
Trailing arm, rear shock,
and now I'm just thinking about recovery. How do you get it out of there?
Yeah, that's going to be tough. That's they're not far. Maybe we can hear them.
Starting in the back, and we started taking this fancy line up the hill. It's steep, and we got halfway up. It's broke. I thought we blew a tire. I couldn't tell, but it's terminal. We're gonna have to trailer it out of here. Bummer deal with the Norra 500.
And there you have it. Finishing up with a bummer deal for the Norra 500.
So it sounds like they'll get their chase crew with a trailer headed that way. So tough break for Christian Strobel. Oh, we got Pam with Caden Wells. Do we hear her this time?
So it looks like we're having an audio issue.
Yeah, as PJ Jones comes into the Estero Beach short course section, having a little technical difficulties there at the line with Pam, but they're getting it sorted out. We got a great crew behind the scenes.
So hopefully we'll get that dialed in, because if anybody deserves an interview, it's these guys that have ran so hard up front. So we really would like to lock that in. But I do know right now, if I was Caden, I would be saying thank you very much for Bill Stein.
Yeah. Bill Stein's been such a huge part of Norra, and obviously one of their main sponsors for Caden Wells.
Yep, and definitely without a doubt. I mean, that car ran so well, and you see how well it worked in qualifying. Every time we get a good camera shot on it, the car's working so well, and that is all due to Bill Stein shocks making that happen. He had an easy ride out there with those shocks on.
Yeah, putting the traction to the ground. But up next, it is none other than Parnelli Jones' son, PJ Jones.
So he has had an amazing run.
Looks like they're still working on the audio with Pam, so hopefully we'll get that squared away here pretty soon. As they're handing him his finish line beverages. But great run for PJ Jones. There's Christian Strobel, still stuck there. We'll have to get him drug up the hill, throw him on a trailer. And yeah, it looks like we got our top 12.
Yeah, I was just checking that out myself. With as you had mentioned earlier, McCarthy up front. Now this is, excuse me, this is unofficial.
And overall.
Yep, and overall.
So this is mixed classes that we're going to be talking about.
And as you had mentioned earlier on, Craig McCarthy up front, Thomas Purcell, amazing run in that side-by-side Polaris Pro R. Jeff Tirzo as well, that rounded out your top three. Bob Briggs, amazing. PJ Jones, well on the gas. Caden Wells just missed that interview, but he would be saying thank you so much, Bill Stein, for getting me to the finish line. Cowboy Cerrone, of course, Zach Langley. Andrew Whitehead, Robbie Gordon, just finished inside the top 10. Grant Ingram, Tim Kunch, and Chris Allman. And as
so Chris Allman finished when you first started talking then, because he was on the list.
Oh, no, he was not, was he?
So
no, that was the 13th.
Man, they're clicking off some times.
So as you had just said, or my buddy here had just said, unofficial, that is the overall, but it is unofficial. And we're going to have maybe some other cars may come in and upset some of that. And, of course, until it gets to the United States Auto Club, and I mean USAC, to Brian Bennett, and he goes through any inquiries there may be, then we'll know exactly what it can be. And that's also why the awards get handed out tomorrow.
Yeah, so we don't hand out the wrong trophies. That has happened in the past. We're trying to keep everything as streamlined as possible. And PJ Jones through the Norra Arch for his last time for the 2025 Baja's Norra 500.
Alrighty, so if Pam's down there getting worked on with the audio, we're going to go into the UTV Stage 3 results.
So this is just Stage 3, but a great run by the Bill Stein machine of Caden Wells. The number 6900 takes the win of Stage number 3. And second, who we just saw cross through there, the 980 of PJ Jones. Just about a minute and a half back from Caden Wells. And then our overall first place physical finisher was Thomas Purcell. And then Andrew Whitehead and Robbie Gordon, your top 5 for stage number 3. And it sounds like we got Pam Hall back in action, so let's see what she has to say with some of our competitors.
All right, thank you guys. Hold on just a moment with that phone right there. We're going to come right on over here to PJ Jones. Here we are at the finish line here for this amazing 2-day racing. No rain today. I bet you guys liked that part, didn't you?
There, I mean, the car was great up there. We had a really good day yesterday until we had a problem with the left front suspension. It cost us about 15 minutes, but we were lucky enough everybody else had them. But we think we had some issues. Robbie had some issues. And then today, we just doing stuck out in the desert section. We lost the front bar right at the beginning, so I think that hurt us a little bit. But we just didn't. I feel like the car was as good in the desert section as it was yesterday. So we're about to go home and work on that. It's getting really, really close on the wins. he definitely kept us honest today, and he pushed hard. So we'll see what happens.
You definitely can't let up at all. I mean, I know some drivers go, oh, I go and I drive like 60, 70%. I mean, I think that Caden's like 90% to 100% all the time.
Hard yesterday, pushed hard today. And he was really good in desert stuff. I mean, he beat us in the last couple sections, and he was just really, really good there. We need some navigational errors. Had a few of those. We had some on a 20-mile-an-hour zone coming into the last stage. We got caught with 2 cars parked side by side, had to stop. We had a guy right in front. So there's a lot of things that happen, and I'm sure we had a couple of things like that. So that's pretty Norra did a great job. Once again, put on a great race.
Well, thank you so much for coming out and racing once again with us. I mean, a successful weekend, though, all in all. So congratulations on that, and I'm sure we'll see you at the next one. Awesome. All right. Well, thanks so much. And PJ Jones right here at the finish line once again here for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500. And Sean,
thank you, Pam. Yeah, what a great job out down there, and what a great job to PJ Jones.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just came through, and a great run once again through that Norra Arch. Now he's heading to the beach there at Estero Beach to get that fiesta kicked off.
Yep, absolutely. And you go there and enjoy a couple drinks and just relax.
Probably
take
get
a load
some
off.
Tacos.
Absolutely, that sounds excellent. I wish once again that we're at the party like we normally would in the past, but that's on the other side of the town. That's a good 25 minutes away from here. So we're here and stuck in the TV studio.
In the heart of Ensenada, such a beautiful town. The 3rd largest city down here in Baja with, I think, 280,000 people in population.
It's spread out physically, a pretty large place here. Ensenada is a pretty good-sized city.
Yeah, when the cruise ship comes here, it gets even bigger.
Yeah.
We had a couple cruise ships in here the other day, and man, just seeing all the people enjoying all the local festivities was pretty cool.
Yeah, those 2 cruise ships come in, and all of a sudden the population goes up by about 16,000 real quick.
Yeah, no doubt.
Absolutely. So right now, we're just taking a look at our tracker. We've got, let's see here, a couple vehicles going to be coming to the line here very, very soon.
Looks like Grant Ingram just crossed, Gary March, and Alex Pena. So now we got 16 competitors that have grabbed their time. And Ahusco. And there are dots all over this tracker.
All over.
And I did get an update from the Hartmans that are helping with sweep with the bikes that all the bikes have entered the last stage of the race. We did have Kevin Bush, a little scare with him, but obviously he got back going.
And just taking a look here at who's going to be coming to the finish line soon. The official finish line. And we've got a good group of competitors on their way. And there is the American Rentals entry of Kyle Murray,
who won this race last year, but obviously didn't have enough this year. Ran into a couple issues, but still a strong finish. So Kyle Murray once again battles Baja and makes it in.
Which that alone is a feat. You know, keep in mind, just finishing these races is hard enough, but then finishing them with any form of real authority, as Kyle Murray did, that's a whole other job in its own.
For sure. And Kyle Murray was leading this race yesterday until had that flat tire and then got past. But, man, to never give up, adapt, overcome, and make it happen. Love the attitude from all these guys and gals out there.
Absolutely. So it looks like we've got these two guys that will be coming to the line pretty soon. Not far behind them as well, we'll be seeing Robbie Gordon coming in. We'll make sure we get that interview. And several others.
And it looks like Robbie Gordon may have just been bumped out of the top 10 to that 11th spot.
That's what I was saying earlier. There may still be some upsets coming through.
But it's sure, I'm pretty sure as long as we don't see any penalties or whatnot, but Craig McCarthy with an 8-minute and 10-second win during the 2025 Norra's Baja 500. And then I think taking home the $10,000 in the UTV class is going to be Thomas Purcell.
Not a bad take home.
Yeah.
As there's the drone over Estero Beach. Mainly just over the track, but actually, which Estero Beach is kind of like the track is like on the outskirts of the parking lot area of the actual hotel and resort, and it's a really nice place there. They got some beautiful, beautiful rooms. The ones that are down by the pool, a really cool pool with a sit-down pool bar. Not my kind of thing, but but they have one if you're into that type of stuff.
I think we could twist your arm and get you down there. And there's actually two $10,000 prizes. One goes to Pro UTV, so that should be Thomas Purcell, and then the Turbo, I believe, is going to be actually PJ Jones. So again, we'll wait for the officials to make that call, but they got to be pretty excited about that. And then the King of the Mountain may just go to Thomas Purcell today.
So very, very exciting stuff. Is still got plenty of awards to be decided who gets what. And we should be coming into the arena or stadium area of the short track of Estero Beach here in just a little bit. And at which point we will get some more interviews with Pam and get the feel for how some more of these drivers felt about how their particular Norra 500 went.
I believe the next one into Estero Beach should be Andy Whitehead.
Makes sense.
And then not too far back is Zach Langley, and then it'll be Robbie Gordon. Oh, we actually have a bike that's coming down the road too. So that should be our physical race leader for the bikes of Sean Blair.
Solid point. Actually, Elizeo said that everyone's coming to the party at Estero Beach.
Even the Myers-Manx Safari.
Yeah.
So Kyle Murray's got a little bit of local traffic, and here's Whitehead coming into Estero Beach short course. So
and having fun right to the bitter end.
Oh, man, yeah. We saw a couple of them earlier not having fun, but why not?
Yeah. I mean, your last go-round, might as well give a heck, right?
Oh, yeah. The car's still working. Let's go. So Andy Whitehead and that beautiful built machine with a great run all weekend. And it sounds like Pam is down there and ready. So, Pam, bring him on in.
Thanks, Miles. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to get my phone all set up here. Perfect. Sorry about that. But Andy Whitehead making his way into the finish line here. Another brand new car out here, part of the team that he is on with that SF Raceworks. But Andy Whitehead here at the finish line. It's awesome to see him here. He had a little bit of a hiccup in qualifying the other day, but you can't tell that even happened with the way he drove this thing. He drove it like he stole it, as we like to say in racing, or drive it like a rental. I mean, there's all kinds of sayings for the way you drive race cars. But Andy Whitehead here, number 3003, getting himself all disconnected out of the helmet. This is the time when the drivers are just kind of like, okay, let's get out of the car. And here we are stopping them and doing our interviews with them as we like to do. But they are getting everything out. They're trying to already find out where is the Fiesta. That's what they're doing right now. All right, Andy Whitehead, is that your little one over there waiting to see his dad? You're old. How many kids do you have?
Spring.
Oh, do you know what you're having? Another boy.
So,
that's a lot of race cars.
Yeah. Already taking care of that.
There you go.
Kids are getting some time.
Awesome. Well, here we are with a smile on your face here at the finish line. All in all, how was an overall 2 days of racing out here for the Norra's Baja 500 for you?
So, after talking to you yesterday, we put some fuel in the car, wiped it down last night, gave it a little look over, and the same tires. And today was smooth. Never got it. Almost got you little moments, but we had a blast. Ran smooth. The mechanic was great once again. And same thing, put fuel in it, did a couple of stops, had a little snack, and
There you are. That's awesome. It's good to hear. I mean, the other car, the team car came in a few cars ago. So what a great weekend overall for your team.
And family and the friends out here taking care of us, but ultimately these guys at SF Raceworks built 2 awesome cars, and for their debut out in the desert, we're pretty stoked.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. I know your family's over there waiting for you, and congratulations again for a successful weekend out here. The weather's gorgeous right now. Go have some fun and sit by the beach and watch the sunset.
It's not me, at least 2 years.
There you go. At least 2. All right. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you at the next one, hopefully, right? Awesome. Thank you. All right. And there we go. Andrew Whitehead here at the finish line. It's awesome. See, he has kids. His little kids are over. They're right over here somewhere. But the little tiny kids are so cute. They were the ones that, if you guys were watching the social media, they were all over the room the other day when we were doing registration, and it's just a lot of fun to see. But you guys at the studio, let's go back to you because I have a little bit of a break again.
Well, you don't have too long because I think Zach Langley's on his way. So I don't know if you can hear that song in the background. The Bad Boys is playing.
Bad Boys, Bad Boys. What you going to do, Pam?
I can't hear it, actually. I have you guys turned down just a little bit in my ear because I'm hearing myself. So I can hear you, but I can't hear the song.
Well, nobody can.
Nobody can. It's just in our heads.
Oh, you can't. I thought you really had it playing.
That's some really dark blonde hair you got.
My camera guy today had that song on, so, I mean, we already listened to it once today.
And it looks like coming into town, the
Almost
last race of the day. The last race of the day. You can't see it, Pam, but we have Trevor Glidden and
Kyle Murray right there having a little fun. Oh, now they're going to race a little bit.
They're in the 20-mile-an-hour zone, but they are about to swap some paint. And now there's a semi-truck in their way, and they're still racing
so
at about
the town a show.
8 miles an hour.
So they're giving the town a show up there, aren't they?
Yeah, they're having a good time right now.
All smiles, I guarantee that. And those.
All right, I'm going to put my mic down so you guys can talk about what you guys are seeing on the camera since I can't see it. So I'll let y'all do your thing.
All right, as we are right now.
Racing at 15 miles an hour, we get a pass.
And then he got on the gas and took off. I believe he's still in a transit speed zone. So I don't know what that was all about, unless he just wanted to dust him out. But I think he might. I mean, the race is done. But I think he'd be penalized for that.
Yeah, very possible because the timing doesn't stop till right up here. So they're definitely playing that game right now. So we'll see where Kyle Murray looks like he's unofficial 16th, and where's Glidden is 18th unofficially overall. So Kyle Murray does sneak out there by about 12 minutes on adjusted time. Mario Gutierrez Jr., Andre Loren, Alex Pena. I don't think I'd said those names yet. So we've got our top 20.
Well, I tell you, if you look at it out there now, I didn't realize the wind was that heavy.
Yeah, Pam was just saying that it was blowing pretty good, and look at it, it's coming in. The hurricane that was dancing around us, we were a little nervous about it, but it's definitely showing some wind right now, but the weather just looks absolutely gorgeous.
It does. It's nice and warm out there to get out in the sun, but certainly that wind is something to speak of, as we've got a couple more vehicles across the line and now heading to the Fiesta down in Ensenada. Head down to Estero Beach.
We're in Ensenada. They're in Estero Beach.
Well, Estero Beach is in Ensenada.
I guess you're right. It's on the other side of town. You're right.
Sure is. As coming up here soon, we should have Zach Langley in the number 50 about to enter into the short course.
Yeah, so Pam should have eyes on him anytime. And then we got a little bit of a gap, it looks like, before we see Robbie Gordon. Robbie Gordon's heading that way as well.
And so Robbie still, we're looking at a good jump away, but Robbie Gordon's going to be there nonetheless in a few minutes, and we should see cops, and we are seeing cops. There is Zach Langley in the 250.
So I think Robbie Gordon may be fourth in the UTV class. So
okay,
that's a good run for him as Zach Langley comes through in the short course here at Estero Beach.
And having fun with it.
Boys are coming.
Yeah, they are. bad boys are coming.
Give us that little song again. You're getting good at that.
Bad boys, what you gonna do,
do?
Pam? All right, so Zach Langley having a good time. As he's now just finishing up with style.
So Pam should be ready here in just a moment as Zach Langley, one last turn to go before the checkered flag is ready and flying.
It looks like Langley did have one flat tire because he's got a real clean one on there and a real dirty one on there.
Yep, that's part of it.
Yeah, it certainly is. And here he is coming over to Pam. She's going to get ready for this interview for the Cops 250 of Zach Langley.
Oh, so there she is. Pam, take it away.
Let's do it.
All right. Thanks, Miles, and thanks, Sean. Zach Langley just gave everybody out here watching a show coming into the finish line here at Estero Beach. Earlier on today, I got to speak with Zach's crew chief, Mike Meehan, and get a little bit of information. I didn't catch Zach, but yeah, he was having a clean day. But you guys were just saying you thought he has a new tire on one of these, so we'll find out about that one. Hello, Zach Langley. How are you today?
I'm good. We had a fun day.
Yeah, well, it looks like you were having a blast just now putting on a show for the people that are up in the stands.
Well, yeah, why not?
You know, send it at the end.
Yeah. I mean, put on the show. Why not? It's a good time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, so Miles and Sean are watching this show from the studio, and as you were coming through, did you have a flat here towards the end or what?
Yeah, we had a flat, in that last special, and we got it changed pretty quick, but we were kind of stupid. We were trying to make a pass and really big rocks, and we were high-fiving when we made the pass, and then sure enough, like a minute later, we have the flat. So we know we pushed too hard, and I'm sure the guys that we passed had a good laugh at watching us pull over. So it was fun, though.
Well, here you are, though, at the finish. I actually, earlier on, I missed you, but I talked to Mike and, got an update on how your day was going at that point, and he was saying everything was going smooth and steady, and, so Mike gave us a good update for you, and here you are.
Other than the flat, a good day, and the beach is always fun. The coast is, so much fun.
Those views that you guys see are amazing.
Oh, yeah, it's great. Running along the beach, just hauling ass, it's great.
Exactly. Well, no stranger down here to Baja, but here we are at the finish line here at Estero Beach. They have fiestas going on over there, and great weekend for you out here.
Yeah, stoked to be here. Glad to get a finish, and we're happy to be at the finish line.
Yeah, exactly. I'm happy to see you guys here. I want to see every single one of you guys here, but congratulations once again. We'll let you go and get some relaxation in.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Zach Langley right there in that Cops number 250. And yes, the famous song that goes along with it as well. But Zach Langley right there. I know we have a couple more cars that'll be getting in here closer here just in a minute, but you guys are seeing all the action. So let's take it back to the studio.
Thank you, Pam. And up next, you should see Robbie Gordon. I believe he's 11th overall and possibly 4th in class. So he had a pretty solid weekend.
That's awesome. He's going to be coming in with a smile on his face then. But you guys go ahead and call it in, and I'll be right here waiting for him.
Perfect. Well, thanks for everything you do down there, Pam. So far, so good. We hop back on board with Kyle Murray as he makes his way to Estero Beach, just ahead of Glidden. Pop back over here. Looks like, do we have anybody else who's finished? We got 21 cars across the line. And still, man, with Thomas Purcell overall second for the entire weekend, that's something to be said in that UTV Polaris Pro R. But you can't take anything away from Craig McCarthy, the unofficial overall winner of the weekend for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500. This coverage of the 2025 Norra's 500 is presented by Speed UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors: The Fab School, GWM The Tank, Ford Performance, Myers Manx, and by Bill Stein Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Whether you're building a mall crawler, a tow rig, a race car, go check out all these amazing marketing partners that help make Norra what it is. Taylor Nosco still moving along. Great to hear that. Looks like Kevin's updating us. The 833 of Amy Lerner is through Arendada. And Wrecking Boys and Wilson have been tuned in all day long, enjoying the action. So thanks again to everybody who has stayed tuned in. It's been an amazing day, and the coverage has been fantastic. We had just shy of 150 competitors for this year's event between Myers Makes Safari, the bikes, and right here with the four-wheeled vehicles. And it sounds like we'll bring up our general results. This is for the 2-day event. And Craig McCarthy in that unlimited truck takes the overall win unofficially. And the UTV second overall is Thomas Purcell. And third place, the 3737 of Jeff Terzo. And then fourth overall unofficially is the 829 of Bob Briggs in that old school Chevy. And then top five, the 980 in his Can-Am, PJ Jones. Looks like Trevor Glidden makes it through the military checkpoint. They obviously know what's going on down here when Norra is racing, so they communicate with them and help everything run smooth as he's heading his way towards Estero Beach. And we'll see if we get much action from the Fab School tonight. As we're patiently awaiting for Robbie Gordon to come on into town. And yeah, you can only assume he'll show out just a little bit in that short course for his last time. It's really cool to start and stop at the same place there in Estero Beach. The owner was there this morning chatting with Kurt Leduc. Looks like we have a few more bikes heading that way, and zooming back here, and I still see Justin Lofton and Gay Smith's truck still stopped. So is Christian Strobel, not too far behind him. We saw him with a broken trailing arm. And Troy Johnson, I haven't seen him for a bit, and he stopped out on course as well. So the attrition's really starting to eat some of these cars up. Trying to find Don Hatch in that old Bronco, see if he's still sitting there. And yes, he is. So the sweep team is going to be busy tonight trying to recover all these vehicles. And as we watch the tracker of Robbie Gordon heading into Estero Beach, remember you can go to Norra.com. You can hit that home button and then find the live timing, live tracking. And that's the same stuff we have right here in the Norra TV studio in the heart of Ensenada down here in Baja. And I believe I see a car in the infield. That should be Robbie Gordon. There's our Norra race director, Eliseo Garcia, who's done an amazing job this entire event. And again, having him in the studio is just so amazing. It was so great to see him come in both days. And my buddy Sean Sermini is hopping back in here.
I tell you, I had to go over and take care of a couple things outside of the live, well, about the live show on my phone here with a few little inside issues that are popping up that I needed to deal with immediately.
It looks like one of our bikes just came through, so
yeah.
And then Robbie Gordon should be here.
I think we should be seeing him here any minute here. He was just on the outskirts of town,
And
and
there
boom,
he is.
shakalaka. And if you, he blew. I was just literally just going to say he's going to come in hot, and then he slowed right down.
Yeah, not sure what happened there.
No, not sure at all. And he's up and going again.
Must have had to cycle something there. But it's so cool to have the bikes, the cars, the safari class, all here in town.
When Meyer Manx put their group of people together, Myers Manx here, it makes it extra special to have all of them here with the bikes as well. And the entire Norra family is now here together all at once.
And speaking about the bikes, we have Dustin Davis and Sean Blair just ahead of Robbie Gordon's. We're watching him getting a little slideways here on the Estero Beach short course section, hitting that little rhythm section, making that Speed UTV look good.
It's a real fun little course. I actually had an opportunity to run this course a good handful of laps in a Stadium Super Truck not all that long ago. Yeah, we had a real good time with it.
Oh, I forgot you had a race here, didn't you?
Well, we did Mike's Peak.
Oh, and then just came here to play.
And we brought Super Trucks with us. We brought the Gordini. We brought Super Trucks. We brought the Trophy Truck. We brought the 4-seater buggy. We brought the 5-seater pre-run. We took it all, and we took it all to Mike's Peak. And then we were heading home, and then we decided, let's go to Estero Beach. We unloaded everything and just started banging laps.
Just having fun.
Yeah,
huh?
we didn't ask or anything. We just unloaded and started doing laps, and we had a really good time.
I love it. Looks like Sherry Paxton taking care of Robbie real quick and Cade Martin. But it looks like Pam may be ready down there with the bikes. Pam, what do you got?
Technically. Okay. Thanks, Miles. Thanks, Sean. I caught up with Robbie earlier on whenever we were at one of these special stages, and here we are now at the finish line. Robbie was definitely sending it through this short course for the fans up in the stands. And Robbie Gordon at the finish. How was your day all in all? Because right now you're not too shabby coming into the finish line.
It was a decent day. We waited our longest time on the last special just to give us a clear run, but we've had about a couple little issues all day today. Nothing big that just that stopped us on the road. We just had to do a couple resets, which was a little disappointing. But all in all, I don't think it's going to be a horrible day for us. Probably lost about. I'm going to say we lost about 10 minutes today, and we shouldn't lose 10 minutes. That's unfortunate.
Well, and exactly, you're saying unfortunate, and that's what happens with any kind of motorsports. Things happen, and I always say racing happens. But yeah, all in all, though, you got to the finish line. That's really all that matters, and you have a smile on your face, and everybody's here welcoming you, and it was a great weekend overall.
Yeah, no, it was a good race. The course was really good. It was a lot of fun, pretty challenging, and I think for the competition, it was really, really good. Day one, we had a little bit of moisture. Day two, the wind blew pretty good, so it wasn't really dusty for us. All in all, it was a decent. I think it was a decent event. Hopefully everybody had a good time, and I think that win's going to be pretty close because I know Caden and PJ. I think Caden got here before PJ, but PJ started before him. So the win in our class is definitely going to be close, and I don't know where the overall ended up, but. Basically no flat tires. Did lose one belt yesterday, but we know why. So we were able to make an adjustment after stage one, and that we put some weight in the car, and that kept the belt from overheating, which was a good thing. And all in all, pretty good. Pretty happy with Speed UTV.
Well, I have heard nothing but positive, so it was a great weekend for everybody out here. So congratulations on getting out here to the finish.
All right, thanks. Hope everybody enjoyed the show this week. We put a lot of effort into it. We'll learn from here, and we'll be better again for the Norra 1000.
All right, and there we have it from the man right there, Mr. Robbie Gordon here at the finish line, and I had a great weekend here at the finish. I'm going to go over here and get these bike guys, you guys. We're going to get some interviews with them.
Yeah, Pam, absolutely. Let's give the bike some love.
Give these bikes some love. So we have Robbie's talking to him right now, so let me get out of the way.
I didn't even hear you. I got no mirrors. I was aware of you being.
I'll get with the number 85 of Dustin Davis.
First bike through, I was just trying to get to the line. Cool.
And I just love the chat from all the racers, just telling their war stories. Robbie's talking to Davis over there and just reliving how much fun they had, and all smiles and great times.
Okay. I would like to hear about it. Across the street, across one street. Step just to see him, I don't see anybody.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in the live.
All right. Are you going to be over there?
Yeah, I'll be over there.
Hear about it. Okay.
Yeah, I saw you Expo, the Brenthal truck. You're driving.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I'm going to give them some interviews really quick.
I do it.
Thank you, Robbie.
All right, bye.
That was Pam's nice way of saying, hey, boss, I got to talk to these guys.
All right, Dustin Davis, driver of record for the number 85. This is the other driver of, I guess, co-driver, but you don't have a co-driver on a bike.
yeah, he had a wrist issue, so I took over here today.
Okay, well, this is Mark right here, and how do you pronounce your last name again?
Mark Bechtold.
Mark Bechtold. Well, here you are. All in all, I know Robbie was just asking you about the course and everything. All in all, what kind of course did Jimmy Lewis put on for you?
Oh, it was fast. It was good. I enjoyed it for sure. I've raced some score. I've raced some enduro. This had a mixture of just about everything in it. We had rocks that were wet. We had sand, a whole bunch of silt, just some fast flow. So couldn't have been better.
Well, you guys did the beach and the rock section yesterday, I believe, and then today you guys went up into the pine forest. So flip-flop from the cars. And yesterday, I think you probably are thankful you weren't in the pine forest with the rain that came in.
Yeah, definitely. It dried up a little bit. The dirt was really, really tacky, which is good. We call it hero dirt on the dirt bikes. But, we still had quite a bit of mud up there, and it got on the rocks, got a little slick. So I know some guys were struggling, but we made it through there on a big boy, too.
Yeah.
So.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. That's a bummer about driver record with his wrist, so hopefully that'll be okay.
Yeah, it's all right. I've raced with him off and on for years, and he was already signed up and hurt his wrist, so I signed in and rode the bike in. So.
Well, there you go. That's awesome, though. But yeah, no, I know that Jimmy's probably been home watching everything that's going on as well. Not at home, he's at an event, so probably watching every single thing that's going on out here. So congratulations on getting to the finish of the 2025 Norris Baja 500.
Thank you. It was a blast. Appreciate it.
All right.
Hey,
all right,
Pam,
there we
tell
have
him we
it
love
from-
his shirt, too.
Big fan.
Oh, the boys in the studio, Sean Sermini and Miles Hasselquist, love your shirt.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're going to have plenty of tacos and beer next, so we're heading that way right now.
Well, as soon as the live show ends, these guys are going to meet up with you.
Oh, awesome. All right.
All right, there we have it. Moving right on over here to the number 213, Sean Blair. How are you doing?
I'm excellent. Loving it.
Well, it looks like you had a blast out there. You have a great smile on your face.
Yeah, it was good all day today. It was so fun.
Yeah. Well, no problems, no issues. Navigation. You guys do it. If we can pan to this with the camera, they navigate by a scroll. And so can you quickly give a little example of what you're doing?
So we're matching our kilometers to the squares here, and it kind of tells us what to do as we go. So I was actually first coming in, but my odometer was slightly off, so I went one street too far and got lost way back in here and had to work my way in, and then was very disappointed when I saw the GPS class guy in front of me. But that's how it goes,
Well, they say racing happens, right?
Racing happens. That's right. So hopefully I got them on the times out there. I believe I was way out front, but I think I didn't stop somewhere where I was supposed to stop or something like that. I was just a little too excited.
Well,
but yesterday was a big learning day for me. Pretty much we threw it all away. So today was I just wanted to be in front, and so I put myself up in there and just kept going, kept my head down, and was very depressed to see that stupid adventure bike in front of me. I don't know what the heck. What was that? Some kind of Chinese thing or something?
I have no idea what he was on, but yeah, no, perseverance at the finest, though, is what you just did.
That's right.
Awesome.
Stoked to be here first time. I heard Jimmy talking about how great the course was, and it really was.
And Pam, the good news is that Sean's are always very fast.
But had a blast, and I think all my checker buddies at home, after watching me today, will probably want to come and do it next year. So.
Well, and Sean, in my ear here in the studio, he's saying Sean's are always fast.
That's right. Sean Mott, we rule it all.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. We'll let you get going. Go have some tacos and beer and have some fun.
Thank you so much.
And welcome to Norra. There we have it, the 213 of Sean Blair. We have the 2112 making his way in. He's in the other Jackal.
And Pam, you missed it, but he even pulled a wheel on that last corner. He was giving it all he had.
Just having a good time out there, those Jackals, man.
And you guys, his co-driver was videoing it with his phone the whole time. So how cool is that? A Reese Millen Racing built Jackal. These cars, I swear, they are pretty amazing. We have another truck coming in behind here. So as soon as we get done with Grant Ingram, we'll make our way back that direction. He was trying to leave me and not do an interview. Grant, were you trying to leave me and not do an interview?
I'd never do that.
Hey, you guys just put on a show. You were kind of two-wheeling it just now, and your navigator's over there videoing with a cell phone on your finish. But all in all, it's all about today. How was today for you?
Oh, it was a great day. Yeah. I think everything went pretty smooth. We tore another boot, but no biggie. The team just patched it up, and we just kept on motoing forward. So beautiful day. I love the coast route. It's so awesome over there, and yeah, really nice.
Yeah, very, very beautiful for sure. But all that matters is you're at the finish line with a smile on your face, and you get to go celebrate now.
Yeah, we're ready now. Just thanks for Norra for just putting on such a great show. We just really love this race. So awesome down here. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Well, thank you for coming out and racing with us. We love seeing you guys here at the start and the finish lines every morning.
Cheers, yeah.
Congratulations, and we'll see you later on at the Fiesta.
Yeah, and thanks to Reese, too, for just building us such an awesome Jackal. We love this car. So,
Yeah, I love this car. I want to get me one.
yeah, for sure. It's Baja on the side.
Yes, exactly. I remember we talked about that, but congratulations and go have some fun.
Thanks, Pam. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Congratulations, Grant Ingram. I'll give his window net shut here.
And Pam, as you're waiting
As
for the
he was
next
just
vehicle,
saying.
those Jackals are
Go ahead.
so rad, aren't they?
Yes, they are. And I love it because he just said he has Baja on the side of it. I remember him telling me about getting the wrap done. As
I
he's
believe
revving
I
up that
remember
engine,
correctly. I think he was at the 1000 with that Baja on the side of it.
Yes, exactly. That was all brand new wrapped then. So we do have the 855 of Tim Kunch right here. Get him towards the front here. Actually, we'll just make our way over there just so he doesn't have to start it again, but as he's trying to get it started.
Pam, is that Scott the Shark Stroop lurking behind you?
It is. You know what he's doing? He's a photographer and getting pictures of everybody. I'll get him on for you, Sean. I'll go over there and jokingly get him on there for you.
All right.
All right, Tim, I got to talk to you earlier on, and now I said I'll see you at the finish line, and here you are.
We made it. It was a great day.
How was the next two stages for you?
We were fast, I think.
Yes, we were.
I'm stoked. We had a great race. We yesterday got into the rain and wiped out a tree. We had to do some fab work. That cost us like an hour and 20 minutes. But I think we're still finishing strong.
Well, you have a smile on your face.
Yeah.
A smile and a finish.
Yep.
Awesome.
Go ahead. No, we just just thankful for a lot of people. So home and our sponsors and everyone else.
Well, if it wasn't for you guys coming out here and doing this, we wouldn't be here as well. So we thank you guys for here and racing with us because it's a blast. I mean, you said people Baja.
That's awesome. They're the best.
Exactly. All right. Well, we'll let you get going and some tacos and some relaxation by the beach, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
All right. And there we have it. Mr. Tim Kunch right there. And we do have another UTV coming on in here. And Sean, I'll go get him in just a minute whenever this UTV comes in.
Yeah, no problem. We'll handle this UTV first. Well, let's stick to business. But I just have to see his dorsal fin sticking out behind the blow-up Norra arch.
I just want to see him on the camera.
Now, it looks like that should be
this is Chris
Ullman coming in that UTV.
Car looks clean. Looks good.
Yeah.
Looks like he must have hit the car wash before he got there.
Well, Well, you had time in that transit, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That wind kept her clean all day, and obviously it's still blowing down there, isn't it, Pam?
Casey's getting a chit chat with him. I don't know if he knows that he's going to be doing an interview with me or not. he kind of glanced over here. Sometimes they want to just keep on going, and sometimes they do want to sit and talk with us.
I'm sure you can sweet
Number
talk him into
802.
a
He's got a
quick
little
chat.
bit of damage right here, and it says I did that, and it says number 7. So Robbie must have done something right there too. It's
That's funny.
Number plate.
Leaving his mark.
Yeah, I'll have a cameraman. Yes, he just went over there. That's
Whoops.
pretty funny.
Rubbin's racing.
Hi, Chris. How are you doing today?
Good, pretty good.
Pretty good. I mean, you came in here looking good, and your car looks good. You have a little bit of a signature going on right here, though. What happened there?
My brother Chris had a little issue yesterday.
Oh, God.
Might have put on its lid a few times.
Well, it's good, and you're here at the finish. That's what matters.
Yeah, exactly. So everything went great today. We didn't have any issues today, so it was good. Yeah.
There we go. Well, welcome to Estero Beach.
Right on. Well, thank you.
You're very welcome. We'll let you get going. You go have some fun and relax.
All right. Thank you. See you. Have a good one.
All right. That is pretty funny, though.
It definitely is
number
pretty
7
funny.
signature on there.
And it looks like your next visitor, Pam, should be Ivan Taggle here in about, just a few
Right
minutes.
about
Bam,
now.
look at that. We're getting good at this.
We are getting right about now is when he's
After
going to
2
be here.
days, we should probably start getting better. So
You would
we
think.
We might finally have it dialed in with Ivan Taggle right there.
I'll tell you what, we'll nail it tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely nail it tomorrow as Taggle's making his way around there, and now everyone's getting back down into Ensenada. We're starting to get more and more competitors from bikes, safaris, and all of our four-wheel classes as they're getting everything all dialed in.
But a great run for Taggle, and it's not over yet. A couple more turns, having some fun there in Estero Beach Short Course for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500s Rally.
As everyone now getting back into the city and stuff, now's an opportunity when you sit down at the party, you can relax for a minute. Hey, pick up your phone. Check out mexlegal.com. It's an app for your phone. It's only $100 a year. It works all over Mexico, and anytime you have any problems with a traffic stop, an injury, someone trying to pull one over on you, if you will, you hop right on that app, and within just a very, very short period of time, you will have a attorney from Mexico calling you immediately, and they're going to fix that problem right then and right there. 9 times out of 10, the officers or whomever is having a problem, they see that you have that app, and they just leave you alone right away. That is mexlegal.com.
And you said you got that downloaded yesterday, didn't you?
I did. I'm all set. I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to roll, brother.
So we can. I'll hang out with you then.
There you go.
Sometimes that language barrier down here does get a little interesting. But Pam, enough about Mex Legal. Looks like you got Ivan Taggle right there. Take it away.
I thought you were. I wanted to make sure I'm an interview. I believe we're live already. So Ivan Taggle, here we are at the finish line, and your smile on your face. Did you have a good race overall? I mean, it looks like you did from what I saw.
Yeah, it was a good race. We broke a CV joint right here, but we ended up fixing it, and then we were back on the road, and we're glad to be here.
Well, so all in all, what was your favorite part of the race course for you?
It was fun.
It's fun?
Yeah.
The whole thing was fun?
Everything was fun.
Awesome. Well, that's what I know that they like to hear, is there's not anything in particular that you liked at all.
Yeah, liked everything.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. We'll let you guys go and have some fun, and congratulations on 25 Norra's Baja 500.
Thank you.
All right, and there we have it. Ivan Taggle right there. We have another bike in his way through. See their numbers like we can the cars when they're going by. But we'll get this bike over here in just a moment and get some chits with him. But yeah, a great day out here at Estero Beach. This place is, and Sean, I heard you talking earlier about the right on the water by the pool, and it is. I've stayed here one other time and out here.
Yeah, it's a beautiful facility there. And you know, when you have a hotel and resort that has such a great restaurant, excellent food, really good Mexican food and American food, Their fettuccine Alfredo is really good. I love it. And so is their Mexican food. And then you got the pool, and then you got a racetrack. How can you go wrong?
And if you get lucky enough, you might be able to bump into Kurt Leduc. He's a resident there as well.
Yes, exactly. It's all over there tonight, too, to go see his little house if we all wanted to after this is all over. But here is the 121 on a 2006 R650 of Kevin. Kevin Bush, how are you? I am amazing. How are you doing?
Believe it or not.
Tired.
Yes. I ended up off the mountain at one point, and I worked really hard to get back up on course. So
Yeah, this bike is not light.
no, there was no way I was going to get it back up out of there. So I had to tear a bunch of timber down and drop into the valley below and work my way around. So
yeah,
exhausting.
Exhausting. I bet you're ready to go have some food and hang out by the pool or something, aren't you?
Margarita sounds really good, man.
Well, there you go. Well, congratulations on finishing. I keep hearing that course was pretty gnarly out there for you.
It was a blast today. It was really fun. So they did a great job.
Awesome.
Love it.
Hey.
Yep. Thank you, Nora. Thanks everybody involved. What a great event.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your finish out here. We'll see you at the next one.
Hey, Pam, ask him one more question.
He
Where's
looked
his
at me like I know,
co-rider
sure.
at? Where's Michelle? Oh, he took off on you. Sorry. So next in should
I'm
be
sorry, I
Gary
couldn't hear
March.
you.
We see him coming through the rollers right now. So you got another competitor there in Estero Beach. But, yeah, Kevin, we were keeping up with Hartman's, and they told me earlier today that, yeah, he went off the side of the mountain, and they were heading to recover him.
Yeah.
And then by the time they got close, they were trying to figure out exactly where he's at. He's back on course, so he did exactly what he had to do and self-recovered. So luckily he didn't get hurt, and the bike was still able to keep on going.
A little bit of a scary one for everyone involved with Norra when he found that out, but granted, a little bit of luck there kept him from getting injured, and, he's been around a long time doing all kinds of racing. Everything. He knows what to do. And he's an animal. If everyone's going to get themselves out, he's going to.
And LSA was saying he used to help everybody behind the scenes, keeping all the cats herded, he said. So he knows this place.
I remember that back in the day, quite a handful of years ago, he would do that. And the thing is, what was cool is that he was so fast that he could go off the course and just trace a track and find somebody that thought they were on course.
A lost kitten, he said.
Yeah. And he would just be jamming and find them.
But it looks like Pam's got Gary.
Thanks, Miles. Gary, here we are at the finish line. How are you feeling right now?
Really good, really good. I had Jimmy Jones running most of the day. It was an excellent day.
Excellent. That's what we like to hear is an excellent day. You looked like you were having some fun coming in here on the short course.
We did. It was a lot of fun here.
Yeah.
The Norra puts on a great deal.
I 100% agree. I agree with you 100%.
I agree.
Awesome. Well, it's good to see you here at the finish line with that smile on your face. I love hearing that you had a great day, and we'll see you over at the Fiesta later on.
Thank you. We'll see you over there.
All right. Thank you so much. That's Mr. Gary March right there. Let him get going with Jimmy Jones as his navigator. Now we have the number 167 of Alex Pina in here. He was having some fun coming in, too. I know you guys were watching it. Alex, you looked like you were having some fun just now.
Yeah, we had a great time. It was a good race. The track course was good. Stage 1, day 2, awesome.
So what was your favorite part?
For sure, the running along the coastline was pretty bitchin'. We had a good time. Got into some good speed coming through some of the wash. It was a blast.
Well, it's good to see you out here at the finish line, and your car's looking good, and I love seeing the smiles. That's what I love seeing.
Thank you. One more thing, my buddy passed away from stage 4 cancer, and one thing we always talked about was going and racing out in Baja, and I know he was looking over us, and we miss him and love him, so thank you, Austin, for keeping us safe, and I think that's it, man. Thank you. Love you.
So sorry about that. You brought tears in my eyes, man. No, I love it that, it's, when people hit people's hearts like they do, and then, you talk about doing something in here, you're fulfilling that dream.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I know he was looking after us over there for sure. We got into some sketchy stuff here and there, but kept it on all 4 wheels, so thank you, and we'll see you guys next year.
Well, you go enjoy some tacos and some drinks, and we'll see you next time.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
And there we have it from the 167 of Alex Pina Racing right there. There's the people that always say, well, I'll do it next year, in a couple of years. And I always tell people, why wait?
Yeah,
If
go
you
get
don't
it done.
Don't wait, because you never know what life is going to throw at you.
if there's anything that you want to go do, go
Looks
do
like
it.
Trevor-
Go do it right now.
And speaking about bucket list,
Exactly.
Norra
He
is
literally
on it
brought
for
tears
sure.
to my eyes.
Yeah, and I love how he dedicated that to his buddy who just passed away. Sad to hear, but at least he's doing it in his memory as we see Andre Loren coming in that X-Comp machine. He took off pretty early this morning, so he definitely had some issues. Pam will fill us in on what happened there, but Andre's heading through Estero Beach Short Course. Having some fun for the last little bit. Showing off some horsepower for the fans there on site.
I love just listening to it, man. I love that big American horsepower, man.
Oh, can't get much better than that.
That is so cool. Just digging, getting the power of the ground, truck lead right over. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
That is bad.
And just think, this is a desert truck playing on a short course. It's
Yeah.
not set up for a short course. That's why it's leaning pretty good, but obviously it's set up to get to the finish line there in Estero Beach. And getting ready to talk to Pam Hall once again. Casey Perlman there, double checking everything, giving them their official times here in Estero Beach. Making sure their day went as smooth as it could have gone. There's Sherry in the background as well, making sure they got the correct beverages. And look, missing some fiberglass.
I'm sure he knows a good fiberglass guy.
Oh yeah, you got to in one of these trucks.
Absolutely, you do.
I forget where everything is, man.
So he's taking his helmet off. And I just
he's,
love
just
the
getting-
laugh
there's
you
so
have
many-
there, Pam.
Well, I'm laughing because he's like, I'm trying to get everything off, Pam.
All right.
Yeah, how are you?
Helmet on.
You got your helmet off, but you got a great smile. So, how was it? I mean, I saw your crew earlier on at the start of stage 2. You made your way out, and here you are though at the finish.
Well, you know what? We had a bad day yesterday, and the team really worked hard last night to put everything together. Adam Fitza and even the Monarch Iron team all stepped up together and put the truck back together, and we went out today, and today was awesome. It was good. So the terrain was excellent. The people, the marshalling was fantastic, and Dalton kept me on track all day.
Well, and you know what? That's what's awesome about Norra is you have 2 days of racing, so you can have one bad day, and you still have another day if you can get your car back together to go back and have some fun.
Correct, I agree, and that's for me. I'm in Canada, so to fly into an event and just have a bad day and then go home, not good. You're usually drinking at the airport, so having a 2-day deal is beautiful.
Yeah, definitely. I love it too. I mean, but it doesn't help with placement, but it definitely lets you still have some fun.
Yeah, redemption.
Redemption at its finest.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You guys go and enjoy. Your team is up here. They were yelling for you when you were coming in on the short course here. You were on it, having some fun.
Perfect. Yeah, it was good. Putting a show on for them for all the hard work they've done. So here we are.
There you go. All right. Well, here we are at the finish line, and there we have it right there from the number 58 of Mr. Adrian Loren here at the finish line here at Estero Beach.
Yeah, and I loved how he said he loves the 2-day event because, yeah, you spend all that time, all that money, and, yeah, stuff happens. So he was able to get everything figured out last night and gets it back out there today. And
Still has fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's the cool part about the stages. It gives you time between days to get everything fixed back up and back in action. And there's Kyle Murray still heading our way.
Kyle Murray into that American Rentals. I would imagine Kyle's going to have a story to tell that maybe he won't love, but there's a story to tell here because this truck was running up front, running so well at one point. And we're going to see just exactly how his day went because there's some things that we certainly don't know about.
Oh, for sure. It looks like we do have one of the bikes coming in. It looks like it's the 429 of Michael Frederick, so he'll be the next one that Pam gets to hit up. Then we have the 6109 vehicle. That should be Kyle Murray, so that's the one on our screen right there. And then we should have the 811 as well of Trevor Glidden. We saw them kind of racing just a little bit ago. So they're paying attention to that 20-mile-an-hour speed zone. They're doing 18.2, just
cruising.
Just slow and steady.
Yeah.
It's so incredible how well that Stella works to keep everybody informed.
It is impressive. It really is. Now Now we're back on the short course. Trevor Glidden, I do believe. But meanwhile, we're going back down here with Pam with another one of our two-wheel competitors.
Yep, that's Frederick. Take it away.
Thank you, guys. Mr. Frederick, here at the finish line, and you're in the amateur rally class. How was that course for you out there?
It was awesome today.
Yeah.
Great course.
Yeah, well, I mean, you had the beautiful views yesterday, and then you had the pine forest today, so 2 days of good views.
Yeah, and I led from the front all day, so it was good.
There you go. Well, and you were doing it by GPS rally, so how was that? Have you done the road book style navigation?
Yeah, I did the 1,000, so it was my second race, coming down for the 500.
So just change it up to doing the GPS style here, but you're here at the finish line. That's all that matters.
All that matters.
Awesome.
Good job.
Well, congrats. You go and get off your bike and have some fun.
Thank you.
Well,
There
thank
we
you,
have it.
Pam. And
Michael
yeah,
Frederick,
it's been a great day.
429. As Trevor
Wheeling right
Glidden
now as well. We got,
making his
Trevor
way
Glidden
up here to the
and
finish line.
The American Rentals entry. These two have been going at it all day, and we're going to have some stories from both of these guys, I'm sure of it.
A little friendly rivalry was going on earlier. We saw Glidden and Murray kind of battling in that speed zone just a little bit ago, so I don't know exactly what was going on there, but all in good fun for sure.
I think.
Well, yeah, we think. We hope.
Hi.
So, Pam, you got Trevor.
I do, Miles. Thank you, Miles and Sean. Trevor Glidden here at the finish line. No arm pump this year, huh?
Oh, what's that?
I said no arm pump. You had your power steering the whole time.
I don't know. My arms are still pretty pumped from that race. That was a pretty good race right there.
Redemption.
Yeah, it's definitely nice not to have all of our steering gone for 6 days like the Norra Baja Mexican 1000.
But here we are at the finish line, the 500. I mean, that was a pretty good course. We talked yesterday about it being tight and technical, and you could just get on it today and speed.
Yeah, it was but the end of today was super tight and technical too. And that section that we did that I don't know if anyone's raced on for a long time. It's beautiful out there. It's like you're trying to catch a glimpse of all the ocean and whatnot for a while, and you're sitting there trying to haul ass at the same time, and you're like, dude, this is cool.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Well, I was listening to the live show in my ears as you guys were coming through town. Sounds like you and Mr. Murray back there were having some fun on the streets.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, it was a good ride on in. It was an awesome day. It was fun.
Congratulations on getting to the finish. I'll see you guys up there later on at the Fiesta.
Thank you much.
There we have it. Trevor Glidden making his way in here to the finish. We have a few people here. So next up, Kyle Murray. And then we'll have the number 6. Kyle Murray, our overall winner last year this race. Kyle Murray, here we are at the finish line. Not exactly where you want to be sitting, but you still finished.
Yeah, we had a good time. I made a couple of mistakes. We had a mistake this morning, ended up getting buried out in the Arindio Wash. So from there, we were just having a good time. We put a co-driver in for the second stage, and then we were just cruising the last stage. Just having a good time.
That's what it's all about, having fun, the family atmosphere and everything. We've talked about that already, but congratulations on getting to the finish. There's some people that are not making it, unfortunately, but here you are.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Well, go have some fun. Go hug the babies, and we'll see you later on. Kyle Murray right there, the American Rentals Motorsports. Next up, the number 6. It's a 4-seat UTV, Steve Fugate, coming in here to the finish. Hi, Steve. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I am doing wonderful. Did you have a good time out there?
We had a blast. We had an absolute blast.
You have 3 people in here.
We're the 4-seat UTV.
Yeah.
Seth Eggy, championship driver, and we got Luke in the back, and just had a ball today.
You know what? It's kind of like going out on a family adventure in a sense, right?
With your crazy uncle.
Yeah.
This guy over here.
The crazy uncle. That.
You guys do.
Well, thank you guys for coming out here and racing with us. And there we have it right there from the number 6 of Steve Fugate. Next up, the 1993.
And yeah, I'll just fill in for just a second, but can't agree more with Patrick Martinez. Just saying, great job, Norra, giving us our team a shout out. It's been so much fun, and we got a lot of bike fans out there. Wilson and Chris saying, just great job to all the bikes. But it looks like you got another one to talk to, Pam. Take it away.
Thank you, Miles. Hi, how are you?
Great.
So Mario, right?
Yes, exactly.
I knew it. Who was in there? So here we are at the finish line. Too dusty today, so not much dust for you because of the wind, right?
Oh no, we're in all kinds of dust. Who drives that 8 truck, darn it?
Why'd you let him get in front of you?
Oh no, he started the stage in front of me, and we had a few good lines out there that we ended up door to door with him, and he wouldn't let me by. So that's racing.
That is racing. I was just joking with you about letting him start in front of you. I love the laugh. The laugh is awesome. That means you definitely had a good time out there for sure. So how'd your navigator do for you?
Oh, this guy's cheating, and I think some guys know that. This guy is so good at what he does, and it's awesome. We race down here, so we know some of this stuff, and it's just memory, and he's got all the fun notes for it. So Nick Almada is a cheater as a navigator. He's so good at what he does, and I'm lucky to have him in the car with me.
You know, and on you saying that right there, it really depends on your navigator a lot of the times, no matter what style of racing you're doing, whether it's the desert racing or out here doing the rally racing, doing the road books and everything, they have to be on point because sometimes you have stuff that pops up on you and you as a driver, you can't sit there and navigate yourself.
No, not at all. And that's the trickiest thing is because you got the GPS, he's got the Stella, he's got the road book, and then when we get into familiar sections, he pulls out his iPhone and starts calling notes from previous races. But I also want to give a shout out to my dad who drove half of yesterday and half of today, and he's the reason that I'm even doing any of this. I've been involved in this off-road racing only because of him, and I'm super fortunate that I get to share these opportunities with him. We won our class at the very first Norra 500 that they brought back in 2019. So it's special to share that with him again this weekend. And my other navigator, Kyle Spurlock, first time to Mexico, first time navigating. So he has some notes about the road book and the Stella and the GPS, I'm sure, but he did an excellent job for his first time. Nice. My dad and Kyle put their hands all over this car, helping prep this for this race, and we didn't have a single issue, which is incredible.
Awesome. Well, it's always good to hear that, and it's always a team effort and having these people. But, I mean, for your newbie that came onto the team, that's good to hear that he did a good job as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to give Kyle a shout out. He's so hard on himself. He thought he didn't do well yesterday, and today he got out smiling with my dad. So I know that he had a good time. I know he's lucky to be down here. I do want to dedicate this race to his father, who passed away a year ago today. And so shout out to Mr. Spurlock. Thanks for being with us this weekend.
You are the second person to come through and shouting out to somebody that has passed, so that you guys know that they're watching over you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank God for allowing us to get this car to the finish with no issues. Also got to give a shout out to my lovely girlfriend, who all of her support that she's been doing while we're prepping and getting ready. And of course, my mom back at home that didn't get to make it down. Thanks for watching and supporting us all weekend. And of course, all the other wives and girlfriends that didn't get to make it down. We thank you for letting your boys come down here and celebrate with us and race.
Yep. You know, it's not all about the garage or the shop work. It's also what goes on behind the scenes with the wives, the girlfriends, and everything else. So it's not only just you guys working on the car, it's them as well.
Oh, yeah. The laundry, the dishes, the mopping, the puppy prep. We just got a puppy a week ago. So that's been, shout out Chico. It's funny. But no, we'll love it. We love Norra. Qualifying was exceptional. We sent it in qualifying, did really well on this underpowered car compared to who we're competing against, but we love Norra, and it really is the happiest race on earth.
Oh, we love to hear that. I know everybody else involved is going to love to hear that as well that are not watching right now, but welcome back to us, and thank you so much for coming out and racing with us, and we'll see you at the next one.
Right on. Thank you, Pam. I appreciate it.
You're very, very welcome. And there we have it right there from Mario Gutierrez in the number 1993. Miles and Sean, I have a car coming through here, but you guys want to take it back over for a few minutes, and I'll send it back over here as soon as he gets up to the finish line.
Sounds good. Thank you, Pam. I believe that should be Taz Harvey coming through, and I just kind of want to roll through here. We got 34 competitors that have made it to the timed finish line, so you still have quite a few coming your way. Jacob Shade, Mario Gutierrez Jr., Renee Hudson, Taz Harvey, David Gray, Scott Wisdom, Robert Fleshman, Robert Malone, Casey Curry made it to the finish line. Manuel Milando, Tomas Amando, Christopher Garman, Kevin Schaefer. So we got a great group. So that's already 30% of our finishers have made it far enough to get that. And there's Steve Roberts in that 368 machine. So again, a great day of racing, but I think you should have Taz as we're riding with another Speed UTV here.
So many competitors piling in the finish line at the same time compared to yesterday.
Yeah. It's been, and then we saw Strobel, who was having issues in his UTV with that broken trailing arm. Don Hatch with that Bronco. Justin Lofton and Gay Smith and their beautiful pre-runner truck. I mean, Baja definitely bit a few people for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt. And you know, that's the thing with Baja is like, there's been so many times, you know, when you come down here racing, whether you're in the race or you're sitting here in the booth or whatever, and you're watching, you're like, oh, man, these guys. And you, in the back of my mind, I always want to think, in the front of my mind, I always want to think, oh, these guys, man, they got it wrapped up. They're just crushing it. And so many times, all of a sudden, we saw it yesterday twice with our leaders in the trucks and with PJ Jones, both like, man, these guys are just whooping everyone.
Yeah.
Got in the bag, and then all of a sudden, they get out of the bag.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And here's one on screen, Troy Johnson. He was stopped for a while, so glad to see him back moving. And so far, so good. And you know who else beat up Baja? Cowboy Cerrone put him in a chokehold and took him away. But it sounds like Pam's got another one. Pam, take it away.
I do. Thank you, Miles. I'm here with Taz Harvey at the finish line. You guys came in with some laughs going on, some smiles going on. Here's the finish. How you feeling?
Well, it was fun. You know, we threw away a first place finish today with a spare, or we had to change a tire. So that was a bummer. But other than that, we had a great day. It's always fun to come down here and race with my buddies next to me, my co-driver, and my friends that are in the truck helping me out, put some gas in the car and whatnot. So we had a great time. Yesterday was fun. It was raining, no dust. It was perfect.
Well, and I see your stickers over here. Hopefully I get to take one of those home with me because that is super cool. Look at that. Harvey, I love it. Well, so you had some fun. Your crew's all doing, are they back here yet? I haven't looked up in the crowd.
I imagine they're already back. Yeah, probably in the hot tub right now at Estero Beach.
Well, I'm going to let you go so you can go get some beer and some food and you can go join them.
Okay, awesome. Hey, it was great to finish this race.
It was great to see you here at the finish line for sure.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. He said,
right on. Woo!
He said, thanks to Norra and woohoo. All right, there we go. Mr. Taz Harvey. His little sticker that he just gave me. It's so fun because down here in Mexico, in Baja, everybody has stickers, and there's his sticker. All right, Miss Renee Hudson coming through. Sean, I know that you probably want to ask her some questions, but I don't know. Should I put my earpiece in her ear for you?
Well, I tell you, I know I'm always curious to see how it went for Renee.
All right, so she said hi, Sean, but Renee Hudson at the finish. So good to see you.
Yes, so excited. We had like a flawless weekend, no problems. Course was awesome. There was a lot of new cool stuff, and I'm a little exhausted, and I'm ready for a cerveza or two, maybe three.
Well, I mean, you're no stranger to Baja. You're no stranger to Norra. So here we are, though, at the finish line. I love it. I love seeing you here. You know that.
I love being here. Like I said, I'm really excited to be here. Tyler did an amazing job co-driving with me the whole way. We couldn't be happier. We had no flats. We had no issues. So yeah, can't wait till the next one.
I love it. Are you guys going to think about maybe coming back and doing the 1,000 again?
That's our plan.
Nice.
Yeah, now that we did this and cars in one piece, Rich didn't yell at me, so I think we're good.
So Rich, he started the other day, right?
Yes, he started yesterday, did the first 25 miles, and then I jumped in at Ojos and I did all the rest.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's exciting. I love hearing that. Sean laughed whenever you said Richie didn't yell at you.
Well, because he used to say, is it a good day or a bad day?
That was kind of our thing. Was it a good day or a bad day? And that was depending on the yelling.
He said that was your thing, and it depended on the yelling.
Yes, exactly.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. It's always good to see you here. Go have your cold drinks and some food over there. I'll meet up with you guys up there later on.
I have got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, yep. All right, there we have it from Miss Renee Husband and Tyler over there. Renee and I love it seeing her here. Fun fact, I used to co-drive for her, and she would co-drive for me. And then her husband was my husband's co-driver down here in Baja, actually. So
that's very cool. They're a wonderful family, as is you and your husband as well. And that's two couples that are an awful lot of fun and certainly love their racing.
Yes, they
Pam,
do.
you're
Yes,
keeping
they do.
busy
They
down
have-
there. Keep rolling with it.
Yeah, for sure. Kevin Schaefer, how are you?
I'm doing great.
You're doing great. You're at the finish line. You're doing amazing.
Amazing day. Fantastic to be here today and finish. We finished strong and had a great day. Gorgeous out.
Well, I love seeing you guys here at the finish. You just ready to get out of the car now?
Kind of.
Yeah. Well, how was your navigator for you over there?
JP was excellent. Yeah, he was excellent navigator. We also had Lee. Lee was excellent navigator. We switched off. Lee was with us yesterday, and Jeff was in the car all day today.
Nice. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish, and cervezas and everything are being served up there at the Fiesta. So you guys go have some fun and relax.
Thank you. I have to thank my wife, my whole team that showed up. Thank Norra for putting this on, and then Jimco for building the car that's still going after 20 years. Out here.
That's what's awesome. I remember seeing the information on this car for 20 years, still out here enduring the desert. That's amazing.
It is.
Awesome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, congratulations. There we have it from Mr. Schaefer, and then number 101.
And Pam, it looks like we've
And
got
I see
another
a bike coming
two-wheel
through
competitor
here.
coming
Not
at you
sure the
as
number
well.
on that.
Yeah, I was just chatting with Tandy Hartman, and she's keeping us updated. And it looks like most of the bikes are halfway through the crossover trail, and that was about a half hour ago, actually. So they should be well through that area. So the bikes are still ripping and running. And again, just love having everybody in one spot at the end of the day for the finish line celebration there in Estero Beach.
You know, I love it. I loved it when we were all together all the time. But for the bikes and for safety, I think it's great that they're on a separate course.
Oh, for safety reasons, I mean, it only makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, there was once a time for many years where all the bikes, all classes, everything, safari bikes, we were all together at pretty much every single finish, and it just added to the vibe. You know,
Oh, for sure.
But it seems like the bike competitors are really enjoying the way it's going right now and having their own course, and so I mean, why change what's working?
Yeah. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely.
And we should have David Gray come. Oh, there he is right there. So David Gray's coming in, as well as a bike competitor as well. So Pam's going to keep rolling with it as Casey's signing this sheet for his final time as a official finisher here in Estero Beach. What a great time it was. So Pam, try to get a chat with him. Let's see how his day went.
I will do, Miles. He's getting his helmet off here. It looks like getting himself all unhooked. I was looking to see what class he was in. He's in the Rally GPS class, but Rudy Alvarado. Hi, Rudy. I was letting you get yourself all set today. So you're in the Rally navigation class here at GPS class. So how was that GPS class running for you?
Fun. That last section was death coming over Europe in. It hurt, but it was super fun. Rad course.
So the whole entire course, both days. I mean, you had 2 different days of it as well.
Yep. I think we did 280 total today with the highway. It was a lot.
That's awesome. It's good to see you here at the finish line with a smile.
Thank you.
Will we see you back at the next one?
Maybe. Yeah, with somebody else though.
Okay. All right. Well, there we have it. Mr. Rudy Alvarado looks like he's ready to get off his bike. And here we have another finisher coming in here. I didn't catch the number of this one.
And we didn't either. Miles is working on getting that for us right now.
Oh, it's 1967.
Yeah, I was trying to
Chillin'
update
that
as
most.
we speak. So let me zoom in here. Here we go. That should be, David Gray should be the one you're talking to in that 1967, giving you the peace sign from the side of his car. All love
Exactly. And he has one of
peace here
Renee's
down in
stickers on the
Baja.
side as well. Let him get his helmet off here, and we'll get a chit chat with him. And then, hi. You want? I don't know.
While you get that helmet off, we're watching
Good.
Steve Roberts cruise through. He's still out on course having fun. And the 368
I didn't know where your door
there.
was.
So there, Pam's got the helmet off. He's ready to chat.
All right, David, here we are at the finish line. You had the 4-seat car here. How are you feeling today?
Doing good. We just need some brakes.
You need some brakes? You have no brakes right now?
No?
Well,
That's why we're so far behind.
gotcha. Well, so did you do most of the day without brakes or what?
Sorta.
Sorta.
We just took it easy.
All right, well, I'll let you guys get going. Don't run me over. I'm going to move out of the way since you don't have any brakes. But congratulations on getting to the finish.
Thank you.
All right, there we have it from David Gray. You know what? This course can be brutal out there, and it can be hard on the vehicles. So brakes were an issue yesterday with a lot of the drivers that I chit-chatted with, and looks like he had an issue today as well. His car looks good, though. It doesn't look like there's any issues besides his brakes.
David Gray is definitely chilling the most, but your next one coming in is a Class 10 of Manuel Maldonado. So, yeah, he's cruising
Yes, the
through.
number
So we'll have another
1081.
one coming in at you.
And having fun. I like it when they finish up with a little bit of authority.
Oh, yeah, just having fun with a little rhythm section.
Absolutely.
And popping through and heading towards the Estero Beach finish line celebration. And then he'll get to have some drinks and some tacos in there and keep the party rolling down here for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500 Rally.
It's coming to the finish line with you right now, Pam. And finishing with style. And then is that only his dust, or is there another car out there? No, that's just him dusting it up. But we do have a handful of cars that are about to enter into the short course.
Yeah, it looks
There
like
is
Joe
another
Dean
one,
should
number
be in there in that old
540 that is out here.
Ranger. So
All right,
Pam's
let's see if
got
I
some
can get
company down there.
Manuel to
Just
give me
keep
a
it rolling
chit
along.
chat. Manuel, you just came in and you were excited. How was your day for you?
Yeah, it was excited. First time in the Norra.
First time to Norra, so welcome to Norra.
Amazing. Yeah, it was a beautiful race.
A beautiful race and beautiful views and a beautiful course.
That's correct.
Exactly. Well, you looked like you're having fun coming in here on the short course and everything. So all in all, you loved Norra. I love hearing it. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to see you back next time.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting here till the finish, and we'll see you next time.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. And there we have Manuel Maldonado. We have the 540 up next.
The 540 is none other than
Joe
Dean.
Cool truck.
Oh, I love the Ford Ranger there.
Yeah.
A pretty new one, in fact.
So Joe Dean coming up to the finish line, and then we also hopping on board with Steve Roberts, still out on course in the 368. A lot of cars across the finish line, but still a good handful of them out on course as well.
Yeah, Scott Wisdom is not too far away in his old Raceco Class 12. So I think he's our first Class 12 finisher that's heading in towards Estero Beach. Yeah, we've got 36 of them that have crossed line. Oh, Trisha Reyna tripped the timing loop, so we'll see her here in a little bit. We're trying to wait for Joe Dean to come up and have a quick chat with Pam. Looks like he's got the door slammer there, getting the window net up.
Run.
Yeah.
What a great team we have there at Estero Beach finish line with Casey Perlman, Sherry and Riley Paxton. Saw Jess there as well. So Joe Dean and Pam, let's hear it.
Well, sort of.
Thanks, Miles.
Last leg because
Wait, hold on.
it's so late.
Joe's giving me some information before I gave him the microphone. Joe, give us some. You just said that you missed the. What did you do? Skip the last stage?
We skipped the last stage. Yeah, we had all our fun, and we wanted to get here in time and meet all. We have a lot of friends that are showing here in the safari and all that. So kind of want to do a little bit of hangout instead of. We'd get here around 6, probably here at 7. So truck ran great. Nothing broke. Nothing. No flats. No nothing. The whole time it was great. Loved it.
That's a bonus right there. I mean, when you have a flawless day, and flawless yesterday and today too, wasn't it?
Yeah, both days were great. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have windows up and windshield. Does your AC work?
The AC worked for a while.
Probably air filter probably got clogged up or something.
Yeah, something. We also got the Parker pumpers, but it was just pumping hot air. It was hot, so we kind of peeled the top part off,
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a good time. Thanks, Nora.
Yeah.
We love it.
On a great one.
Yeah, they do. They know how to do it right, for sure.
Well, I'm going to let you get going so you can go. None of the safari came into me yet, so you can go beat them to the Fiesta.
Oh heck yeah! I need a cold beer bad.
Well, they're all up there waiting for you, and there's some food waiting for you as well. Go enjoy those beautiful views, and we'll see you up there later on.
All right, thanks a lot.
right, and there we have it. Joe Dean in the pre-runner class. Pre-runner trucks, that is a 2000 Ford Ranger. So that is pretty cool. In person, I've seen this thing on social medias and everything, and I've seen it before, but such a clean truck. I love this thing. Looks like a miniature Raptor.
I don't think they're going to have any of his Hams beer like he had on his shirt, but he'll have to sacrifice for one of the Max Cervezas or maybe a Tecate or two.
I tell you, Pam, what I like about that is, a lot of, the vibe in Norra is just have fun, enjoy yourself. Joe Dean had no problems, no issues, and then said, I had enough. I just want to go party.
Well, he did have one issue. His air conditioner quit.
Oh,
had a tough break in
that
that race car.
I tell you what, man, if I had a penny for every time that happened.
You'd be broke.
Yeah, I'd be broke.
He actually had two issues. His Parker pumper started blowing hot air.
Yeah.
That's what he was saying.
He said, "No, the heck
no
with it, I'm
issue.
done."
That's awesome.
It looks like
exactly.
Trevor
I don't blame him.
Glidden
I'd want to get in here and hang out too.
Oh, for sure. Looks like Trevor Glidden is already heading towards downtown Ensenada, so he left the Fiesta a little early.
And we are on board with him. He is well past the last finish line, and he's just heading out, going to the hotel, and we're watching.
All right,
him do
guys.
it.
I have a bike in here of Mr. Robert Sojberg. I always mess up your last name, Robert. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. Great day today.
Well, it's good to see you.
It rained in the mountains, and let me tell you, it was just epic all day long.
It rained today up in the mountains?
Well, yesterday it rained in the mountains yesterday, so we got the pleasure of the dirt today, and it was perfect.
What do they? It's not freshy dirt. I can't remember what they call it when it's the day of rain or day after.
Chocolate cake.
Chocolate cake.
Yeah, all day it was chocolate cake.
I like that. Well, you're in the 60-plus class, and so you're out here having some fun in Baja. I mean, the smile on your face says it all.
Oh, it's everything.
Well,
it is. It's everything. We love what we do.
I love that you guys are out here racing with us.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll keep doing it. There's somebody that is 20 years older than me that I'm going to chase him all the way.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on the finish. Go have some fun, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you.
All right, there we have it. From the 611 of Robert Sojberg in the 2023 Husqvarna, and now we are here with the 508 in the Rally GPS class. Okay, so Jason, is it Walmsley?
Yeah.
Walmsley. Hi, Jason. How are you?
I'm very tired.
Well, I mean, a heck of a course out there for you guys.
Yeah, it sure was. It was awesome though. Super duper fun. Had a absolute gas the last 2 days.
Okay.
But looking forward to a good night's sleep.
I bet you are. And I mean, we got some the fiesta going on over there, some food and some beverages, so you can go hang out for a little while.
Might be time for a couple beverages.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish, and glad to see you with a smile on your face.
Okay, thanks. Yeah.
All right, there we have it. Jason Walmsley in the number 508 on a 2018 Husqvarna. Next in, we do have the 1210 here.
Yeah, and I believe that's the unofficial winner in the Class 12 class of Scott Wisdom you'll be chatting with next. So a great feat in that old school 12 car, having some fun. Scott Wisdom. He's giving him his final chat there.
And is that Casey Curry in the back off in the distance? I didn't see him on the tracker, but it certainly looked like his car.
Okay, I was looking at the tracker, not the TV.
Yeah, I was looking at the TV, and it just looked like him. It may not be. He was off in the
I'm going
distance.
to get my camera to me. I'm going to.
No problem.
All right, well, Pam, talk to our unofficial Class 12 winner, Scott Wisdom.
All right, thanks, Miles. The 1210 Vintage Class 12, Scott Wisdom, here you are at the finish line. This is a 1988 Raceco, correct?
Yep, it's an old one.
It's an old one in that vintage class, but I mean, she's still kicking, and you're still having a smile on your face and having fun.
Oh yeah, we actually won the Baja 1000 in it last year, so it still does pretty good for what it is. And actually, Scott's my uncle. My name's Jacob.
Oh, Jacob, I'm sorry about
Yeah,
that.
that's all good.
So you're Jacob Wisdom. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's all good.
Well, here we are, though, at the finish line, and you had a smile on your face when you came in. Are you ready to go just chill out and relax?
Yes. Yeah, I'd love that.
Well, congratulations on finishing out here at the Norra Baja 500, and we'll see you at the next one.
All right, thank you.
All right, there we have it. Jacob Wisdom out here finishing. So his uncle, Scott, is the driver of record. Looks like it's a family affair, that 1988 Raceco Class 12 Vintage. Next up, we have the 1690. This is Robert Fleischman in the vintage class 1600.
So Pam, what's cool about today? We're getting all the competitors in. We're going to see all kinds of different vehicles across the line today.
That's what.
Yes, we are. It's
Norra's
a
all
wide
about.
variety for sure.
61 classes,
Oh.
something for everybody.
All right, I was wanting to make sure I saw your wristband, so I have Paul in the driver's seat here for this 1610 car. Paul, how you feeling?
Good, doing good, yeah.
Good. So did you drive both days?
So Robert, the owner, drove stage 1, stage 2 yesterday, and then I drove stage 3 with Steve, and then today we flipped it.
Oh, no.
So Rob did first. Sorry, flipped the order.
Oh, flipped the order.
Rob did first, and then Steve and I did second and third. But we kind of got ourselves high-sided on a little bush, but thankfully the car just in front of us actually pulled us out.
Oh, well, that's
So we're only down.
teamwork.
Yeah, exactly. You always need it out there.
Oh, well, I love to hear it too that other competitors help out, even though it's not your team, but, other competitors help each other out.
Yeah, it was honestly unexpected. We were digging, our jack broke. We were like, it was not fun. And then he just pulled over without us asking.
Oh, wow.
And we just ran for the strap and hooked it up, and he pulled us out. And it was awesome. It was great that he did that.
Well, that's what helps, that's what Norra's all about too. I mean, Norra's about family and having fun and everything. And so meeting new people out on course, even though if it's recovery and helping you out or, battling back and forth.
Yeah, it's this is my third Norra race now, and it's been first in class every time. So I guess there's a good trend going, but
A good pattern.
exactly.
All right. Well, congratulations once again. And we'll see you guys later on at the Fiesta.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, there we have it. Paul Annette, I believe it's Nalu is how you say his name. Next up, we have Mr. Casey Curry out here racing with us. Last second
All right,
entry
Sean,
the
you
other
were
day.
right.
I just happened to see him
Number
off in the
19,
distance,
15.
really getting after it.
Yeah, that old gladiator getting it done. So Casey Curry once again making it happen here to the finish line.
All right, Casey Curry, here we are at the finish line. And, I didn't even know you were coming. I saw it on your social media.
Right, yeah, it was a last minute adventure. I bought this and we prepped it and just wanted to come have some fun in Mexico. We haven't been down here in a while, and we're like, we need to see the Norra 500. So we had a blast. This whole trip was great. This thing worked phenomenal. I got buried yesterday up on the hill, but riding that, today was a lot of fun. We had a great time overall. My guys had fun. And we just love Mexico, and I love the Norra. So this is an amazing event. They do a great job keeping us off all the nasty, whooped out roads, and it was a super fun day.
Well, it's good to see you out here. And I see you have a windshield. I'm asking people that have windshields if their AC was working or not.
Kinda. We had the windows down. I probably should have kept them up, but no, it does have AC, and it is nice. But yeah, we didn't rock it today. We were toughing it out.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Baja style. No, welcome though. I mean, I know like you just said you haven't been down here in a while, so it's good to see you. I get to see you at other things, but down here in Baja is a new one for us. But congratulations on the finish, and thanks for coming back and racing with us. Maybe come back for the 1,000.
Absolutely, we're gonna come back down. We love it down here, and yeah, this just shows that it's worth to come back down. So we love it down here. So thank you, Norra, for putting on a great event, and Aaron did a great job. My whole team, everyone did a great job. So Monster Energy, No Flats with our Nittos, and KMC Wheels, so Fox Shocks, Curry Enterprises, just a whole gang of everybody. So we had a great time.
Awesome. Well, welcome back here to Baja. I know you're a busy man, so it's awesome to see you down here. So we'll see you at the next one.
Thank you so much.
All right, there we have it from Mr. Casey Curry right there in the number 1959. This thing is definitely no normal Gladiator, as you can hear that muffler engine sound in the background. Absolutely gorgeous vehicle.
Yeah, that's a sweet ride for sure. Looks like we have a couple bikes here, and just want to give again a huge shout out to everybody back home who was tuned in. Patrick, Chris, Wilson, Kevin Johnson, and then it sounds like we have a great watch party going on down in San Felipe at the Brewing Company, also at the Chenoweth Legacy Lodge and Raceland Baja. So thanks for putting on a watch party watching the Norra 500. Love spreading it all over the world, and especially down here in Baja. So thanks, Kevin, for keeping us informed on everything's going on there. And it looks like Pam's got a couple of our bikes. Let's hear what they got to say.
Meixner.
Got it.
Yeah, everything.
All right, thanks, Miles. Here with Kevin Meixner, and you were doing it by Roadbook Navigation down here for the Norra's Baja 500. How you feeling today?
I am feeling really good. I'm done. It was an incredible experience. I've raced it before in the Can-Ams and stuff like that, but I've never done it on a bike, and I wanted to do it on a bike because we haven't raced in 2 years, and I've been sitting online watching YouTube and watching Norra TV when you guys do the 1,000 to 500, and I'm just sitting there going, man, I should be down there. So I called my buddies. I said, hey, man, I'm gonna do the 500 on my bike. Would you come support me? And they're like, yeah, we'll come down. And I'll tell you, I'm so happy that they're here with me. I've never been on my own that long on a bike. Day one, I was leading up front. I had like a 5-mile lead, and I got lost.
Oh my goodness.
And it just crushed my hopes and dreams after that. But it was awesome. Just being down here, seeing familiar faces that I see from Norra. Mike puts on a great event. So does Aliseo. All the volunteers were super helpful, and I cannot say enough for the chase team. I was throwing in the towel yesterday. I was so over it. Chase came up, and they're like, we're going to get you back on course, and you're going to finish. And I did, and it meant everything to me. It really did. So I think this is a wonderful event. I'm so glad I'm here at the finish line. I'm in one piece. Thank you, God. Thank you, my friends, Colin Monahan, Sean Udis, Chris McDonald, my buddy Nick D'Amato helped with the suspension, my wife, and my kid. I can't wait to see him tomorrow.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. And yeah, right there, you said it. The chase team talked you back into getting back on because, it's perseverance and getting to the finish line. And we want to see everybody get to the finish line.
Oh, absolutely. They're really something about chase teams that I'm almost thinking about volunteering for it because they show up and all they want to do is help you. And they help me a lot. And I cannot say enough of how special they are. They're great.
I know that they love to hear it, and we thank you so much for, all the great compliments because they work day in, day out hard for you guys. Last one's in every single night, and usually the first one's up.
Oh, yeah. Everybody does it because they love it. Norra's so special. It's not score. It's not best in a desert. We do this because we love being out here. We love Mexico. We love the people, and we make so many different friends, in the pits, on the course. I had a guy went down, number 18. It said his name was Adam. I got to go tell his chase crew. I think he broke his ribs, but, I'm not leading. I pulled over and helped him. It's just what I'm not trying to make $1 million today.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly.
So I felt bad for him, but I'm like, I picked his bike up, checked him out, and I'm like, okay, I got to finish.
Yeah. Well, it's awesome that you did that, though. I mean, we're all helping each other out as well. So it is one big family, as I call it, out here in the desert. So congratulations on getting here to the finish.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
All right. And there we have it. Oh, we have a Speed UTV that came in behind me, but I'm going to get to my next driver here, or rider, excuse me. I got to correct myself. So the number 420 here, Paulo. How are you doing, Paulo?
Very good. Tired, but really good.
Really good. Well, here we are, though, at the finish line, and you have that smile on your face, and that's all that matters.
Exactly. Yeah, everything was perfect. Weather was perfect. Terrain was, really great. And, the team felt like, at whole time, Norra supporting us. Had some great races with the Medic bike. So it was nice to know that, right behind me, if anything should happen, I was supported.
Yeah, exactly. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. Hopefully we see you at the next one.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. And there we have it. The number 420, Apollo, here at the finish line here for the bike class. He is in the amateur rally on a 2024 Cove 450 Rally Pro. Miles and Sean, I had a car in, but they kept on going, so I don't see anybody in my infield. So how about you guys take it back to the studio?
Absolutely. You've been very busy down there, Pam, and doing a great job. We've got a little bit more to go before we close the doors on the broadcast of the 2025 Baja's Norra 500. So we're going to stick in for just a little bit more here as we do have a few more vehicles.
Yeah, it looks like the next one in should be Jorge Marcias. He'll be in there very soon.
Very soon.
And then looks like we have the 3919 of Thomas Almendo. And then a little ways back is Jacob Shade, one of the Ultra 4 King of the Hammers competitors. Great to see him making his way with Squad Racing. So we got a couple more yet to go there to the Estero Beach finish line before we close it out.
And in the meantime, as we're looking on board there with Steve Roberts and the 368, they're making their way to the finish as well. They're in a speed zone right now. And I believe we're going to talk a little bit about some of the results today. And keep in mind, just because Miles and I were talking about does not make it official, here's your general unofficial results.
So this is overall for the entire weekend
This
right
is the
here.
whole deal, the whole ball of wax with 9 hours and 55 minutes, 30 seconds. Craig McCarthy.
And then in number 2 is Thomas Purcell.
And number 3 with a 10 hours, 15 minutes, 17.4 seconds is Jeff Terzo.
In the 4th position, the 829 of Bob Briggs with 10 hours and 15 minutes.
PJ's performance with PJ Jones brings home in the top 5 with the number 980 with 10 hours, 15 minutes, and 30.4 seconds.
And look at that, 5-second splits. Bob Briggs and PJ Jones after, 528 miles. That's crazy,
Yeah,
5 seconds.
And then just look at where we're at with Jeff Terzo. He's only, 608 seconds away on that one.
So, yeah, so what's that?
So
13 seconds?
Third, fourth, and fifth within 13 seconds or whatever, 14, something like that.
And then 20 minutes overall for the top 5. So, man, a great showing there. But, looks like Pam does have another one. She has the 1893 of Jorge Macias.
Thanks, Miles. They are still in their helmets and everything, but we do have Jorge Macias right here getting ready to hopefully interview with me here in a second. I see Alceo coming over here. You know, I wonder if I could get Alceo to do this interview because it seems like they are buddies. Hola, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
How was your whole entire day out here? I saw Alceo coming over here and giving you a high five.
Yeah, very fine. That was very good race. So today is more difficult, but very fun. I like it.
That's what we like to hear, is that you had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I like it, that one.
Well, you looked good coming in here in the infield. It looks like it's a fun course when you are coming in here to the finish line. So did you have a lot of fun on the short course showing the crowd what your car can do for a minute?
I'm sorry.
Oh, he can't hear me. So the short course just now coming in, you were having some fun. I hear. The short course.
Oh, the short course.
Yeah.
Ah, it's nice. It's nice. It's different yesterday. Today is I like it. I like it more to the yesterday. Yeah, it's very nice.
Awesome.
Everything is good.
Well, awesome. Congratulations on getting to the finish, and we'll see you guys later on.
Thank you. See you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, there we have it from Jorge Macias here at the finish line. Miles and Sean, back to the studio.
Excellent, Pam. Thank you so much. We've got ourselves a pretty good wait here before we see another vehicle coming in, and an even longer wait after that.
But man, what a great weekend it's been. Again, thank you everybody back home for tuning in.
How cool.
Man, it's such a great... Oh, we do have a bike
there's a
coming
bike. Didn't
through.
see that coming.
He wasn't on my track.
No, he was not. Hey, Mouse, it was pretty cool earlier when I stepped outside, and a gentleman walked by the studio, and he goes, looks up, he goes, speaker, Norra, he goes, I'm watching in my shop.
Oh, just right next door, huh?
Yeah, he was all excited. He didn't know that we were here at this studio.
Well, small world sometimes.
Yeah, and he goes, I see you on TV. It's on right now. I go, no, I'm right here talking to you right now. And he had no idea that, and he's watching, a big race fan, and he says he watches all the Norras.
That's awesome.
And he had no idea that the building next door to his shop is where we were doing it from.
Making all the magic happen.
Yeah.
Looks like Casey's signing the 614.
Yeah, your car. Shut it off, kick back.
Looks like Carlos Rocha, part of the GPS class. No, that may be the roller. Yep, that's the roller.
Yep, that is the roller. The old school.
Getting their finishing pin from Casey Perlman. And again, can't thank the Perlmans enough. They started this back in 1967 with Ed, and then it got revamped once again back in 2010 by Mike Perlman, and now Casey Perlman's helping out Eliseo Garcia and Robbie Gordon. So really cool to see. But Pam, Looks like you got another one. Let's see what they got to say about the day.
I got plenty of seconds. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Miles. Yeah, I'm here with Carlos. Here we are in the number 614 in the 60-plus class. How was that for you? You don't even look like it.
God. And we're still playing tag out there, having fun. Never give up.
Never give up is definitely the key.
So just having fun. Ready to do it again.
Well, there you go. That's what I like to hear, is that you're ready to come do it again.
We're going to do the night section backwards.
Oh, you are. That's what you want to do, is the night section backwards.
That's where the fun is.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish here and having a good time with a smile on your face.
Absolutely.
We'll see you at the next one.
Absolutely. See you in April?
April.
Yeah.
April.
All right. Have
For
fun.
the 1,000.
We'll be here in November for the
Yeah, well, our Norra's Baja 1,000.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Have fun, guys.
Thank you. And there we have it, the number 614 of Carlos Rocha here.
So, Pam,
at
did he
the
just say
finish
what's he
line.
going to do at night?
He said he was wanting to go run the course backwards that he just did tonight. He said that's where the fun happens, is at night.
Okay, well,
I
you
don't
know
know if
what?
he's serious or
He's in
not.
better shape than me.
No doubt. He's still out there wanting to keep going. That's man, what a trooper.
I mean, he's in the 60-plus class. I would not have even guessed that either. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw that, but no, there's
I
no
didn't
way.
think that either. He doesn't look 60 years old. And now that you
Definitely
say
not.
that, and I just looked at him, and then the camera pops up on us, and I look at myself, I'm like, oh, man.
Hey, it's been a long weekend, but all in good
No,
fun.
it's been a
that's
fun
for
weekend.
Sure. Oh, it has been. Thanks
been
for all your
fun.
help, Pam.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're all a team. That's what it's all about, is teamwork makes the dream work, right?
It
there you
absolutely does. As we're on the tracker right now, we're not too far away from the 39.19 coming in.
Okay.
And so you've got a little bit of time. So
Okay,
meanwhile,
perfect. I'm going to go take a little breather.
yeah, you go ahead and do that.
You
Pam.
deserve that.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, I'll be ready right here when our next car comes in. You guys take it away.
That sounds good.
Sounds good. Thank you, Pam.
All right, and there is the finish line right there from kind of a distant shot of what's going on. Got another car coming in here in a few minutes. And that is the 39.19. Right now, Miles is looking up who that competitor is.
That's Tomos Olmedo.
Say that again.
Tomos Elmendo.
Okay, Thomas Almento.
So he'll be in here very soon.
And that last bike kind of snuck up on me. I did not see him here on the tracker.
So we've got almost half of our competitors
And
that
here he
have
is.
crossed the timing loop out there. There's Eliseo Garcia.
They're waving him in right now. I thought they're waving somebody in. Either that or there's a lot of flies around him.
And there's Thomas.
Thomas coming in. And one more opportunity to put some smiles on his face as he comes in hot and heavy. And that's what I like to see. That's the kind of style. Like, let's finish.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
finish with some style. Finish with some grace.
And, you're still having fun. That's what Norra's all about. The happiest race on earth for the 2025 Norra's Baja 500 Rally.
Absolutely, it is. As he's going around this into this left-hander, 180-degree left-hander, and then through those rollers as well that Miles loves so much.
Oh, great time. This coverage of the 2025 Norra 500 is presented by Speed UTV and is brought to you by our official sponsors, Bilstein Shocks, Myers Manx, Ford Performance, GWM The Tank, and by the Fab School. So please support who supports the sport.
Right on. I love that last part. Like, he's really getting to her, man. He had her leaned right over there,
yeah.
getting the front inside wheel up off the ground a little bit, and here he is, the 39.19 Armando,
Yeah.
ready to go.
Old Tomas out there having some fun. Looks like Pam's just waiting for Tomas to take off the helmet. Got one more interview yet to go. It's been a great day. Still a lot of competitors out on course, but most of our camera crew has been out there for 12 plus hours. Looks like Pam's almost ready. There comes the window net. So Pam, here you go.
Olmedo? I'm learning how to pronounce names. Thanks, Miles and Sean, for throwing it down here to me one more time. Tomas, here we are at the finish line. You were getting a high five from our boss man, Mr. Eliseo, as well. But here you are at the finish line with a smile on your face.
It's a really good race, really hard race. It's my first race here in Mexico, in the Norra, so it feels good. Just a little problems in the tomorrow, and today we have another problem. So we fix it, and here we are.
Here we are. It's all that matters is you're here with a smile on your face.
Yeah, we have to finish.
Exactly. Finishing is what it's all about and having some fun. So welcome to the finish line here in Estero Beach, and hopefully we see you at the next one. Since, what'd you say, number 5 for you?
Yeah, it could be. Yeah. We have to try, huh?
Yep, exactly. All right. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish, and we'll see you at the next one.
Thank you.
All right. And there we have it from Mr. Tomas Olmedo here at the finish line here in Estero Beach. It's been an amazing time out here. Beautiful views, beautiful weather, amazing people, and you guys have seen all the smiles right along with the smiles I've been seeing. So it's been a great weekend all in all out here for the Norra's Baja 500. And, you know, you guys are having fun in the studio. I'm having some fun out here. So great teamwork, guys. Great teamwork.
Absolutely, Pam.
Likewise.
I couldn't say it any better. It was an excellent job out there, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, everyone tuning in around the globe, and of course the neighbor right next door as well.
And a lot of people down in San Felipe.
Yeah, a lot of people down at the watch party in San Felipe as well. We'd like to thank you so very much for tuning in and spending your very important and busy days with us, relaxing, having some drinks, and listening to us here at Norra TV. Folks, this is the last and final day of the 2025 Baja's Norra 500, as we are about to wrap things up right now. But before we do so, we need to get into some results as far as what had happened. Now, keep in mind, it won't be till much later tonight when they are fully official. That's why the awards are handed out tomorrow from Transpeninsular Brewery. But we are going to give you the unofficial results here in just a moment as soon as they throw them up on the screen as requested, and we should be seeing that here in just a moment. All right, Pam, so thank you so much. And we're about ready to get into our results, as I was told that we're going to, and I'd like to see them now.
There we go.
All right, there we are. So for our general results, up on top of the box, on top of the podium, the number 48 with a 9:55.30. Congratulations and kudos to Greg McCarthy.
And sitting in that second place position is the 1979 of Thomas Purcell with a 10 hour, 3 minute, 40 seconds.
And in third spot overall, the 37:37 of Jeff Terzo with 10 hours, 15 minutes, and 17.4 seconds.
And barely behind him in the 829, sitting in fourth spot, is Bob Briggs with 10 hours, 15 minutes, and 25 seconds.
And barely behind him is the 980 of PJ's Performance, PJ Jones with 10 hours, 15 minutes, and 30.4 seconds. That's some close racing, folks. Unofficially, your overall winner. Congratulations. A big round of applause for
Craig McCarthy.
All right, in the 1-9 TT. Well done. And unofficially, the UTV winner goes to
Thomas Purcell in that Polaris Pro R.
Well done. Those two gentlemen just on the gas for 2 straight days, rocking and rolling out there, just absolutely making it happen. Really, really unbelievable stuff, those guys.
So much fun. What a great weekend. So, again, thank you, everybody, for back home, here on site, and everybody involved. The entire Norra crew is absolutely amazing.
From all of our sweep teams, thank you so much. For all of our paramedics, all of our safety crews, weatherman, all of our volunteers, all of our safari crews, all the track people, the course workers, thank you so much. The racers and all the fans at home and family and friends for tuning in. Oh, God bless your hearts. We can't do it without you. And so that being said, for the 2025 Baja's Norra 500, I'm Sean Cermony. Right here is Miles Hascliss and Pam Hall doing it all out there on the course for us. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll be back again for the Norra's Baja 1000 in a handful of months. We're hopefully going to be here again. I know I will. So thank you so much for tuning in. Me and Miles, Pam, we're out of here. Thank you, guys.
Have a great one.
Whoa.